Well, we are live. We are live. It is FTG Friday night. Another exciting night. Yeah. So, couple things. I've had a number of people hit me up about King of the Table coming up, which a bunch of us are going to. Apparently, they're doing a tournament Friday night, and they haven't even released that information yet, which is kind of seems like a last minute sort of weird situation, but they haven't told anyone yet, and it's in what?
3 weeks. Well, actually, Friday, 3 weeks from tonight.
Yeah. So apparently, everybody will be hearing soon that there is a tournament the Friday night for King of the Table on Saturday. Yeah. So look out for that. Again, I don't know. It seems like too short a notice to me. It's kind of a last minute throw in there. But anyway, yeah. So that news should be coming out soon. Let me throw the link out to this. So if anybody wants to come on, welcome to come on. I've had a few people hit me up recently about. So I live in Delaware County, and a few people have hit me up wanting to have a practice in this area. So I've been actually thinking about it, maybe starting another practice in Pennsylvania.
I was going to say, since we're an international group, you should specify you were speaking of Delaware County, Pennsylvania, which is immediately southwest of the great city of Philadelphia.
Yes. So that may happen. We'll see. Might look for a practice location, and I got like 3 or 4 guys that say they're interested. So we'll see what happens. That'll be cool. Another practice in the area to grow the sport. One other thing that I wanted to touch on tonight. Oh, I'll wait. I'll wait till there's more people watching when I touch on that. But anyway, what do you got, Dave? Why don't you tell everybody about your recent adventures? Oh, Dave, you're muted, buddy. You muted yourself.
Okay, yes, I'm sorry. I did because I was bringing up the chat so I could make comments as to me. But my recent adventures, well, let's see. I'm lucky to be here tonight because I decided to hit a couple practices in the northern and western regions of New York yesterday and the day before. And I basically, the temperature dropped a little bit faster than it was supposed to. And so I kind of spent 6.5 hours getting home from Rochester, New York, which should take about 4.5 hours. And I did, however, manage to miss all sorts of animals and guardrails, and got home in one piece, which is nice. But had a fine time up with the Easy Rollers people at their practice in a pool hall. I guess now a billiard parlor or something. But in Rochester, excellent practice site once you find it. If you're going to go looking for the Easy Rollers practice and the GPS says you're right here and you're saying right where and can't find anything, basically go around down the alley right next to the building, to the back of the building, and they're in the lower level. But that was fun time. The night before, I had gone to the Hudson Valley Arm Benders, I believe is their name, practice up in the Newburgh, New York area. So whatever. And I'm actually hearing that Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, may be getting folks together tomorrow. So I'll be, going to see them. So that's basically been the practice routine. Let's see. Last week was the Test Your Frame tournament in the Poughkeepsie area, run by Steve Fernandez. I helped with brackets at that one. One of the super matches, incidentally, at that one was Peter Brana Jr. Had a match with Jason Giardi from Beast Mode, which he won 3-2, very good matches. And I said to Peter last night that there was something that disappointed a lot of people in your super match, And he said, "Oh, what was that?" And I said, "Well, everybody from pretty much from here to Texas was hoping you would crush Nanya, because originally he was supposed to have a match with Nanya. But Nanya basically, for the second time in 1 month, decided that he was unable to do that, the first time being on the 2nd of November in Houston. He disappointed all sorts of people by not showing up there. I guess disappointed might be not the word I'm looking for, but maybe disgusted. But in any event, but that was my adventures, let's see, last week. And the week before that, of course, was our domestic disturbance. Astonishingly enough, I do not have a tournament that I am going to tomorrow or next or the following weekend. The week after that, the 7th December, I'll be helping run. Well, actually, I'll be running by myself the brackets at the Eli Kerr's tournament, the second annual Armageddon, one of two tournaments that I know of with that name. The other one being the one that's run from time to time by TJ Foley in Maryland. But that will, the one 2 weeks, well, 3 weeks from now, yeah, I guess, yeah, 2 weeks from now would be in Morgantown, West Virginia. And of course, as previously noted, the week after that is King of the Table, but I'm not going to be there, tournament or no, because I'm going to be at the famous Granite Arms Christmas party in Manchester, New Hampshire, where we usually have somewhere over 100 people and roughly 10 tables. And that runs the whole afternoon. So if you are anywhere near Manchester, New Hampshire, or not even near Manchester, New Hampshire, I'm about 5 hours away, but I still get up there. I think we had people from 8 states last year, the farthest of which was Denise Waddles was there from Montana. She and her hubby were touring in the area and made it. So we were, glad to see Denise there, all the way from the great American Northwest. But that will be the 7th and the 14th, and so all sorts of stuff, going on. The one thing I will not make it to is the even before Thanksgiving. There will be the Battle at B-Dubs, which is at a Buffalo Wild Wings out on Long Island. I believe the chief coordinator of that one is Garrett Nixon. And looks like some really good super matches there. Unfortunately, getting there from Pennsylvania would be somewhat exciting, given that traffic through New York City, which you need to go around to get from Pennsylvania to Long Island, should be kind of exciting on the night before Thanksgiving. However,
oh yeah, traffic.
Yeah, which is not to say I'll be, sitting at home, roasting turkey, because of course Wednesday is the Team Predator practice night, and you think that just because it's the night before Thanksgiving, we're going to skip? Oh, hell no! So we will be having our usual practice in Allentown, Pennsylvania, on the night before Thanksgiving, if you are anywhere in our general neck of the woods. So, have I babbled on long enough for you to get in touch with whatever it was you needed to get in touch with while
I was just posting the link out so people can come on if they want to. If anybody wants to jump on. What else do we got going on here at 98? We started making some handles that we'll be releasing soon. Just some basic handles like a wrist max style handle, a wrist wrench. We got one for Pronation, Supination, and like Rise, things like that. We're going to sell them a lot cheaper than what you've probably seen out there, so that the goal is that, newer guys that maybe aren't quite ready to put in a ton of money into handles, but are probably the guys that need handles the most to get started, can afford them. So we'll have like some cheap handles. We might have some cheap package deals where you can get like all 4 or 5 of them, stuff like that. But yeah, so those will be released soon. We've been 3D printing them like crazy. So that's fun. We'll be having another meeting the beginning of December for our Armwrestling Roundtable with all the larger promotions from around the country. That should go good. One thing I wanted to say while we're on here is, 98's growing rapidly. So we get a lot of people that get involved with 98 and come and go and help for a while. Then they realize how much work it is. And sometimes, you know, they don't want to do that much work because it's not really like a full-time job or a high-paying position or anything like that.
High paying, did you say? It's not exactly a paying position.
I mean, I've never taken a cent from 98, so yeah. So some people donate their time to help us out. We got a few people that are loyal, but there's some that aren't. But one thing that I've noticed is there's always, like, we're trying to do good things for the community. We give away free tables now and then. We throw tournaments. We try to get the best awards that we can. We do fundraisers. We're involved in a lot of things, and for some reason there's always these haters behind the scenes that will come up to you and shake your hand or give you a hug, but then behind the scenes they're like, fuck 98 or fuck that guy, or for whatever reason. So from now on, if you're one of these people and you shake our hands and you're friendly with us, but we find out that you're out there bad mouthing us behind the scenes, there's no reason for you to be in all of our groups and use our groups for your self promotion. So just keep in mind that if you're going to be a weird two-faced person like that, you probably won't be in the 98 groups, because we've worked really hard to grow our 98 network, and we've created we've created a lot of buzz in the community across the country. We've created a lot of things for other promoters to use. We're not a selfish promotion. Like, if I have a good deal on awards, I share that with every promoter that wants to, get a better deal on awards. We've shared locations. We've shared, any information we have that we can share to help another promoter make their event better or help them save money so that they can make a better quality event. That's what we do. So, we worked hard to make this network for everybody to use to be able to promote their events better, like having a 98 group in every state. So people use our 98 groups to promote their events. And when we hear that, like, another person or promotion is like bad mouthing us behind our backs, to me, they don't need to use our network. So if you're one of these people that's out there talking trash about 98 or bashing our refs or bashing any number of people that are involved in 98, expect to probably be removed from the group, because we're trying to not have negativity and just move forward and be positive. So if you're one of those people, don't be surprised if you wake up one morning and you're just not in any of our 98 groups or part of anything that we're doing. I just wanted to say that because we've had a few instances recently where people are doing that, and I'm just not going to put up with it. There's no reason to be like that. If you don't like 98, then you don't have to come in our 98 groups and use our groups for promoting if you don't like what we're doing. So make your own network if you want to promote your stuff the way we're doing it. But anyway, I just wanted to throw that out there.
If I could make just two brief comments on that. Number one, remember that FTG is our slogan. Thank you. So you bloody well better not use it. Whatever. Yes. And number two, just as an example of how basically we're willing to spread around our what we find out anywhere, the genuine AW5 shirts for this year's AW5 in Houston, Texas, came from a supplier which we recommended.
Yeah. Yes. That's another thing. We got a good guy that gives us good deals on t-shirts. We share that information. We got a good awards guy. We got, we got a lot of connections in the community that we're willing to share with people and stuff like that, but not when we're hearing that people are, being friendly with us and then acting like assholes when we're not around. So, just something I wanted to throw out there. So maybe those people will see it and maybe tighten up their ship, or they'll see it and not give a shit. And we'll just be like, fuck that guy and fucking move along. But let's see, how many tournaments do we have a year? Well, actually, we're actually currently working on our list for next year, so that will probably be on armfighter.com because I'm going to post all of our stuff on there. And one of the topics in our arm wrestling roundtable with other promoters around the country is we are all going to try to get our lists of tournaments on armfighter.com, since that's a list that's already existing and they put a lot of work into it. We're going to try to all keep up with it and put our tournaments on there so that we can all see what's going on around the country and not step on each other's toes. As far as local lists in the Northeast and halfway down the East Coast, Dave Shell is your man. If you're looking for a practice, a tournament, anything like that, Dave knows someone or can get the answer. Many times people reach out to me saying, hey, I live in this state, where's there a practice? And Dave will find the answer and help them out. So Dave Shell's good for anything in the Northeast. He usually has a pretty accurate running list if he knows about it. But much like this King of the Table thing, hard to have that on our list, or Dave's podcast episode of Getting Around with the Professor. If we don't know about your tournament in the Northeast and you don't tell us about it and it's not on the list, we're sorry, but you got to tell us about your events for us to be able to promote them properly. So,
yeah, if I could say, I would earnestly suggest that if you do have something coming up, tell the Arm Fighter people, because what you do is, as indicated, it's very simple. Just go on armfighter.com. One of the tabs at the top of the page is events. So you can not only see what is going on, and they really have things. Some people will put what's coming up, up to a year in advance. I mean, there are some groups that, on the contrary, that are very good about announcing dates. The Virginia Arm Wrestling folks, VAL, I think has all their tournaments dates up for the next year. But there is a way on that site where you can indicate to the Arm Fighter people that you have something coming up. And essentially, really all they're looking for to start out with is the name of the event and what date it is and where it is located with town. I mean, eventually we should get the whole thing up, but if you know that you're going to have something in, pick a town, any town, Champaign, Illinois, on on such a date, let them know. And I'll tell you, Champaign, I saw something today. It's kind of interesting that, trying to think who put it up. Might have been Alan Vaughn, although I could be wrong there. But, it's nothing, negative anyway, very positive, where somebody had a map of Illinois and they had circled roughly the rough quote territory of, I think we're about 6 or 7 arm wrestling groups in the state of Illinois. And so it was really a very useful sort of thing that you could look at. And so, if you could point to yourself on a map of Illinois, you want to know which particular group, everything from, I believe the farthest north one was State Line, which was up in, basically the state line being with Wisconsin, all the way down to the southern tip. But I've also seen some very good maps. North Carolina has one out, which lists all of the practice groups in there.
We should probably do one for our area, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Neil's Index Finger real quick said our big event Mayhem at the Mall is tomorrow. Good luck with that. Hopefully you have a good turnout. Ivan Marrero says, Ryan, how did Dave try and place his kidney stone in my hand? I actually saw the video of that. It's a hell of a kidney stone, man. If you haven't seen it, everybody, it's one of the biggest kidney stones I've ever seen. And according to Dave, he didn't really feel it. So a lot of us are just assuming Dave has a urethra like an elephant trunk.
Yeah.
just fell right out.
Yeah, it was an interesting practice. Like say up there at with Ivan, he basically decided to grip up and see if he could, go a couple minutes without blowing up his hand, and he did. I think the previous practice I was at, which admittedly had been kind of worked over by somebody at that practice, but I think he went like 2 minutes. But this time he held out for 12 minutes until he decided, okay, that's enough to prove that. Whatever.
Dude,
But and I say in all, I mean, obviously, this is just the one thing I'm good for is giving people a pump with the steady pressure. I certainly am not about to beat Ivan in a match anytime in the near future. Heck, I probably wouldn't be able to beat Ivan's kids in a match in the very near future, and they're still in I don't know, elementary school or maybe middle school at the most.
have you thought about getting your kidney stone put in a ring and then having people kiss
Well,
it?
you keep mentioning that. I really I have it in my I carry it with me in the urine cup that specimen cup that I basically have had it ever protected, and that goes with me to all practices. So if somebody wants to touch
Have
it
you
for
ever
aura,
tried sucking on it like a hard candy?
I have not. I think that's a little bit too disgusting even for me. Although I'm not
I'm
surprised.
just wondering, Dave. Just wondering.
Yeah.
Old people carry hard candies in their pocket to hand
Mhm.
out to people, like
Yeah.
some butterscotches or
Yeah.
those little strawberry fucking candies.
Hmm.
But yeah, you should definitely get it either like put on a necklace or like a ring and just wear that shit, dude.
Yeah.
What would it take to do that? Have you looked into it?
I have not. You're the merchandising expert.
Maybe I'll look into that, dude.
Maybe you could make something with your magical 3D printer to.
Oh, dude, what if I do like a wizard wand and that's the tip of it?
Mhm,
Like or like a staff like Gandalf,
mhm. Yeah,
and the freaking kidney stone is like the crystal in the end of it.
that's even,
They're mounted in a fancy music box, dude.
that's something we normally don't associate with arm wrestling music boxes. Although we do have
Yeah.
a lot of very musical people. We do have some very talented arm wrestlers that are also very talented, either guitarists or piano players. And one person I did miss last night at the Easy Rollers practice. Gunnar Costin was not there. I was planning on writing him a note asking if he was out on another world tour with his band, but because he didn't quite make it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was an interesting interesting event last night. Like I say, getting home was definitely not half the fun. In the
Yeah.
35 miles an hour. In fact, cheap me. I was so crawling home at 35 miles an hour on the interstate, which Pennsylvania had not touched. I decided to pay extortion to the Pennsylvania Turnpike Commission, the most expensive toll road in the world, to see if they had their act together any better than the PennDOT did. And astonishingly enough, they did. So I actually finished coming down the Turnpike instead of 81. Because that meant I could go through a tunnel in Blue Mountain rather than climb up and over it.
Ivan says Wingardium Leviosa,
Mm.
one of the spells from Harry Potter.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
How you
exactly.
levitate. That's how you levitate things, Dave.
Well, that's yeah. So it looks like Latin to me. I've often thought that if I ever had a family crest, I should have whatever the Latin is for weak but enthusiastic, because I think that would
Dude,
sum up my arm wrestling career.
you should make a family crest and like the kidney stones in it
Well,
somewhere.
no, I would think like a weak arm with weak but enthusiastic, whatever the Latin is for that. Reminds me because speaking as historian here, the Churchill family motto was "faithful but unfortunate," which is kind of a whatever Latin is,
I
pero,
just got
pero whatever the heck.
I just got an alert that the 3D printer stopped because it ran out of filament
Hmm.
and I had to go reload it after. But I've been printing for 3 or 4 days straight, just making a shit ton of handles. So yeah, those will be released soon. But man, it is fun 3D printing. I gotta say, dude.
And of course, our famous green.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking on some of the websites where you can download 3D prints. They have penises. They have all sorts of things, Dave. I don't even know if you knew that.
I did it, but it did not. But then on the other hand, quite frankly, I'm not quite an expert on penises.
I mean, you literally can buy filament to make a dildo.
As opposed to just buying one and sticking it in my
Yeah, you
trunk.
can make your own.
So
You can make your own Crocs.
Hmm.
You know, I'm partial to wearing Crocs. You can make your own Crocs and buy the material that Crocs are made of and 3D print one. Like,
Yeah,
dude, that's crazy.
yeah. Despite the low temperatures, Nate Fania was there in his Crocs last night at the practice. I saw a couple of people at practice I haven't seen for a while, but Nate was, one of these lightweights that's as strong as ever. That as usual, I was probably in the bottom 10% of that practice as far as strength.
Oh, Major Mason. Hi, Ryan and David. Happy Friday. Holmes and I are going to be at King of the Table next month. Will you guys be there? Absolutely.
Well, King of the Table on the.
I'm going to be there. Dave won't.
I
But
won't.
I know Ray Romanowski, Josh Tassadori are coming with me. A lot of Team Predator are going. So there's going to be a bunch of us there. So it should be fun. Should be a good time. If they let me in, who knows? You never know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, since you are famous or infamous, as the case may be. Whatever. Let's see. What's that? Oh, that was the Cheers about the bar where everybody knows your name. Everybody knows. Everybody knows Ryan's name.
Crocs suck. I used to think that too, dude. And I made fun of everybody that wore Crocs and said how gay they look. And then I tried some on, and then I was like, oh, dude, I'm never walking out to get the mail again or put the trash out without Crocs on.
Well, and then but then you got such crap from the great Paul Italia for wearing them, and what do we then do? We then saw him in them as well.
Yeah, Paul Italia hated. He was making fun of me wearing Crocs, and then he tried some on, and he was like, "Oh, these are great." Now he's got a pair. So yeah, Neil, 4 to 7 hours on the depending on the size and your printer. Yeah, dude. I mean, I would love to make a pair just for the hell of it, but I got to get these handles done. I'm trying to. I've probably made like close to 100 handles in the last 4 days, dude. Just slamming them out all night long. My printer hasn't stopped in 4 days. It just keeps going. But yeah, they're doing a tournament at King of the Table like they did at East versus West. Apparently now they're planning on doing one Friday night. They haven't released that information yet. I don't know why, because it's very close. So yeah, they're supposed to do one Friday night, but I don't know. I don't know what the turnout's going to be because that's kind of last minute. But yeah, so we'll see what happens with that. My back, I guess I need the support. Yeah, they make some comfy Crocs too that are like fucking, warm and fuzzy on the inside. Some winter Crocs, you know.
Yeah. After last night, I suppose I should
Yeah.
get my gas can to the gas station and get ready for the next snowblower event.
Yeah. Neil said, I think we should just share files and everyone should have a 3D printer plug and play now. Absolutely. I got a Bamboo Labs X1C, and that thing, dude, it just does not fuck up. I mean, it just does its thing. It's a workhorse. I've had it running for 4 days straight, and it hasn't even had one issue, nothing. I'm happy with it.
Better knock wood when you say that. You're tempting fate. We'll need one of Harry Potter's, wands to ward off with you making statements like that.
Who do I need to get a hold of to get on a Knuckles up card? Christopher Florendo and William Blazensky. Either one of them, and talk to them. Yeah.
Yeah, I may know where all the practices are, but Ryan knows all the connections.
the best way to get on one is if you want to definitely get on, definitely get a go win at Arnold's. Win at Arnold's or like Winter Blast or some of these bigger tournaments, because they're going to start offering opportunities to winners at some of these bigger tournaments such as Winter Blast, and they'll definitely be offering opportunities to those that win at Arnold's. So, if you're not on their list, you will be if you win at something like that. So just a heads up, there are other ways to get on the Knuckles Up card other than just choosing you at random or finding someone that deserves an opportunity. There are other ways to try to get on there. What, Knuckles Up? Great promotion, dude. Great guys. Super cool.
You notice how Shubich is always very witty when he's in the shower.
You happy with my KY jelly? Do you think he has like a tube of KY jelly in the shower?
I don't know. I think he probably has his hand on something that he's, stroking himself to get all these really great ideas.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't carry KY jelly with me, but I did have my
powder.
I had my BioFreeze with me last night, which I was
my
able
bad.
to give to one of the pullers.
My mind went a different way with that, Dave. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were going to say Gold Bond powder.
Nope. I had my BioFreeze and in the the drug pouch of my traveling pulling bag has the Tylenol, the no KY jelly, unfortunately.
Yes, any Arnold's qualifiers could be a good choice. I know Texas does one. I know Florida, Virginia, 98. There's some. I think Arizona might have been doing one.
Arizona, Ohio,
Ohio. So there are plenty of Arnold's qualifiers. So get out to one and qualify, and then get to Arnold's and win, and then get a Knuckles Up opportunity.
And even at some overseas, if the bulk of them were in the United States, but and Canada, there was at least one or two in Canada, but there was also, I know their very first one ever was in Korea, actually. And I believe they also had one in Poland.
87 Snow Rider. Hello, Ryan. Hello, David. Hope you guys are doing good. We are, and we hope you are as well. Todd Threek said his Arnold's qualifier was great. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so Manitoba, Canada's got one. Yep.
Yeah.
That's good. But yeah, if you want to be an Arnold's qualifier and there is not one already in your state, reach out to Chris and Will, because they are definitely looking for different states and different areas to have an Arnold's qualifier. So if you're not near one, maybe you could talk to the promoter in your state into becoming one so that you can have an opportunity to qualify without having to travel, far.
Yeah, you'll have to pardon me. I didn't have time to carb up before we started here, and so I'm sitting here slurping down some oatmeal Welch's with Welch's jelly and brown sugar Splenda blend.
Do you add semen to that, or you just eat it naturally?
I just no.
No semen.
As a matter of fact, no, that would dry it out. Your powdered semen mix.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah.
That's coming out shortly too. That
would be like a cream of wheat.
Yeah, Ryan's going to be. He's perfecting the recipe now, but once he gets the spices down, he'll be issuing those. That'll be on our website as well.
98 semen dust.
Yeah, that's the one.
I mean, I don't know if people would buy it. I mean, that's how we could brand our chalk. 98 semen dust.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it would sell, but maybe someone would buy it. Todd might buy it, but then I'd be worried that someone would try to eat it.
Yeah.
How big are they wanting to make the Arnold's tournament? I have no idea. That's a great question. I know they're not. They don't want to have too many qualifiers out there. I know they don't want to oversaturate it, kind of like East versus West did up here in the Northeast. But yeah, I'll send you that real quick, buddy.
Okay, but if the question was about the tournament itself, The tournament runs for 3 days, and they are having activities all 3 days. Apparently, they're going to have a 10 by 30 booth at the tournament where they will have several activities at the booth, and then of course they do have the when the finals up on the main stage at the Arnold. But it isn't just the main stage event. They'll be having a number of things from various polling, and also some as they put it, some various what they call it polling 101 or arm wrestling 101 sessions to attempt to basically tempt some of the thousands and thousands of Arnold goers who are perhaps there for bodybuilding or powerlifting or strength sports that really haven't given any thought to arm wrestling, but might do so if they get the opportunity to get some free lessons at the booth.
I'm definitely going to go, and I think I've never been, so I think I'm going to go for the full few days there and check it out and walk around and meet people just because I haven't been there. So I don't think I'll be there just for the tournament. Well, I'll probably leave after the tournament, but I might go a day before just to walk around and experience some of the other stuff going on there.
Yeah, the days in question being the 28th February, 1st and 2nd of March. And I have been advised by people who've been there, definitely make sure you bring a nice big backpack with you because vendors are handing out all sorts of stuff, especially on the last day of the event where they don't want to pack everything up and haul it home. So if you want to fill your bag with shirts, what's the word I'm looking for, supplements and that sort of thing.
Interesting.
Whatever.
Shubich.
Mm.
It's good to know, Shubich. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in Shubich's area had the whole afternoon to basically free to myself on Thursday before I headed to Rochester. Unfortunately, Shubich is actually a working man and had to be keeping the kiddies that he both teaches and coaches under control.
Ray Romanowski in the house. What's up, buddy? I think Ray may be going to King of the Table also with me and Josh Tossadori and all the Predator guys I know are going, so that should be fun.
Super supplements, Todd, I believe we're talking over the counter sort of things, protein powders and pre-workouts and post-workouts and that sort of thing. But
has Shell picked up my recommendations?
Well, unfortunately, the recommendation he meant, which was I was asking about what they call Utica greens. Unfortunately, it was on their dinner menu, not their lunch menu, and so I was unable to get there because I was just there for lunch. So, no, as a matter of fact, I went with Michael Hawks's recommendation for the seafood place, and had basically clam strip basket with oysters on the side. And it was so much that I basically hauled, half of it along with me and munched some of it on the way down the interstate late last night when I was,
Were they bearded clams?
No, they did have those in the fresh rack, but
oh, they did. They had bearded clams.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're right between the salmon and the oysters.
Ah.
But yeah, so you didn't recommend the pizza place, but no, I did not go to the pizza place either. But I will be back in Utica eventually. All we have to do is you folks just have to schedule a decent practice sometime that I get up there for. Because you folks are only 4 hours away. I can actually get out and back on the same day. I don't like to go more than about 8 hours, drive more than 8 hours a day. But yeah. But let's see what the spreadsheet has on it.
People are very interested in what clams you ate, Dave.
Yeah, the spreadsheet for Todd, to change the subject, that's my spreadsheet as to, we put that up as to where events are going on, because you'll notice it does say getting around with the professor. So the spreadsheet is upcoming events.
Dave Shell is the spreadsheet king of Excel.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Whenever I need an Excel spreadsheet, Dave's the one I hit up, and he makes all of our 98 Excel spreadsheets for different topics.
Where
And
was there a bearded clam? Was that a bar in Ocean City, Maryland, I think?
the bearded clam.
Yeah.
I don't know, Dave. You'll have to ask people about the bearded
I
clam.
don't know.
I don't want to
Yeah.
explain what a bearded clam is.
There was a semi-obscene bar name in Ocean City. I'm trying to think, was it that or was it something else?
Romanowski said he's looking to hit up Team Predator practice this Sunday.
Yes, I told him where it is.
I was going to go with him, but I got a birthday party situation. Unfortunately, not that I can really practice righty anyway, but
Yep. Yes, anyone's welcome. It's one thing about Team Predator. We are regular. We are regular every Wednesday at 5 o'clock, every Sunday at 10 a.m. And that's why I don't get to more. It seems like there's a number. It seems like Wednesdays and Sundays are the busiest days in this part of the countryside for practices. Otherwise, if there are some other days, I get them.
Captain wants to know if you thought about Stephanie Spencer while chewing on the clam strips.
Actually, I had not, but then again, I'm not quite as obvious as Captain Obvious.
Jesus. Anyway, oh man.
Does he think of her when he goes a garden salad with carrots in it?
Any kind of meat that you're eating, you could think of that. Cocker Matt. Nice. It's too early to have these conversations.
It's also too early.
9 o'clock.
It's too early for Stephanie too. It's only 6 o'clock on the West Coast.
Yeah, for real. No door dashing.
Yeah, who knows? I might actually get to wander around Stephanie's area this summer. The fraternity convention is at the Renaissance in Las Vegas in late July, and so I know we've some folks, including I think who's at is Drew? No, Drew 24. I think is the one that's in Henderson, Nevada, I believe, and so. Might see some folks there before or after and get a rental and go wandering around the Southern California and Southern Nevada area.
Is there a result list from last Winter Blast so I can look up my comp? Yeah, you can actually go on the Aries website and type in the tournament name now, and it'll pull up information about everybody that pulled that Winter Blast last year. So, yeah, Aries definitely has it. This locker room talk gets people kicked out of groups. Only if it gets racist or anti-Semitic.
Which we do not specialize in. I won't say
which group does. Not to get racist or anti-Semitic on here, but not every podcast is the same. So,
okay, there's a question for you.
Is there no more buzz? I don't know if Paul is going to have Matt Connolly continue it or not. But Matt has filled in for him in the past. So there could be there. I don't know what Paul's plans are with that, but he is just taking a break and he's sick of a lot of the drama, a lot of the stuff with like watching Devin, do all his antics on stage. He's just kind of sick of where the sport's headed. And a lot of the drama that he's had to deal with also when, let's be honest, Paul does have the sport's best interest at heart. And he does try to, oh my God, speak of the devil, and Stephanie Spencer arrives. Stephanie, we were just talking about your clam lips. But anyway, yeah, Paul's just stepping back from the sport. He's still going to train and probably practice, but his heart's not in it anymore, to do promotion or really be out there as much as he was before because of all the drama and stuff. And but yeah, I would suspect he'll be back. Paul is a good dude. I know he has a lot going on personally right now with his new business, so that could be playing a part. And he's really focusing on his business's podcast and growing that. So that could be playing a big part where he's just has to make a decision on how he uses his time. And obviously you're going to use your time for, work and, business before pleasure, which arm wrestling for most of us is more of a hobby. So, but yeah, I'm sure he'll be back one day. And then I know me and him talked about doing non-arm wrestling podcast, which we might launch in January. I don't know if we're still going to do that or not. However, if Paul decides he doesn't want to launch that, I probably will still launch that anyway. So,
Are you recruiting for a co-host for that?
I don't know. Possibly. Or we do it kind of like FTG and have a group on and a guest, or But I mostly just want to really interview midgets and see if their bodies are proportionate with their private parts. That's the goal. Really dig into the midget lifestyle. Midgets, porn stars, strippers.
Yeah, you can start out by asking them if they object to the word midget when preferred to be called a dwarf.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, most people say, hey, don't call them midgets anymore. They're little people. Well, maybe they prefer to be called a dwarf or stunted. I don't know. The stunted people. Wasn't this Paul Italia's return to arm wrestling after already leaving once? I don't know if he actually left. I know when he was injured, he kind of took a break for a little while. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's got to do what he's got to do. I don't blame him. It is frustrating, dude. Like, there's times I get frustrated, like when we're trying to do good things for the community and really grow the sport with 98. And then like people shit all over us, or someone like Engen that has no reason to even talk about 98 bashes us. Like sometimes I'm like, I've called Dave many times where I'm like, man, why am I even doing this? This sucks. Like, we're trying to do good. We're trying to throw more tournaments, get better awards. We don't pay ourselves. We're trying to really grow the sport and get new people into it. And we get shit on for some reason. And, Dave had a good point. Like, for every one person that shits on 98, there's probably 1,000 people that fucking like what we're doing. And sometimes Dave has to remind me of that because, it is a lot when you're putting all your time and effort into something, and then, that's time away from your family. A lot of times it's money having to be thrown into it that you don't necessarily get back. And then to have people trash it, what you're doing, it's like, oh man, that fucking sucks. But, we get over it and we continue. 98's growing. The thing about 98 is that we're for everyone. Like, anyone in the sport can be a 98 percenter. And I know we've explained this before, but our way of looking at it is, your 2 percenters are like your John Brzezinks and your Devins and Levons. The rest of us in the sport are 98 percenters that are the guys grinding every day, the guys going to tournaments, the guys that are actually playing the sport. And this really could work for any sport. It's usually the top 2% that are your, pros or whatever, professional athletes in the sport. And the rest of us just play the sport, and we're the ones, though, that make the sport big because there's more of us. So,
and you don't even have to necessarily be grinding, because after all, look at people like me who are in the sport that doesn't grind, and as a result is the absolute lowest person on the Aries thing for 240.
Yeah, but Dave, you do grind just in a different way. You're in the car constantly traveling. You go to 30 practices a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do grind. It's just in your own way. You may not be grinding in arm wrestling specific workouts, but you do grind.
And Ryan has me on speed dial so much. Last night my phone rang and about 11:30, and I said yes. He said, "Did you call me?" I said, "No, you called me." I said, "I was trying not to call you because I'm going down Interstate 81 at 32 miles an hour in a snowstorm. Well, basically snow all over the place."
It was a missed call from earlier in the day. You called me and I missed it, and it was that.
Mm-hmm. But so we chit-chatted about the latest scandals that are going on, and
yes, I think when he took a break, he had torn his bicep, and then he tore his other bicep like a few months later. So yeah, he took a break for a while when he tore the biceps. Yes, I like the group. When the world is against you, the reward reservation is all the better. Yeah, I agree. Cole in the house. What's up, buddy?
Hey man, how y'all doing?
People can't
What's up, guys?
good things for their state without people getting mad. Yeah, for real. It's true, dude. People get, I don't know what it is. Like when I first started 98, way back, Josh Vinacore was one of the first people to come on and join the 98 group and kind of start it. And a lot of the old heads from like New Jersey and PA made comments like, because I was so new to the sport that I shouldn't be starting like this 98 thing. And I'm like, well, that's the whole point. There's nothing for amateurs or newer guys or low-level pros. It's all, everything was back then was focused just on pros. And a lot of amateurs felt intimidated going to some of these tournaments where it was all pros and just a couple AMs. Now, if you look at Winter Blast, our AM classes are more stacked than the pro classes. So that was the goal of 98, was to just get the sport as a whole to grow and not just focus on your Devin Larretts, when we can focus on the everyday puller that's either a pro, an amateur, a semi-pro, a novice, whatever, brand new guys. But the point is to not focus on the top elite guys. They get enough attention, and they can get attention anytime they show up anywhere. It's the guys that fly under the radar that I thought, these are the guys, the guys that no one's ever heard of, and they show up at a tournament and destroy everyone. That's who we're looking for, and that's who deserves some light shined on them. So that's kind of the goal of 98. I know Dave Shubich doesn't like 98 because he's not good enough for us to shine a light on him, and he holds that against us. And he's constantly trying to pay us to shine a light on him, and we just don't want his money. So
Todd's talking about arthritis.
Wow.
I don't think Todd was old enough for arthritis grinding.
Todd, yeah.
Well, can I say something about all that, guys?
Carolyn Loon's a huge supporter. Too much Devin standing in our, yeah, dude. I am kind of sick of the Devin stuff too, dude. It's crazy.
Can I say something about all that for y'all?
I hope so.
All I know, I don't know y'all. I have never met y'all, but there's been a bunch of indicators. You got red flag and you got green flags. And like, I made a post on Facebook a while back. I was going through something and I didn't have an outlet, so I made a post, something I normally don't do. Then I had random people hitting me up, but one of them random people was Ryan, and I didn't expect that. So that kind of showed me what kind of guy this dude is. You know what I mean? You don't really know, but he checked and made sure I was all right. And that, that told me that he's been through something like that before. So, he wanted to check on somebody and make sure they was all right. And I think that's stand out. But anyway, the opportunity that you give people in this community just to jump on this show and talk some shit, bro, is more than 99% of what people are doing for this sport. You know what I mean? I love, like, what y'all, nobody else, like, y'all sit here and for 8-9 hours every week, give everybody a chance to come in here and talk shit, say what they need to say. And all I can say is y'all are cool as shit.
Thanks,
I don't know who's talking shit about y'all, but fuck them guys from the bottom of my heart. You know what I'm saying? From the bottom of my heart, fuck them dudes.
Fuck those guys. FTG. No, I appreciate you saying that, dude. And the way I look at it, like, look, you come on every week, so you get to know people, and even though you haven't met them in person, you start to consider these people your friends. And when you see a post of someone going through something tough, especially as guys, I don't think not enough guys reach out to each other when they're going through something tough. Women always do. They have a lot of support from their
Dude, if
girlfriend,
my old lady would have put that post up, she would have had 1,000 people hit her up. You know what I mean?
including shady guys trying to sneak into her DM.
Right.
Where
Exactly.
guys, if you post something where you're possibly a little bit down, a lot of guys won't reach out, and I think that's something that guys need to change. Like, check up on your friends.
Yeah.
I mean, depression, suicide, real things, and a lot. There's no indicator sometimes, but maybe one post that you respond to might have been something that changed that person's mind. So whenever I see like a post where someone's down, I'll reach out and be like, "Hey, everything okay?" So yeah,
You definitely might save somebody's life like that for real.
yeah, dude. I messaged a guy that I used to work with randomly, and he literally told me that he had a shotgun in his mouth when I called him, and I was like, Jesus. Like, just randomly to check up on the dude because I knew he's an older guy, so he's been having trouble finding jobs and stuff. And I knew he was going through a tough time, and I just randomly called him, and it happened to be at that one time, and I was like, oh my God, dude. Like, thank God I called, or I would have been hearing about him dead in the news or something.
Well, I didn't have a shotgun in my mouth. I probably had a cheeseburger though or something,
I would have called him and like, you better share. I would, you know what? I would have went and ate a cheeseburger with you, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Over the phone.
Hell yeah.
No, but I appreciate you bringing that up, dude. That's cool. But
no, but I hope nobody ever like detours y'all from doing what y'all are doing because Paul's already a big hit for me in the community. I know he'll be back and all probably, but I hate that it brought him that far down.
Yeah.
All the negativity and all the hate.
Yeah. Dude, it does wear on you after a while, I get so annoyed sometimes because I'm like, man, we're trying to do so good, and then these few people, and a lot of times the people that are talking trash are all linked in some way. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that's this dude's boy, and they all have this preconceived notion. But yeah, whatever, dude. We still move forward.
I walked into a tournament in St. Louis last summer, a year and a half ago, and people were saying, "Oh, it's nice to finally meet you in person." And the first thought in my mind was, "Okay, who the hell are you?" And as soon as I learned their name, then I knew who the hell they were. But they just knew me by face, from this. And of course, I do have a memorable and rather unforgettable face, admittedly. But they knew me from this, but I had never seen them. But
dude, if you get that kidney stone put in a ring or a necklace, people will recognize you from the kidney stone.
Yep.
Yeah, I know that kidney stone.
Mm-hmm. When I take it for show and tell, I do have people like they go, oh, they kind of shrink away from it as though it's it has magical properties or something.
I mean, you did try to put it in Ivan's hand.
Yeah, right.
Like, hey, hold this for a second, and you just drop it in their hand. You should totally do that. Oh, Atlanta said your masturbation method is recognizable as fuck. Now, I take some blame for that, and I apologize to Dave. We didn't need to make that so public, but it was very interesting.
That gives me an excuse.
All right, guys, I got to cook a ticket real quick.
The gold bond thing?
Yeah, the gold bond thing.
Yeah, that does give me an excuse for not answering questions, though.
Or the 15/16 thing.
Something weird, and I say, wait a minute. Last time I answered one of those questions, I never heard the end of it.
Well, when you said it, I was like, wait, what? Like, I had to re-ask. Did he just say gold bond powder?
Mm-hmm.
It was the powder that got me, Dave. Most people, it's like a lotion or some kind of lubricant, but powder is
or an animal.
Well, but powder does, depending on how used, does have a lubricating properties.
The stone of shell will be more revered than the legacy hammer. Dave, would you be willing to throw it in the pot for the winner of Winter Blast?
I don't, we're trying to increase attendance at Winter Blast.
What if
decrease it?
What if I 3D print this thing and we hand that out as the gift at Winter Blast?
But it looks like it kind of looks like a raisin. I mean, it's basically what it comes down to. It's about the same size too.
Dude, I will say this. You know how we did the rape whistles the one year? So I printed out this thing called an Aztec death whistle.
Oh, I've heard of those.
Dude, it's the worst fucking
amazing.
noise.
Yeah.
It's the worst noise. And my wife wants to kill me because I made one for my daughter, and she just ran around blowing it for like an hour. We had to take it away from her and throw it away. Well, hide it, you know.
I saw a video of that being used
cool.
in a
Doesn't sound like somebody
abandoned building to spook people.
Oh, dude, it sounds like a fuck,
like
just
somebody getting
so
their heart
creepy.
ripped out, like the Aztecs did.
Yeah, it's creepy as shit, dude. So if you have a 3D printer, print out an Aztec death whistle and have some fun with it.
Just remember all these people that talk about how the Europeans came over to the Americas and screwed everything up. Nah, remember the Aztecs. The only reason Cortez was able to defeat the Aztecs is all the other Indians in Mexico were so pissed off at the Aztecs. They were, what the fuck? These people can't be any worse.
Yeah, I might be able to 3D print a ring for you to set the stone in, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
Can you print out like
for you to set the stone in. You're the expert on these things.
Oh no, I'm not touching that thing, dude. You're gonna have to put it in the ring.
You should print out like a little Excalibur for it.
Yeah,
a little sword.
And
to
it's like
the stone.
The hilt.
Yeah,
set it in the hilt.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. Need a top view of Cole cooking when he's on here.
Cole, we need a top view of you cooking, so we can see what you're cooking.
Griddle, yeah.
Cole, we need a bottom up view.
The griddle.
Yeah.
Carolyn the Great. We need a world map with push pins of all the locations the kidney stone has been. Dude, Dave, you have to do that.
Or at least the states.
Like when you're doing the getting around with the professor, you have to say, well, now you've been bringing the kidney stone with you everywhere, right?
Oh, it's in my traveling pulling bag.
Oh, so dude, everywhere Dave's been, that's where the kidney stone's been.
Dave, you've got to make everybody kiss the ring after Ryan sets it.
We could set it and clear coat it so they're not putting their lips directly on the kidney stone.
Oh, speaking of people,
that's not genuine.
Just a request from Wisdom Donnie Brown to please send him the link. He could join us from Ghana.
Oh, yeah. Can you send it to him?
Yeah. Hey, and I'll tell you, since we're not on daylight time anymore, Ghana is now 5 hours ahead of us instead of 4. So it's actually, tell them it's on 2:30 in the morning in Ghana.
I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. Can you cover
me? Okay, hang on a minute.
Are we gonna be able to see him?
Can you guys cover me?
Yeah, although we have to. I'll have to let him know that.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oops. That was a little racy.
Okay, I will tell him that I sent it to him. To Ryan will have to come back to let you in, since I do not have the controls tonight. Whoa. All right. But once Ryan gets back, we can let Donnie in from Ghana.
Mm-hmm. So I assume you're going to be at Badgers on the 14th?
You assume correctly.
All right.
In fact, what I noticed, so you're going to be at Badgers on the 14th?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. I will not.
I noticed today that there was a post up that the Nightmare is having a party on the 15th, in the afternoon on the 15th on Long Island. And I was actually sorely tempted at the moment that I'm going to be going up to have a motel in Windsor Locks, Connecticut, because it's really too far to get up at the crack of dawn to.
How are the hookers there?
Just have for Friday night, and then I go up to Badgers, but then I drive all the way home from New Hampshire because I don't really care how late I get home. I was thinking, gee, maybe what I should do is get that motel in Windsor Locks for 2 nights, including Saturday. Just come back to that, and on Sunday, come down from Windsor Locks and avoid the George Washington Bridge by crossing the Throg's Neck and going out to the Nightmares party on Sunday. Have a 2 big party practice weekend. Just a thought.
Cool. So, all right. I didn't know he was having that going on. But Hawks and I are going to go out to that King of the Table event, and we're going to be spending Friday and Saturday nights there.
Mm-hmm.
And probably just head back Sunday. But if there's something real lucrative going on, say if that practice sounds like a sexy idea, then maybe we'll head there. Probably not, though.
King of the Table, of course, is, well, yeah, it's 3:00 in the afternoon. So if you leave Atlantic City, when you have to be out of the motel, usually by 11 anyway, and then you get out of there at 11, and, by the time you wander your way out around the Verrazano and all those other interesting bridges to get out to Long Island from Atlantic City, it would be middle of the afternoon.
I'm a little surprised that Badger wouldn't be going out to King of the Table since that's not a commonplace occurrence. But I assume like he's got like an annual thing, so maybe that's what he's beholden to.
Well, he'd already announced. I mean, like I say, they haven't announced this except very recently. He was, when
Right.
they announced a date for King of the Table, he had already had, his thing up for, for weeks.
Sure. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, they used to just. I know it's gotten really big. They used to have their practice night is Wednesday, and they used to just do party on one of their practices, and then back in 2019, they moved to a Friday night. Friday the 13th, as a matter of fact, and I believe that's also Friday the 13th this year. And so they moved to a Friday evening and got a crowd, and then since then they shoved it back to a Saturday. I don't remember if we had it on in 2020 with COVID. We want to skip that year, but
I don't know if you can see this. 3D printers going.
That's cool, bro.
Making another handle.
How long does it take to make a handle?
It depends on the size. Like the real big one, like 3.5 hours.
So you could
4
make
hours.
about 4 of them a day, 4 or 5. Well,
dude, I just let it
not
run
all night, so that's about 8 to 10, huh?
I let it run, and I set up an alert on my phone. So when it runs out, I go throw another one on. But it's just been running for like 4 days straight. What's up, Ben?
What's up, guys?
Now, have you considered building an arm wrestling table out of your plastic?
Like a full one?
Yeah.
Probably could, dude. It would do it in like all parts.
Huh.
I say go for it. Why not?
Remember that kettlebell thing I made? Like to raise your kettlebell so you could do like pronation with it?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I 3D printed it. Oh, that may be another thing I release at some point.
Have you thought of making fleshlights?
Dude, I think about that every day. If I could make fleshlights, I'd probably quit arm wrestling and just stay home.
You'd probably be.
Just never leave the house.
That'd be hilarious. And you'd make money off of them. That's the sad part.
Just from arm wrestlers.
Just from arm wrestlers.
Make sure you break them in.
Yeah,
I gotta try them all first.
I'm preloaded with semen.
That's not semen. That's lubricant, man.
Lubricant to keep it, fresh.
Yeah, gotta keep it moist.
That's that personal touch you don't really get, from
What's up, Joe? Ben, what do you got going on? Anything? Any tournaments you're going to?
Any 3D printing?
Really, honestly, just training right now. I got humbled.
We got
humbled.
for Winter Blast.
Yeah, I got humbled at a current event that I went to recently, and went back to the drawing boards and been training for about a month now, like straight, and actually beating a lot of top guys at my practice now, and changing everything that I did. I was being hard-headed at first, not listening to nobody.
Yeah.
And now I'm kind of like ears open to when you get humbled, it's like, fuck, man, I just lost. So when they go back and all your teammates are teaching you what to do and shit, and you start doing it and it starts like processing and everything starts working out correctly, you kind of just start going with the flow. And then, you kind of just stay humbled, because that's what I really needed, was that humbleness.
Yeah. When you start seeing results is when it gets exciting, like, oh shit, I just learned that and now it's working. And
Fuck yeah, that's kind of where I'm at actually. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool experience. It's exciting, man, because it's kind of. I'm gonna stay a little more quiet. I'm not gonna say too much more, but it's on the upcoming. Yes.
No, you're on the podcast. We don't want you to stay quiet on the podcast, motherfucker. Stay quiet in the damn chat.
Talk your way into a match.
Yeah, I'm getting really strong, man. I'm getting really fucking strong.
What are you doing? How are you getting strong?
I'm doing a lot of pronation. I'm doing a lot of cupping. I'm doing hammers. I'm doing so much shit, man. It's like just a full routine of like every day. I'm doing bench pressing. I'm just doing overall everything.
Now, is it programmed or are you just kind of free balling it?
Free balling most of it. Every now and then it's programmed with Cole and Tillman Dufresne and all them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep them on track, but
dude, once you hit that programming, it's a whole different level.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit a whole different stride.
I need to get on a tighter one, that's for sure. I just do things daily every week, and I'm adding stuff to it, every week.
If anything, just be consistent. If you don't have a program, so what?
Right.
As long as you're consistent as like a placeholder for a routine, you're gonna be good.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're getting some major feedback on someone.
Somebody.
It's me. I just posted.
Oh, okay.
It's Donnie.
Sounded like a school.
Good evening to you all.
How's it going over there, Donnie?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. And it is morning here. It's 2:42 a.m.
Oh, man.
Hey, Donnie, can you go play that piano?
I decided to talk to my bosses and my friends here.
Yeah. Nice.
Been a while.
How's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
What's Shubik? What you got going on, buddy?
Oh, I'm just holding clothes right now, so that's why I'm not
It's in the
showing
school
myself.
here.
Just fresh out the shower.
What's your next tournament?
It's
Winter
tiny
Blast,
underwear.
man.
Winter Blast season 2?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Damn.
I'm gonna do everything I can to make it. That will be the furthest I've ever traveled besides Wyoming. One time in my life I went. So
I was gonna say that, bro. You know we gotta rent a car when we're out there, right?
no, we might rent a car and just drive over there.
Fucking 19 hours,
It
dog.
don't matter if me, you, Tillman put together. We can get a nice van. Fucking thug it out, bro. We
Hey,
all got
actually,
driver's license.
I'm down for that. That's smart. I'm just saying though, it is over a day. It's 19 hours, dog. This shit now.
We might have to rent a 4x4 though to go up there.
Hey, that shit not for the week, bro. That shit 19 hours, Cole.
Huh, Ryan?
What?
Should I get a 4x4?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you will need it for the snow.
Yeah, Winter Blast is probably going to be pretty snowy, huh?
No, dude.
Yeah.
It only snowed 1 year at Winter Blast.
Oh, well, my buddy had a Chevy Sierra 4x4. We went to Colorado in it, bro. I seen cars sliding down the road. He locked in 4-wheel drive on high, and we just never missed a lick, never slipped, never nothing. So I'm like, shit.
Yeah. I think our first Winter Blast had a snowstorm, and then since then we've had nothing. Because March is almost like springish up here,
Yeah, well, we looked up tickets, probably the cheapest ticket we get, Ben, is around $250 or something like that, man, if we're lucky.
They go down, though, dude. They fluctuate.
Yeah, they do. You can just catch them on a good day sometimes,
Yeah.
But I think we should just ride out there and enjoy the scenery, I don't know.
Maybe we'd have to leave. We'd have to leave like Thursday or Friday, dude.
Probably Wednesday. Yeah. We take off.
No, but we've had Winter Blast, what, 4 years now?
I'm taking my vacation for that, Ben.
Hold on, let me hear this though. For Winter Blast, they have an amateur, right?
Oh yeah,
amateur, semi, and pro. They got 3 of them, buddy.
We got novice. We got amateur, semi.
Wait, hold on. What's the difference between novice and amateur?
So novice is more like for guys that have never arm wrestled on a table or
like at all.
First tournament. Yeah, like newer, really new.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. I didn't know y'all had that, Ryan. That's really inclusive of like the brand new guys.
I'm surprised you guys don't have
that really have no confidence going in, you know, and they might be able to go against another guy like that.
We have 3 classes for masters, like masters, grandmasters, and senior grandmasters. So
is that 40s, 50s, and 60 plus or something?
With like senior grandmasters is for people that have Alzheimer's and can't even talk.
Oh, okay.
That's all for grandmasters.
And there's the midget class.
Yeah, and the midget class.
So if you have a really short buddy.
Yeah, it was actually our second year that
we have a women's class and then lesbians only class.
Yeah.
Bro, what if we had a midget arm wrestler that was like smoking big people? Like, just
dude, I would love it.
Fucking them up, bro. Just fucking Devin up and everybody. Just rock.
It's going to be my mission to get a midget at Winter Blast this year.
That would be the coolest thing ever, bro. Like one that was legit good, though, that you really had trouble pinning and shit. That'd be so cool.
You can, like, toss them around.
There's got to be one, bro. Gotta be a arm wrestling midget.
Dress them up in Velcro and throw them at a Velcro wall.
Stick them on my shoe.
Yeah, on my ball.
Pants him in front of everyone to see if he's proportionate.
Little tripod.
I don't think they are.
I don't know, dude.
Man,
I think some have normal sized penises. You know?
Yeah, but you don't really ever see midgets with midgets. The girls always want a full grown guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the snow we had was our second Winter Blast. That was the one with the, the famous Cobra Roads in the bar.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, that was your second?
Cobra got crazy, dude.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I thought it was your first.
Where was the first one?
Where was the first?
I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it.
I don't know if there was a first one. There was the ones before, like when Sue was.
Yeah, that was way
back when.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah, that was a good bit ago.
This, of course, I do have
in the house.
I think 2019 was your first.
It's the mania. What's up?
Since, of course, I do have a spreadsheet with all the events I've ever been at. Let's see. I'll have to look this one up.
A mini Brian Shaw, is he saying like a midget? That looks like Brian Shaw.
I have to find a midget that will let me just bring it around.
Bring it.
Bro, do you know how
I
many,
love that pronoun there.
Do you know how many like famous people had midgets on their tour bus all the time? Jelly
need one
Jelly
on
Roll
the,
had one.
You need one on the 98 payroll. Like, dude, you just come with us everywhere we go. How do you set up at an arm wrestling tournament? Call someone out and then talk to whoever's throwing the tournament and ask if you can have it at their tournament.
Dude.
Why? Who do you want to pull?
We may.
That's what I want to know.
Now that I think about it, a midget would be the perfect person to screw that pin pad underneath. Or like the pin,
yeah, for sure.
The elbow pad down.
Yeah.
So you're having to reach underneath.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Going from the bottom.
We have 2 refs and then a midget that changes the pads.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be awesome.
Yep.
And that'd be a great.
The midget would be a really good down ref, probably. As long as the eyes are at least as high as the
he might have to stand in pads though.
And he could be in charge of docking. He could be in charge of docking the competitors under the table.
I think you have to explain that for Wisdom.
Yeah, Wisdom. Donnie, do you have a lot of midgets in Africa?
Good question.
What?
Do you have midgets?
Little people.
Little
they
tiny.
leave them on the cliffside.
Tiny people.
Little midgets, like a dwarf.
No, they have pygmies. Yeah. They have a different breed of them.
The short people.
Yes.
Yes.
Like real little.
Yeah, plenty people. Plenty.
We need some to arm wrestle.
There are a lot. Oh no.
We got to raise our years for.
What do you guys make them do over there?
Pick the strawberries.
There are plenty here, but they are not in arm wrestling.
No.
Nah.
Yeah.
Probably midgets would probably be in a
I
hook.
don't think we need such people because we always need to get riser for them.
Imagine
You
though,
need a few risers.
imagine like you'd have to come way down for them,
So
dude.
they can't use
A
they
lot
can't
of
use
them
our
be
riser.
open.
They can't use our riser unless we top up the riser for them.
Yeah.
Be like
Put a
4
chair.
of them.
Put a milk crate.
You're right. You're right.
Put a chest under them.
Pulling Anthony Escalante rematch. I pulled him in my first tournament, and he was the first person I pulled. Anthony Escalante. Where's he from?
I know Richard Escalante.
Yeah, I know Richard. I know a Richard Escalante, not an Anthony Escalante. Got it scheduled for February, but we're not sure where we're gonna pull yet. February.
Man, y'all need to put one down here south.
Who?
98. Need to put something down here in Louisiana, man. Let's get this shit bumping.
Bro, they live all the way in Pennsylvania, Ben.
We traveling. We traveling.
Yeah, man.
Dude, when I started talking about doing more tournaments, all these promoters hit me up saying, "You're not going to do one in our state, are you? Because we got too many tournaments down here." And I was like, "Whoa, dude!" Like,
That might have been Florida. That's about the only one down here that's got
Bro,
too many tournaments.
We only got 2 in Louisiana. We got Bayou Muscle.
We have 3, sometimes 4.
Yeah, I mean, slightly. I mean, we don't have a lot like talk about though.
Oh,
last year we had Louisiana State and Kenner, which was both Denise and
then we had one in Jennings.
Hold on, that was Denise and
the Eric Harlan Classic.
Oh, then you had Sulphur.
Yeah, that was last year though.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Anthony. He goes by Rich on Facebook, or he used to. So we always were just like, oh, there's 2 Richard Escalantes.
And then Sean Boom does 1 over here, I think. So he might do 2. I can't. No, it's just 1.
Have you set up your next year Armwrestling program yet?
For the whole year, not yet, but we will.
For the whole year, 2025 official.
We will shortly. We have, Winter Blast is planned, and then we have our Battle of Antietam down in Maryland, a few hours south of us. That's about as far south as we've gone with 98, and then we might throw one up in the Boston area next year, or New Hampshire, way up north. But yeah, we're starting to try to spread out. But some promoters are like, stay out of my area.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, okay.
Yeah,
definitely next year I'll show up.
Somebody needs to do one over here in Baton Rouge, I think, but I don't know.
I think you should.
That's our state capital. It's big,
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Pro plans to pull Bo Horner by next year. Nice. Bo's a beast.
I don't know if this your new person is going to release.
Chris Damiani is not one of the promoters that told us to stay out of his state.
Yeah, having consulted my spreadsheet, you are correct that the snow was the first. We've only had Winter Blast 3 years. I was thinking it was our 4th year, but we had 22, 23, 24, because 21 we had 2 tournaments, but they were Protest 1 and Protest 2.
Huh? What? Protest 1 and what?
Yeah, in 2021.
Yeah.
In the middle of the protest?
We called them protest tournaments because you weren't supposed to have any public gatherings because of COVID, but you could have a protest. So basically, we called them a protest.
Oh, y'all outsmarted them motherfuckers.
So we were protesting weak wrists.
Weak wrists.
And they had to let us fucking have the tournament because it was a protest.
Well,
bro, I love that.
And as an added precaution, we had it at the motorcycle club for Philadelphia police officers.
Yeah.
People that would have been enforcing the ban where we were using their club.
Nice.
So they were like,
y'all went all the way around that shit, huh?
Yeah, dude, it was a good, found a good loophole for that.
Hey,
bro, y'all went all the way around that motherfucker.
Seriously, there was a tournament, there was a tournament, not one of ours, in New York the previous year where somebody reported us to the health authorities because we were holding a tournament. And so basically that had to be canceled. So they rescheduled the tournament at this guy's business and then kept it quiet, let, the trusted pullers know until right before. And so we held that, not we, but it wasn't a 98 group, but the group held the tournament very successfully. And then afterwards, sure enough, about a week later, somebody showed up from the New York Department of Health at that guy's business and said, I understand you had a tournament here, but nothing ever happened to him. But yeah, we had to have a secret tournament to escape from the people in the state of New York that wanted to shut us down.
That's ridiculous.
Crow said, could you imagine a 17-year-old comes out of nowhere and whoops Bo Horner?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be awesome.
New York is one of the most liberal states, so
yeah. Chris Damiani, he runs a promotion down in South Florida, and I think him and I could be wrong, but Chris, correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're doing something with Pro Gear and like teaming up and doing a tournament soon, so that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Our buddy Mikey.
Make sure those medals are pretty nice. The pretty big medals.
You see those ones Mikey posted?
Pro Gears, yeah.
Fucking boom! I was like, oh, dude, those are sick.
Fuck yeah.
We get medals from the same guy.
Yeah.
So I think like we got trophies like the same size as his, but because ours was shaped like a shield, it looked way smaller. So I think next time I'm going to get a huge circle and then the shield on the circle. That looked way fucking bigger than ours, being the Pro Gear.
Yeah. The final object at y'all's event, isn't it the dragon sculpture or some shit?
Yeah, at Winter Blast. Yeah,
that's fucking insane, dude. That thing is awesome.
Yeah, we wanted to do it kind of like, everybody thinks of Michigan States and they think of like the Gorillas or some of these other big ones. We're like, let's go with a dragon, dude, for Winter.
Yeah. Well, it means a lot too, because like you have on your Facebook like the picture of it, and then everybody's coming arm wrestle, right, for like strength, and it's like a big hoorah like sport. So like when you win and you win like a fucking dragon, you just feel like you're the shit, man. Like it all makes sense.
Yeah. That's the goal. That's how we want people to kind of feel towards that.
Yeah. But my question was, how many people are you gonna have to pull? Dude, it's gonna be like at least 30 people. One person has to pull, right, to get the first.
Well, no, it's double elimination. So, people get eliminated before you'll have to pull them. It depends. I don't know. Maybe
I know, but if there's so many people, man, I mean, if you have over 1,000 people that are contesting, dude, I mean.
So last time some of our amateur classes had like 30 people in it, 27 people.
That's still a lot.
I know.
You're talking about in each weight class, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's a lot. You would have to pull at least 12 to 14.
Yeah. I mean, that's why it's like.
That's what I'm saying.
Becoming like kind of like a prestigious tournament, because if you win that, you fucking earned it. Like there's
right.
You fucking beat some people. So
my right's ready. If I can get past the first couple of rounds with my right, that bitch gets stronger.
Good, man.
That's what I was gonna say. What about the pros? I mean, the pros are what? If you're a pro, you're pulling at least 20 people to get first place, maybe?
No, the pro classes weren't as big as the AM. It's crazy. But a lot of beasts come out, man. It's crazy. Like, it's a big tournament. A lot of people.
Right. I might pull all three. Fuck it.
Yeah, dude, a lot of people pull multiple classes, which is why it's so big. Like 585 entries.
Holy shit.
Because a lot of like AMs will pull AMs and semi-pro. And then semi-pro guys will pull semi and pro. Like that way they can test themselves.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay out the amateurs. Even though I probably should, because there's probably gonna be some pretty good amateurs there, though.
Oh yeah, I pulled the kids division and the women's.
I'm I mean, I still qualify for amateurs, I think. I don't know.
Just sneak in. Don't tell Dave.
I don't want to sneak in, but semi-pro, I should do really
Rigged.
good there. And
Fight
the
was
pro.
rigged.
I don't
The
know.
fight was rigged.
Like up here, the reason they started semi-pro is like a lot of times they tell you if you win first place 3 times in AMs that you should move to pro, but then you're getting your ass kicked for fucking 10 years in pro.
Yeah, it sucks, dude.
And a lot of guys just quit because they're like, dude, I'm not
It's
ready.
really the worst place to be in arm wrestling is right out of the amateur, especially somebody like me that progressed kind of fast.
Yeah.
If I show up to a tournament and pull amateurs and anybody sees me there, they probably gonna be like, "What the fuck," you know?
Todd's yelling at you. Keep your ass out of the AMs.
I might go to Texas to that and do my last amateur at their national amateurs.
I'm gonna pull novice, dude, at Winter Blast.
Hell yeah!
No, I don't
With
think
that shoulder, we should allow you with that shoulder, buddy.
You're telling me, dude. Right now, definitely.
Yeah.
I get smoked by everybody right now. But semi-pro is a good one, you know, for the high level AMs and the low level pros.
Exactly.
So what's the weight class out there for you guys? Like, what do y'all? What's the cap? Is there a 170, 190, 180? You know, like what is the cap?
It's 176, huh? Like Denise and Richards or whatever.
We got 155, 176, 198, 220, 240, 242 plus.
Yeah, that's the one I like.
We got like 6 weight
like
classes.
the other one.
And we have 6 weight classes in pro and amateur.
You got 190 or no?
No, 198, Ben. 176.
198.
I need to get the 176 then. Fuck.
Yes, sir. I would.
Well, it's 176 to 198.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
you
the
got both
worst
weight
class to be in, bro.
154 to 176, 176 to 198.
It's really not the worst class though if you're solid, bro.
Yeah, thug it out in the 198. So amateurs and the semis.
No, but he's saying it's 198 to 176. Both weight classes are pulling in at 111.
No, he's saying from 177 to 198.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Both of those weight classes are pulling each other.
Bro,
you know what I mean, bro. From 177 to 198, y'all both whoever's within that weight is pulling each other, right?
Right. That's
what I'm saying.
It's the same shit as here, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm comfortable in that class. I mean, my ass can't get to 155, bro. You know that shit.
Todd has a good idea. Now we have to have a semi-amateur class. So it'll be novice, semi-amateur, amateur, semi-pro, pro.
You could with all the people you got there.
Yeah, no shit, dude. That would probably break it up nicely, but we'd get made fun of like crazy.
To be honest with you, like Ben would pull in that class, and I would pull in like the upper, the semi-pro.
Sure would.
Okay, folks, what I just did here while you were talking, I pulled up the Winter Blast brackets from last year off of the Erie site and just went looking for a big class. The amateur 176, both right and left, had 19 people in the class, and the winner, the champion, pulled 6 times.
6 times.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
I've been doing 5-round matches.
Yeah.
He got 6 wins on his record that day. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yes, it all depends on who shows up. Like some classes are bigger than others. We've had some that had 27 people in them. We've had some that only had like 10 in them,
Yeah, I'll just take a look, see if I find anything bigger than that. But yeah, the amateur 197, in fact, 198 is even bigger, I think. Amateur 198 looks like how many people are there? Let's see.
I'm curious.
I want to put somebody's amateur record on the line and do a super match with them for I'm like 12-0 and something and 0 as an amateur. I think that'd be a cool way to break out the amateurs.
Plus, Arm Gods is doing all their high-level super matches Friday night before Winter Blast.
Yeah.
And then Winter Blast is in the morning starting Saturday. So that's like going to be like a weekend of crazy arm wrestling.
Is there any of them super matches out of some winners of last year? Did they get any spots in that?
No, because we didn't really know last year that we were going to be doing this with Arm Gods yet.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, and Arm Gods was doing kind of like Brits versus America, kind of like Revolutionary War kind of theme. And we're doing it at Valley Forge Casino, so it kind of all fits together. But
yeah,
I
it'll
just
be badass.
The amateur 198, the one arm, the winner there again. There were 24 people in the class, and the winner, who was Adam Sekeli, had to pull 6 times. Now,
Go Adam.
There were some people.
Adam's a beast, dude.
Yeah, there were some people that that if they had been in the preliminary, they would have had to pull 7 times. As it was, he was one of the people.
Yeah, Jimmy. What up?
But still, it was no more than 7 for 24 people in the class.
That ain't bad though, dude. I mean, because you train for 5 rounds usually.
I wonder if Wiggles is gonna go.
He's talking about possibly this being the one he comes to.
It's your fucking rematch.
I need to go against Wiggles again soon.
Fuck yeah.
He's good. Wiggles is good, y'all. He's really good.
He is. He is good.
To come, dude. Get on him. He was trying to pick like 6 major tournaments to go to.
I saw that, and somebody gave him really good advice. And Winter Blast was Winter Blast, Michigan, and something else they said. I was like, yeah, you need to listen to them people.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out to some tournaments this year, just even to just go hang out. You know.
Did Michigan already have theirs?
What, Michigan State's?
Yeah.
No, this coming year is going to be, I want to say, June the 28th.
Yeah, they had it at the beginning of the year.
Might try to do y'all's in that one this year. That would probably be my best money for my buck this year.
Ever since we beat their numbers, they're always saying like they're going to take it back. So like we have like a friendly competition to try to be bigger than them, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd like to just support both of them, you know, that way they both stay big.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I like that.
It's not like a nasty rival. We just joke around like, oh, we're gonna beat you.
Yeah, I get it. But
we might do a summer blast, dude. We might try to do a summer blast.
That would be cool.
Like
I'm hopping off of you guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, Ben.
Later, Ben.
Peace, guys.
But yeah, we're thinking about doing a summer blast to be like our big one for the summer. You know?
Yeah.
But Stubich won't come anyway because
heck no.
He hates driving.
Screw these guys.
He better be there for winter. Yeah, he said he was.
You and Dave Shell both eating oatmeal?
No.
What are you eating?
I'm gonna have to after pool Dave.
Dude? Oh my god.
Mac and cheese.
We all gonna be too wore out at a tournament like that.
Did you make that?
No, there was a potluck at work today.
I gotta order food, dude.
The principal made this one.
I make you hungry every time I get on here.
Donnie apologizes for leaving us. He is having network connection troubles again, which apparently the Ghanaian infrastructure is not used to putting up with 98.
You think the state shut him down?
Oh, hey, anything is possible with us. But yeah, I don't get any bigger classes than that. 24, I don't think we went much higher than that. Like I said, I was just, going through looking for some big ones. But hey, 24 classes and pulling 7 times at the most.
Oh, Hawks and I will see you guys at Atlantic City if you're going.
If you lost the last one, I guess, and had to pull again, then maybe it would have been 8 times.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to King of the Table if they let me in. But they're just last minute deciding to throw a tournament Friday night.
Yeah, I just heard about that.
Is that weird?
On the podcast.
Kind of last minute.
It is a little bit last minute, yeah.
I did get on the back table.
Would you call it a money grab?
Say again?
I said, would you call it a money grab?
It's definitely an opportunity. An opportunistic approach.
It's too bad though that they didn't have it planned longer, because then I think it would have been. I think a lot of people would have went. It would have been kind of like the East versus West situation down there, kind of.
Yeah, I would have thought they could have just done that formula that worked so well for them last time. They're like a sister program to East versus West.
If they don't tell them your name, they'll let you in the KOTT.
You could use one of your fake IDs. Well, actually, they're not even your fakes. They're your real ID.
Wear a wig and fucking try to dress different and shit.
Well, wear your Engen mask and they'll bow down for you.
Should I bring it?
Yeah, you should.
Just put it on during the match and be like, "You're bad. You're bad."
Just sit in the front row and just direct the event.
Yeah, dude. I just walk in without a ticket and be like, "Oh, you're really gonna stop me?" I don't think so.
This idiots.
Canonization.
Oh, Engen, you picked up some weight.
That would be hilarious.
Engen, your eyebrows aren't as bushy as they normally are.
You really gonna go, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm going to it.
Where is it?
In Atlantic City, so like fucking an hour from me, dude. Like
Oh,
an hour.
that's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd go too.
fucking right.
Right.
But I don't know, like that. Who knows who's gonna be there? That might be like, fucking grinded. Make fun
You
of.
buy a ticket and go in there and don't really say nothing to nobody. I think you're gonna be all right.
I'm friends with Adam Silver, and he owns King of the Table. Half of King of the Table.
Well, shit.
I would imagine.
Does he really? Is he going to be coming there?
Yeah, I think he is.
I wasn't sure if he was.
I'm gonna message him right now.
He's disbanded from the whole organization. I haven't really seen him all too.
No,
involved.
I think he just parted ways with Larry.
Right.
Yeah.
Larry's
I know
PR.
that much. But
Larry's PR, and he's, let me see if he's going to be there. I'll text him, because if he's there, dude, there's no way I'm going to get banned.
tell you what, the videos with Larry aren't quite the same without Adam. Or maybe I've just lost touch.
There's no way you wouldn't get banned or would get banned.
Gee, that'd be pretty good if if he got jumped at two different tournaments, within a 2-month period.
It's some kind of record.
Yeah.
Ryan, you must be a real asshole, bro.
I guess. Dude, must be, dude.
Hurricane season blast. I'm just reading through Todd's
Very hated in Turkey.
Tornado season.
Hey, where was I? I was going to message Silver. Let's just make sure I'm not banned, even though I already bought a fucking ticket. Fucker.
Damn.
Well, that didn't trigger anything. Apparently you aren't on the no-show list, kind of like the no-fly list, except for not letting you into tournaments.
There's a list. Where can you find that?
No, I'm just busting on. There is a no-fly
Oh,
list.
shit. I was about to say,
No, the feds,
I want to see that list.
The feds have the no-fly list, and if you misbehave on an airplane, they put you on that, and then when your name pops up, they don't let you on.
Now, Ryan, what kind of puns would you make if you got into a falling out with Don Idris? Don't start now.
None.
Okay.
I don't know. What's your recommendation?
Oh, I'll let you know on the 15th of December.
Did Engen use trend when doing his eyebrow workouts? It appears so. All right, where did I last talk to Adam?
Dude, what's up with Crazy Uncle Jim? Any updates? Does he message you?
Yeah, he sent me a couple memes this morning, so I know he's still alive.
Any Terminator memes?
No, I sent him a picture of a
waffle.
Vagina.
Yeah.
This is your arm on drugs.
Thank you. Carolyn just is posting our link here on every site in the Northeast apparently, and so I've just approved several of those. Thank you, Carolyn, looking out for us.
Ooh, I forgot I had a backwood.
Carolyn is a big time 98 supporter. Thank you.
True.
Did you see that stupid bitch on The View having to apologize and retract her statements because she was bashing people and
Yeah, she didn't mean it though.
slandering people, kind of like Johnny slandering me on the internet?
She had a stone cold face when she was doing it though.
Yeah.
I know, dude. She was retarded. She's like reading a script. Like, well, dude. The thing is when someone's acquitted of something, you can't say that. You can't word it in a way that makes it seem like they weren't acquitted. And that's what she was doing. She was being an asshole. That whole show should be shut down. Dude. They're all a bunch of assholes.
Well, I mean, I'll be watching it now just for fun. Like, they got a viewer spike after the president because of the way they're acting. They know they did. I think they're just acting like that to get more views, to be honest with you. She's like the bad guy in it, doing the bad shit, which I believe she really thinks like that, but
I watched it the day after the election. I mean, the day after Trump won, just so I could see their responses.
Bro, my favorite YouTube show right now is Lefties Losing It. Every day they got fucking new clips.
I love it.
I did see somebody put up one of those videos where they had all the clips from election night this year about people losing it, and I will say this: it was not nearly as funny as the one in 2016, where they really didn't see it coming.
Oh my god, no, dude, they were screaming.
Oh, the
was it worse?
When they were melting on,
I didn't know that.
I think the first one was worse.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Well, they had way more protesters in the first one. When he got they were saying in 2016 after the election that when they did the rally that they had like 10,000 people that marched against them. But this year it was only 150 in New York. So
yeah, I'll tell you what, I wasn't completely surprised by the election results, because once again, one of these sentences I start with, I'm so old that I remember in 1980, nobody saw it coming with Reagan. Reagan, it was going to be close or he was going to lose, and he takes 44 states. The Senate changes 12 Republicans. Nobody predicted that the Senate would go Republican. But basically what it came down to is that weekend right before the election, people just, there was this crystallizing opinion, American people, that Carter just had to go. And
MG, the lefty's on.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And then just at the last minute, everybody said, oh, shit, he has to be gone. And it just shifted over the weekend. So
close really, about her left titty, not her.
I was thinking she looked like a righty to me in that picture. I'm trying to picture what way her titties were hanging.
Over the cable in 2015, I just watched the 98 in 6 parts each evening. Yeah, you have to watch it in 6 parts because it's so fucking long, dude.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
Yeah, I haven't had a working TV here in years. I just, I get stuff off the internet, but
yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I turn on my Wi-Fi on my phone, open up YouTube, and then I cast it to my TV.
Dude, I fucking get lost on TikTok every fucking night before I go to
sleep. Yeah.
No, I just do Facebook. If I do not, I have an Instagram account which I never look at, and I don't have anything else.
Dave, with where you travel all the time, you should take pictures and post them to your Instagram.
For sure.
You get so much fucking traffic because you see so many people.
That's so true.
I waste so much time on Facebook. I don't know if I want to
take pictures while driving too.
But the thing about Facebook, on the Facebook Shorts, you can't scroll with them like you can on TikTok. On YouTube, though, you can scroll. So I do the YouTube Shorts. So
Todd still uses MySpace, dude.
I still
My
have
brother, my brother really does use MySpace.
Todd has me in his top 8 friends.
I'm
fuck you, Ron. He's going to push all the electric vehicle bullshit. Protect the planet.
Now, does your brother have Alzheimer's and he's just like stuck in 2005?
Now he's got a playlist on there, so when he games on his computer, he'll open MySpace, get his playlist, drag it down, open his game up, and it plays while he's playing his game.
Do they still have AOL chat rooms? Because if they did, I'd be in them.
Bro, I'd get in the teen ones for sure. I mean, no, I didn't say that.
I was a master troll on AOL, dude.
Oh, but are any of you old enough to remember dial-up? Now that was a struggle.
Yeah, AOL was dial-up when it first came out.
Yes, I dialed up to get on the teen chats when I was like 11 years old. Get in there.
The best thing with AOL.
13, male, brown eyes, brown hair.
You're not male.
Get in there.
The best thing about the AOL chats, dude, is you could download like punters and like punt people offline or freeze up their computer.
Oh, you could send them. No, they would send you like 1,000 instant messages at once, and your whole computer would open up with instant messages.
Or you could report them like a million times, and they'd get banned and shit.
Yeah, AOL was the shit, bro. That was different.
Napster, I remember Napster.
I finally got rid of my landline about 2 years ago.
Y'all remember though? Do y'all really remember Napster though? Whenever you would be burning CDs and you feel like that they're about to bust down your door, because like the media back then was like, oh my god, people are getting busted for downloading, copying music on Napster. That shit freaked me out. I thought they was coming.
Shubich, do you even know what that means? ASL or?
I know AOL, ASL, age, sex, location. I know that much.
Yeah.
Do you guys still have a working VCR at home?
No. Maybe in the basement, but no.
Yeah, I don't have it hooked up.
I have like thousands of DVDs.
I bet if I made a tent on the side of the road with like an old TV and a VCR, like kids would probably pay like $5 just come in and watch a little movie real quick.
See those
on that old shit?
In your house?
See the videos of the kids where they put them in front of the old dial-up phones.
Yeah.
And they don't
the rotaries?
Yeah, they don't know how to use the rotary on it or anything, and they're like, what the fuck?
Dude, I remember back in Belarus we had a rotary, and then by the time we came to America, they just weren't around in houses anymore.
Yeah.
But it was like everywhere.
I remember seeing a rotary when I was a kid, like 5 years old, and then very shortly after, it was all cordless phones.
Yeah.
Dave Schell, do you remember before they even had phones?
Well, I do remember when we used to have letters for our number. Like Allentown, it was SW7, Swift. Most Allentown numbers were Hemlock, HE. Hemlock 20487 or whatever. But
I could 3D print
and then
so Dave, how did telegrams work?
No, and then what you call it, the where you had the party lines, where you had to pick up to hear if somebody was on the phone before you started talking, because somebody else could have been on the phone from, who had the other part of the line.
Now, Dave, back in the day, were you like a Raven kind of guy or a Dove?
A what?
Were you a Dove kind of guy or a Raven? Like, where'd you send out?
A Raven?
Back in the day, yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't know what a Raven is?
With a Raven and Dove? No, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
No? You would never like send a Raven to like send.
What are you talking about, Raven and Dove, bro?
Like Dave, communicating with pigeons.
Oh, all right. He totally lost me on that one. Oh God! I thought, what the fuck?
I got Debbie Does Dallas.
What the fuck is he talking about?
You can watch all that online, bro. I had to see Debbie Does Dallas.
Dude, I
have no idea what that is.
So I taught my brother about.
It was terrible.
Dude, Debbie Does Dallas was like a porn where this chick does the whole Dallas Cowboys team.
And that was the real roster?
Yeah, probably not. But, it was pretty ridiculous.
It was terrible.
Do you recommend double midgetation?
Well, I will say this: my fraternity was the one that had the old
look that up.
black and white 8mm films with the pornography on it that your fraternity could rent out. Rent out the.
Now, Dave, what kind of hazing?
Dave's back in the Porky era, huh?
Dave, did you get hazed or haze anybody in your day?
I did not join until my senior year because I
David, did you watch Porky's?
No, I was not about no.
Now,
Ooh,
did they triple up on the hazing?
I'm gonna watch that
skipped 3
tonight,
years?
dude.
No, that was my big
He never watched Porky?
Nope, never.
Have
That's
you watched
like
Pinky?
back in your era, huh?
I wasn't a movie person.
I'm just saying that had to be back in your era, though. Like pretty close.
Watch it now, Dave.
Dave watched Joan of Arc.
Yeah.
I wonder what year that. I'm gonna go Google it in a little while, but I wonder what year that movie came out.
What's your favorite '80s movie?
Since I have the great knowledge of all things on my phone here,
It would have to be. That's a hard choice, Ryan.
Dude, remember The Legend of Billie Jean?
1981.
Great.
Oh, Dave, you was in your 30s or 40s by then, huh? Yeah.
30.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Ravens like me, dude. They landed on my shoulders.
Right. I'm pretty sure that Dave owes George Washington like a 20.
Well, and actually, pornography was one of the first uses. Who was it? Bob Crane, the guy that was Colonel Hogan on Hogan's Heroes, had a multi-$1,000 VCR setup because they, for pornography. He spent he was known for a bundle. But,
Those are like Cabbage Patch Kids.
Bridget the Midget.
Oh my god.
Legendary.
Back when there was only one form of Barbie instead of 27, one of whom is
Gladiators. Yeah, that was good. That was
gay, one of whom's black, one of them's
Who was y'all's favorite porn star when y'all was like 12, 13, 14, 15?
Bridget the Midget.
Did you see we have
Stephanie Spencer?
Bridget the Midget. Stephanie Spencer. Princess Stephanie.
Damn.
The speaker, you've noticed the news this week, the Speaker of the U.S. House of Representatives has announced that only women will be able to use women's bathrooms in the Capitol complex because apparently they now have a transgender representative.
Yeah, we should.
Great state of Delaware, our first openly transgender representative in Congress.
Yeah.
Oh, the great state of Delaware. And
Bart Wood's wife.
So if you're in Delaware, Chris Warren, looking at you, gender representative.
Well,
really get banned for disparaging, transgender people.
Jenny McCarthy. Yeah, Jenny McCarthy did do a Playboy centerfold. Remember that?
My favorite porn star was Jasmine Sinclair.
Alexis Texas. She was a popular one.
She's not that old. Well, yeah, she probably is by now, huh? I didn't like her.
Yeah, just think back in the day, they had to get special permission to say "damn" in Gone with the Wind.
Jasmine St. Clair was a nasty little bitch. I loved her.
My favorite ones were the ones that showed up to my own porn auditions.
Oh, here we go. Chris from the Long Island Railroad.
Oh, Cruz in the house.
Cruz.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
You look so strong. You look so strong right now.
I'm pretty healthy.
What's up, man? You going to King of the Table?
Hell yeah.
You think they'll let me in?
Probably not.
You heard they're trying to throw a tournament Friday night now? Kind of last minute, but
yeah, I heard. I think it's crazy. I think because the tournament, the thing doesn't start till like 7. Why would they not do it Saturday morning?
I don't know. I don't even know why. Like, if they had planned it ahead of time, it probably would have been badass. But
I mean, it's still 3 weeks away. People they're trying to call it something. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
But like tender series or something.
Yeah.
But,
hey.
I think it's a great idea, but they'll get more people there. But I think they're going to have a lot of people that install it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping it'll be a good turn. One thing I don't like though is the no assigned seats. It's kind of stupid. First come, first serve. What if you get up to piss and someone takes your seat? You can't even do anything about it.
Well, I don't think you and all your friends are going to be pissing at the same time.
No, well, that's what I was saying is, most people go with someone like hold my seat, but still, I like the
I always
assignment.
have my backpack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Bring my backpack and put it there, but someone's likely to just chuck it.
Yeah, I'm actually bringing Josh's shirt, so I'll just throw it. I'll bring my backpack just to have that anyway.
I'm gonna bring a midget.
I
Holy
have one
shit,
for my-
dude! Paul Italia, the retired arm wrestler, in the house.
What's up? What's up?
Everyone's been asking us tonight if you're retired, if you're quitting, if you're disappearing. I'm like, no, dude, he's just taking a break, man.
Yeah,
No, that's kind of fucked up what you just said, Ryan. That's fucked up. You said
What?
you're bringing a midget, and then you let Paul Italia pop right on. That's fucked up.
He's going. He's bringing.
To save my seat. Are you going to King of the Table, Paul?
What's that?
Are you going to King of the Table?
No.
I don't know if they'll let me in, but I'm going to try to go. We'll see.
They got a picture of you at the front desk, man.
Probably, dude. How you doing, man?
Pretty good, bro. Pretty good. How you guys all doing, man?
Good, man. People were concerned to see if you were going to continue the buzz or what.
Yeah, no, I'm putting everything on hold, man. Fucking just taking a break from the sport completely.
Yeah. You're going to keep training, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm training right now.
Yeah.
Getting strong again. Fucking, I just put up 315 6 times. Gonna try hitting 405 in the next couple months.
Damn.
Fuck yeah.
Cool, man.
What's your body weight?
Good
right
with
now?
everybody else. What's up, everybody?
Paul, what's your body weight?
205 right now.
That's
wow.
awesome. That's good. That's good, man. Good
So
shit.
you shut
I
up
got
there,
to
huh?
get back down, dude. I thought I was like around like 180. I got on the scale the other day. I was fucking 205. I couldn't believe it. And thick.
Did anyone buy the VIP ticket? The VIP ticket was like $1,500 for 2 people.
I can barely afford the $50 ticket.
Dude.
When you're cleaning the garbage out of somebody's place there, Paul, you're just supposed to throw the stuff out of the refrigerator, not eat it.
Have the metal handle.
So everybody going to King of Table?
I'll be there.
I am.
Possibly.
Hell yeah, man. It's probably gonna be a huge turnout, man. Fucking, especially being in Jersey over there.
They just announced. Well, they didn't announce it yet, but they're last minute throwing a tournament Friday night.
Are they really? Holy shit!
That's what I heard. Yeah, but that would
Wow.
suck because I would end up going there Friday after work, competing, leaving, and then going back on Saturday because I have to work.
It's kind of last minute to announce it, but maybe they'll get a good turnout. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, they're just looking at it as more people buying the tickets to go to see it in person, fill it up.
Yep, but they're going to do it the day before, Paul.
Would you say?
I mean, that's everybody.
Still a
Whoever's
weekend.
mostly going to go, they're going to go to both days.
Would you call it
It's
a money grab?
It's a Friday. No,
Paul,
I actually think it's a great idea. I just I don't know if I would agree on doing it a Friday night when it's starting the next day at 7:00. They got the whole day before it. They could if they have the venue. Why wouldn't you just start it at like 11, 12 o'clock and have it?
I thought Saturday they decided they were going to start it earlier.
Well, the ticket when you buy the tickets on the website, it says 7 to 11, 7 or 7:30. No, 7 to
Really?
11:30.
I just looked at the ticket tailor thing and it was saying from 10 to 5. Maybe it's changing day by day.
Well, and they
But I
better
was
make
just down there watching like
10 in the
5 minutes
morning?
ago.
10 in the morning
10
to
in the
5.
morning?
That's what I thought.
Oh, really?
Well, and
Yeah,
they better
but
make sure.
last week I pulled it up.
Yeah, I checked it like 5 minutes ago.
Well, if
Yeah,
It could be way different.
I heard it got earlier.
Yeah.
Well, if they make any changes, they better make sure that they clarify that, because I was just talking to 2 people at the practices over the last couple of days that basically missed the what you call it, knuckles up, when they changed the time, and some of the older publicity for it showed a different time, and when they showed up, it was already over.
Because if they were slotted to go later in the night, people flying in for the event, which there are people coming in for like say California, they're gonna not even make it there, or not make it until like the 3rd match.
Dude, I was gonna get there at like fucking 8 a.m. because I'm like, 10 o'clock. I want to get a good seat.
Same.
I don't even know if I could get there by 10 o'clock. I work until 8.
Because
but
I
I
booked
can
2
save
nights. I
you
was
a
going to
seat,
get there
Paul.
Friday.
Yeah, but what if you get up
Supposed
to
to be
pee?
at 10.
That's why I'm bringing my backpack and a midget, dude. Fucking.
They're gonna put the midget in the backpack, or are you gonna actually get him a ticket?
Sit here to like get back and you're dead.
No more kibbles.
You gotta get place cards for our chairs once we pick a seat.
Carolyn had some kind words about Paul.
Look at Paul's tempo there. I like that.
Paul
Nice, slow and steady, he's falling.
Shoulder-centric. Nice and steady.
You know what I like doing for my triceps? I'll take the one hand, I just slide the rope through, and I grab it like it's the bottom hand on a baseball bat. Like I do like a baseball swing on the bottom hand, and I just hold it out to the side. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one too. That's a good one. Or with the single handle, and you go straight down.
Yeah. I find when I kick at a slight angle, like as if I was swinging the bat, I just feel more blood rush to my tricep.
What I really focus on when I'm doing these is I try staying straight up and really close to my body, like that. There's no room to flail out, and my elbows are in the whole time, so I get that full stretch.
What you guys might like is if you have a matrix machine or one that's somewhat close to each other. If you just grab the cables like this with no handle, just bring it down. Okay, lock your elbows in, and then just boom. Similar to what you were already doing with the one thing with the rope.
Not like everybody else, but straight down.
It's clearly not working for you, Dave.
I know.
No.
We're in a rough patch.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on competing at all until like for a while, and then I just got that news, and I'm like, all right, maybe I will.
Yeah. Why not? I mean, you're
I'm 5 pounds over. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I could take
you could just shave and make weight.
Shave your back.
Shave your back.
No, that's always taken care of.
Dave,
once a week, I jump in the shower.
If Schwartz shaved his back, it'd be like 10 pounds.
He'll be a featherweight. He'd be like a wet seal.
Carolyn said, shout out to Paul Italia, true gentleman and legend. Sad to hear your break, but happy for your new business and refreshment from a-holes.
Oh, thank you, Caroline. Appreciate that. Hell yeah.
He didn't want to tell anyone, but he's leaving because of me.
Nah, I mean, I getting tired of this shit, bro. It's all like, I feel like I'm back in fucking high school. It's like anytime I'm involved in the arm wrestling world, it's some dumb drama and some dumb shit, beef, and just like that was not what I signed up for, man. Shit just getting old and just seeing where the sport's going on the big stage, I'm not happy with.
I agree with you there. Like the Devin stuff really bummed me out. Like, it's like, dude, all right, we get it, but it's not a good look, really.
Well, at least in high school, you can smack people upside to the head, which you can't do now.
Well, just being a dick on the table that badly and like blatantly ignoring the refs and tightening the strap yourself and you get away with it. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Because of
someone else did that, it would be a different world.
You know, anybody else tightens their own strap, they're getting fucking fouled out.
But you know what it is for me? It's more of like a change in my life, man. It's just, before, my businesses run themselves and all that. So any of the free time I had went to arm wrestling, and putting into that. So like, it was a hobby to me and I enjoyed it and whatever. But then when it started just getting negative and like all the drama, I just keep saying to myself, why am I doing this? I'm not making no money. I'm always consistently in some dumbass beef, like I'm in high school again. So, I went and took my time and stopped smoking weed and started another business. And, I'm trying to do half-ass like in the business and 50% in arm wrestling, just not cutting it. So, I got to be the bigger person and just say, yo, I need to put my focus all on this new business, and building that YouTube channel equals money in my pocket. Building this shit, what does it mean? More drama, more beef, more haters. So it's pretty easy just to, just say I'm putting that on the side for right now.
Me and you have had talks about this. Like when I get a lot of hate, I feel like that sometimes too. Like, why am I doing this? Trying to do good for the sport, and then you get people shitting on you for no reason. And then
I know, and
I try to
just
ignore
like
it.
there's no appreciation for people that are doing it. It's just you're putting yourself around a bunch of fucking wacky dudes that you don't want to be associated with, like guys like Eric Harlan and a dude Steve, and you know what I mean. It's just like, what am I putting myself into this shit? And it's not equaling money in my pocket. You know, where there's other business and community that I'm in, the more time I put in there, the more returns I get, the more money I'm making.
Dude, and it seems like everyone in that community that you've had on your podcast are fucking cool people.
Nah, bro, it's the same shit, bro. You got a bunch of wacky dudes in there. You got a bunch of competition and people that are. But
I'm sure.
the difference is, bro, is putting in that work that month could equal 40 grand at the end of the month in my pocket. You know, where in here it's just like, what am I making, bro?
But most of the people you've had on your podcast have been pretty cool, like business wise.
Yeah, but bro, there's so much. It's the same shit, bro. There's so much drama, bro. We got all these dudes in there that hate on the YouTubers, and
Really?
there's one guy, he just keeps attacking everybody in the YouTube world. So, I mean, it's the same shit, bro. Exact same shit.
You say the word, I'll come troll fucking garbage man.
But you just gotta put your time is valuable, and just wasting it on dumb shit. I find it like being stupid, and like I feel like I'm in high school sometimes, and I'm just like, what am I doing this, man?
So are you still gonna compete though, and just not?
I honestly, I don't know, man. I said in January I'm gonna start pulling at my house and just having some couple dudes over for practice and see how I feel, man. See if it like lights a fire under me again, or maybe I might not. I don't know. I have no idea, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play it by ear. Whatever makes me happy, bro. It's all about feeling happy and just being positive in life.
All I can say, Paul, is that really sucks that you got the best arm wrestling podcast, bro. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, no, believe me, bro. That shit was the hardest part, was building that up all this time. But I gotta say, for the last 6 months, I've been every week going back and forth in my head, and like I just felt like I was doing a half-ass job. I'm not really following the arm wrestling world because I wanted to stay away from the drama, and then not reporting back every little thing, and then just realized that the chat knows more than me. I kind of felt stupid, and I felt like I was lying to everybody, acting like I know what's going on when I really don't. And I'm like, dude, and I have my own standards. If I'm going to do something, I want to do it to like my best ability. And me just doing half-assed and trying to learn what's going on in the arm wrestling world in 2 hours before my show. So I get stressful.
Paul, I'm going to say you didn't do nothing half-assed, bro. They blocked you from having certain guests on. And I seen that day when you was going to have like Levon on and you couldn't have him and stuff like that, really took a big chunk out of your heart for this.
Oh, yeah, no, it definitely did, bro.
I've seen it leave you, bro. Like that day, whenever all that happened, everything kind of started going downhill for the community for you. You know what I mean?
And a lot of people I considered friends.
I get it. Like you say, you don't do nothing, and you're a really good. You're like, for me, I don't enjoy watching nobody else really interview somebody, because you'll ask them shit that nobody else will ask them, even if you might think you might sound a little stupid or aggressive, you'll still ask that fucking question that nobody will ask sometimes. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that, bro. It means a lot, man.
So I hope you come back soon to the Buzz Show, man. I don't even know what I'm going to do, bro. Like,
or is Connolly going to run it, or what are you doing?
I don't know. We talked about it. I told him, I said, yo, if he wants to run it and whatever. So he never really gave me a definite answer. So I'll wait to, let him, it's up to him, bro.
Well, let me know, dude. If he needs help and needs like someone to help him out, like jumping on, I'll jump on.
I'm gonna just kind of leave it on his plate if he wants to come back, or I'm waiting to see what Israel wants to do as well. And there's a lot of factors, and that's another big part of it, bro. Is like Israel was always my go-to partner in arm wrestling, and for him to be out the last 6 months, it's like I kind of lost my homie that kind of kept me in it and training every week and all that shit too.
Yeah. How's he doing with the fam and stuff?
I mean, bro, he's just living at the hospital, bro, waiting for that bad news, man. So it's
that sucks.
Just a bad situation all around,
Damn.
So I mean that has a big factor in my whole shit too, and kind of had me in a funk. Anytime I think arm wrestling, you know, I'm thinking of him and what he's going through. So that kind of was added onto it all.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that sucks, man.
But you know, like even in the gym though, I am sticking with my hand and wrist. You know, I don't want to lose any of that shit I built up. So I've been you know keeping that in the routine and all.
That's good because then if you feel like competing, you can just go jump in somewhere or
Exactly.
whatever. Yeah.
And there might be something in the works, bro, that like might bring me back too. So you know, I don't know what's up with that. So that I gotta keep ready just in case as well. You know. Oh man! So what else is good, man? What's been going on in the arm wrestling world lately? Everybody watch that Tyson fight?
Fuck no.
Bro, that was the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life, dude.
Well, what's everybody's whole thoughts, man? Was it staged? Because that night when I watched it, I didn't think so. But fucking, I'm seeing all these videos.
Did you see Tyson training before and then how he was in the fight? Like you could see him. Like
it looked like he took. To be honest with you, it looked like he took a bunch of gummies or something.
I know in the contract he wasn't allowed to fucking uppercut. So right there, it's like, dude, that's his fucking bread and butter move.
Oh, hold on. That probably stopped him from doing a lot, because if he makes a mistake, he might lose all that money. That probably stopped him from doing a few shots.
There were certain things he couldn't
Well,
do.
he hurt his leg, man. If you go and look at all the videos before when he gets out of the car for the weigh-ins, when he arrived there, bro, you've seen him limping, bro. It was like, and anybody that fights knows, bro, especially Tyson style, everything comes from the legs. So when he goes and does that bobbing and weaving and comes up with that upper hook, he can't do that when his fucking leg is fucked up.
Captain said they're banned from boxing in Texas and Netflix is being sued.
Yeah, the governing body fucking suspended him because of that at the end when Jake Paul bowed down to him and all that. I don't think you're allowed to do that shit. You know, they were supposed to fight the whole time, and by them stopping like that, they got fucking suspended.
Dude, when you see Tyson fighting his fucking glove and shit, like you could,
that was funny. They're like, "Yo, why did you bite?" And he's like, "Yo, I got a biting fixation."
Savage.
But I think it was because he was frustrated from not being able to unleash on fucking Jake.
Dude,
I mean, like it was Tyson, the old Tyson moves, but like in slow motion.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that was from the leg, because I just know, bro, from back in the day when I used to fight and do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I remember when I'd get those knee locks put on me, and then I'd have to do the stand-up that week. You couldn't even fucking stand or throw. So I know what it's like. If he had a bum knee, man, there ain't no way you even want to be in that ring right there.
Yeah. Bro, I wish we could get Tyson on a table one time slamming somebody. I bet he'd get addicted to that.
Motherfucker would probably bite your hand off or some shit.
But, you know, when they show some of the slow-mo, dude, it's like it kind of looks like he was pulling some of his punches.
I seen, there was two videos that made me believe it, bro. When he did that bobbing and weaving, had him wide open,
and then he kind of just
and then realized, and he went and pulled it back.
Because he's thinking, I'm going to lose my $20 million if I.
Yeah, he lowered down and just. Yep.
Yeah.
But they also had to make it past the fourth round.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, here's where they fucked up. Don't sell it as a real match. Say it's an exhibition match. Don't fucking sell it like
then
that.
It won't make as much money, bro.
I know. Well, I know. Yeah. I mean, I understand Tyson doing it because he's like,
it was free.
Oh, my family's set for life now. You know?
Hey, on the Buzz show, y'all looked up Don's fucking net worth. That motherfucker's worth $150 million. That sounds about right for one of the most like paid athletes in the world. Think about it.
Yeah,
that sounds exactly like it.
He did lose.
That should be Mike Tyson's net worth right there.
Well, Tyson would have been worth $300 million. He had that pass through his hands from back in the day. But the thing what Don King did was he got his wife and all his family members. They were all under Tyson's payroll.
Yeah.
Working for him. So he was getting paid on Tyson, then had his family all working under Tyson, getting salaries.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
And then Don King's $150 million on the books, But yo, he used to set up the fights with the mob. He used to go and fucking tell those dudes, and then he probably had all this money on the side betting on these motherfuckers. So I mean, he could be worth a lot more than that.
Yeah, that's just
I can't
usually
watch Tyson's fucking podcast though, because like I'm thinking about this killer from my childhood that was just like knocking people out, raping bitches, just a mean motherfucker, and he's on his podcast crying about like simple little things. I'm like, what happened to this killer, man? Yeah, but it's hard to watch. Like, I don't know.
I mean, that dude has been through so much shit, bro.
Yeah,
That dude
I like to remember him how he used to be than what he, like that match. Like now, when you think of Tyson, a lot of people are gonna like, especially younger people, are gonna remember that match as his last match instead of, you know, his career before.
All of it.
Yeah, but you know what the thing that I do like, man, and fucking that dude Fat Joe actually made me realize it was that night when he came walking in and it was just him. And first thing I said, I'm like, yo, where the fuck's the big entourage? It looked all lonely and weird with him walking in there, and I kind of was disappointed with that. But then I watched Fat Joe, and Fat Joe's like, yo, what that told me was that Mike Tyson finally learned and matured and grew up. So I'm like, what the fuck's this dude mean? And he goes, yo, everybody in his entourage back in the day had the handout. Each guy wanted, yo, I need a new business. I need $100,000. I need 150K here. And this dude would just hand out all his homies, buying them cars, houses. Yo, he finally matured, and it all made sense for this motherfucker. And he came in there by himself, dolo.
Fucking right.
He ain't sharing that shit with nobody.
Fuck yeah.
So that's the one good thing I like to see, man. I hope he takes that money and he puts that all in his marijuana business and goes and makes big, real money after that.
Yeah.
Because that dude used to be the dumbest fuck ever, bro, when it came to money, bro. That dude used to go and buy a full jungle after he won. He'd go get like 7 tigers and fucking, 20 cars, one for each of his homies, buy houses.
Think about them tigers, though. That's like $100K a year to feed them, probably.
Yep. And he had to go and do a couple $1 million makeover on the house to keep it up to standard that he could have those fucking. It was crazy the shit he used to do.
Yeah, man, I can't stand watching none of them other podcasts interviewing people. They're so fucking boring. And then, like, as much as I like, what's his name, Babyfat Coach Ray, like, just his style, the way they talk, man, when they're interviewing somebody, it's just so. It don't keep me.
I always wondered with the whole Engen thing. He seems to get so many views, but I'm like, who the fuck watches that shit, man? That dude is fucking boring as fuck.
It's all people that speak their language, I think, that watch it. That's the only way.
Yeah, because I mean, every time I watch it, it's just awkward, bro. That dude doesn't got no flow, and it's like everything is just like pushed. It's not. It don't flow. It don't look natural.
Yeah.
Yeah, even I hate to say it, but even what's his name, the British guy,
Neil Pickup.
Yeah, even Neil's are kind of just boring, man. The way they do it, I don't know. There's nothing to it,
That's something I'm working on now, man. I've been watching everybody else's podcasts, like Joe Rogan, and like I got a couple other ones that I've been following. I've been trying to really like hone in and try and get better with shit. So I'm going to be applying that in my new business and trying to do a little better interviews and all that shit. I got one Saturday. I'm going to work some of the new shit I'm learning.
I did the same thing, dude. I listen to some podcasts that are just audio when I'm driving, and I take notes on like good segments or like things that they say, like that they're doing that are better than what I'm doing. And I'm like, when are you
going to try them?
I got to start doing this. I got to start doing this,
Ryan, y'all hold pretty good interviews too. It's sad that neither you or fucking Paul can hold interviews with the top guys. You
know what? We'll have some interviews with midgets on the non-arm wrestling podcast.
Where's all the interviews for Knuckles Up guys?
Yeah.
Who's gonna do them now?
Here's the other problem, and I'm sure Paul will agree. Trying to get motherfuckers on for an interview that are having a super match, like. Their schedules don't line up, or
that's the hardest thing I've ever tried doing.
It's like, dude, I don't even have the time to try to schedule these fuckers to come on because they're always busy or you got to chase them. I'm like, fuck this, dude.
And then you got them fuckers that are late that say they're gonna be there and they fucking 30 minutes late.
Yeah. No respect in this sport. Fuck it.
Well, when's the next time you come back?
Oh.
What he said?
Paul, when's the next time you come back to New York, Paul?
I'll be there maybe in January. I'm still deciding if I'm coming out then. It's tricky, Megan. I'm trying to balance everything and trying to stay focused with the business and all that, and not be traveling around everywhere. So we'll see, man.
Gotcha. What are you gonna give the come back for the knuckles up?
I was thinking about it, but I'm still up in the air, man. I haven't decided if I'm like 100% gonna come back or if I should just take a break with everything. I'm like, there's so many different things I got to work out in my own head.
I want a picture of me in the back of your dump truck. Well,
yeah,
hey.
it hasn't stopped raining out here for the last like fucking 3 days straight. Everywhere is underwater, it's flooded and shit everywhere.
Jeez.
Like all the regular blocks, there's like 3 feet of water. It's crazy.
Oh, you're gonna have buku work after that clears up.
It almost snowed here today.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard Jersey's gonna get hit with it.
I was driving, it's raining, and all of a sudden, like when the rain gets slushy, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Like for a few minutes, and then it went away.
Yeah, we got a lot of rain coming here. We got some atmospheric river or some shit, and it's getting crazy.
Yeah.
Fernandez had some snow today.
We got snow, lots of it, upstate New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice and pretty outside. But it's
we got
melted by now.
We got some cool wind down here. It's like 60. It was like 60
this time of year
degrees
down
this
there.
morning.
Well, you needed it in New York and New Jersey. They've been under the whole state's under a damn burn ban.
Yeah, New York and Jersey been real bad and then just so dry. I feel like you guys are acting like Cali right now with the fucking everything's going on fire.
I started the fire in New Jersey.
Wow, you fuck.
It was Nanya.
Fired up.
Yo, I heard he backed out again, bro. He fucking
Backed out
of
another match, bro. Jesus.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah.
Bro, somebody put a picture of him up and he looked fat as hell. I don't know if it was an old picture or...
You got a glass of wine?
Breda would have crushed him anyway.
You got a full bottle? Let's crack into that bitch.
Who he was going to pull?
What's that?
Peter Brennan.
Peter Breda.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Breda. I was about to say, oh my God.
Peter's a beast, though, in his own right. But I think he would have crushed Nanya.
I don't think so, man. I
don't think so?
No.
I don't know. I feel like he would have. Who was Nanya's replacement? Because
Jason.
I don't know, man. I think me and Pete would have been a good match, bro. I think it's Nanya's style is kind of rough for him too, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nanya does have a good press.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ain't got a good inside game with a press, you're gonna struggle.
Nanya pulls out all the time, dude, from matches, but not from women.
That is fucking true, bro.
He doesn't back out of burning boats.
Yeah, last night I told Braun, I said, there was one thing about your match that everybody was disappointed about. He said, oh, what was that? I said, everybody from here to Texas was hoping you'd crush Nanya instead.
Yeah, but I think it would have went the other way, man. I'm telling you, bro. I don't think it would have went what everybody thought.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you pulled Peter. That's why I was like, I think Peter would beat him.
No, I didn't pull him, but we were talking back then, like to have a match and all, and I definitely would feel a lot more confident going against him than Nanya.
Really?
After pulling Nanya,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Nanya's been training or not because he kind of like, he canceled AWU. Now this, like maybe he's off the, some La La Land or something.
Off the mushrooms or on the mushrooms?
I think he's got a bunch of. My guess is that he had a bunch of shit going on in his life that it's like chaos, like always.
Yeah,
Yeah, that girl he was putting all over the place.
Yeah.
Chasing after that.
That OnlyFans chick.
Yeah.
Funny situation again.
And you throw some ketamine in the mix. That's what happens.
Thank you,
She,
baby.
she probably did all kind of freaky shit to him, then tried leaving him or something. You know what I'm saying? And he might be tripping out.
Carolyn says, Paul, when you come back, will you pull Greg Brown and give a miss to the people that have to borrow money to pull? Oh,
yeah,
man.
I'd pull Greg for sure.
Nanya's spiritual journey continues. Jesus.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch on to. I'm gonna come on the other one. I'll be right back.
Yep. Poor guy. You can tell he's depressed about the sport.
Yeah.
He'll leave the sport. The sport's letting him down.
Quite a bit of that going on, huh?
Sucks, man.
From a lot of people in the community.
Fuck Johnny.
Wait, is Johnny quitting arm wrestling?
I wish.
No, I saw something a little bit troubling that Troy Taub put out.
Oh, what's
Yeah,
going on? Is he having
like a recent breakup, and he just believes that arm wrestling is not like a good outlet for him. Instead, it's kind of feeding something rather than being a channel for
really?
or whatever he's got going on.
Yeah, it's all too much testosterone. Chill out, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was saying something about like the pharma exacerbating whatever was going on, so it's never helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a rough
True.
patch.
If you know, everybody's got their fight going on in their lives.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, dude, I like I was saying earlier, sometimes I get fucking annoyed and I'm just like, fuck this sport. Like, I'm trying to do good things and I got people fucking trying to fight me, starting trouble all the time or saying about me. And I'm like, why am I doing this? But then, like Dave Shell will point out, like, hey, for every one person that has a problem, there's 1,000 that don't, or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's always an optimist.
Troy put up a post and he said share it. I mean, he said, yeah, he just, negative toxic behavior partially caused by, steroids and, caused him anger, jealousy, be vindictive and mean, lost his
From his own steroid use or
his own, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I reached out to him, but
everybody gets affected by steroids differently too. Some guys are on it and they're fine. Some rape.
Okay.
Jesse Claudio said next time. I mean, those are two extremes. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm glad those are.
God damn.
I think some people count on steroids a little too much, and they get depressed when they realize that ain't what's going to make them number one.
Carolyn Looms with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. More filament for the 3D, and we can get a cam of the 3D printer segment with the mask of Engin on an honorable mention. Hail the brothers and sisters of the 98. I probably could 3D print Engin's face.
Yeah,
absolutely. You gotta walk around with Josh's scanner around his face and make sure you get the eyebrows nice.
You should give away like Engin's head on a medal for one of your tournaments.
Imagine if it's so accurate, like when you pick up his phone, it's
golden eyebrows. Winter Blast champion gets golden eyebrows. I definitely could 3D print fucking Engin's eyebrows.
Dude, no, the eyebrows could be gold, silver, and bronze. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Golden eyebrows. Golden eyebrows for a tournament, dude.
The Turkey Cup.
Ever since we posted, club is looking at her. Bro, that's Louisiana. I wish y'all could see that. That's a party bus driving down the fucking road with people in it with the roof cut off.
Holy shit.
Just listening to loud ass music, drinking, riding around town on a fucking bus.
That's the way to go.
Yeah, that's what they do around here in Mardi Gras. Everybody rents a fucking party bus, get on that motherfucker, plays loud ass music, and ride down the road.
Yeah.
Uncle
Long
John
lasted them
doing
all.
internet. Beer Man stopped doing his. Gary Roberts stopped doing his stuff. Like everybody's quitting, dude. The online internet fucking arm wrestling stuff. That's why, dude. We got to stop talking about arm wrestling and just get MG's titties out.
Yep. I agree.
That's how you keep arm wrestling interesting.
You'll never get rid of Cole.
I did my part.
What is Paul's take on why the sport isn't growing?
Because we're doing the same fucking thing for the last 40 years and think we're doing something different and that we figured out some new formula.
I agree. Dude, I agree. Like, the sport predominantly always focuses on the 2% guys in the sport. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's great for trying to grow the sport as far as maybe in the media, but to actually grow the sport and get new people in, that's
but it's not that, bro. It's the same fucking rules that nobody out of arm wrestling understands, and all the arm wrestlers are stuck in it. We're stuck in this bubble.
I feel like older arm wrestlers don't even want you to fucking arm wrestle sometimes.
Nah, but just think, bro. We're not willing to change the rules to bring more people in, and you know, you got all these old arm wrestlers. Even like a lot of you guys, like when I bring it up, you guys are stuck on the same shit. You don't want to go out of, you know, the comfort zone to find a new way to draw in new arm wrestlers. We all love the way it is, but non-arm wrestlers don't get it. And watching a fucking show, bro, that takes 3-4 minutes to get a go.
That's fine. They'll learn if they love it. Just
so
like
how?
watching
Okay,
football.
so how?
You're gonna love
But
the rules.
Dave,
Okay,
Dave,
so how,
if you want to just keep it the way it is, with
Paul, I'm trying to ask you a question. How would you?
Don't shoot to start.
Don't we got to do it like the UFC, Paul?
I'm trying to ask him a question, damn it, Paul. How would you? What rules do you think we should change?
You gotta make it go quicker. I don't know what the answer is. If I figured it out, then you know I would try it. But it's the setup that is the first problem. When I bring people over and on wrestlers, my girl, my friends, they lose interest in 30 seconds. When they cannot understand what's going on in this setup, that it's going on for 4 minutes before we say go. That's every single person. We can't even get past that part of it. You know what I mean? It's that right then they're done. They don't give a fuck. They don't want to be watching it. And it's like anytime I try throwing out some new ideas, like maybe we need to start in a strap, then fucking to make it go quicker. It's like everybody that's an arm wrestler is just not hearing it. They're shutting down. And it's like, guys, if we don't change something, just be happy with it what we have right now. You know what I mean? Don't expect it to grow, and just, you know, this is something you guys like the way it is, then keep it that way and don't expect the growth. You know,
what is Sarah Bachman and all? I noticed they said a few comments like arm wrestling isn't better now. I kind of heard that out of a few people.
I mean, a lot of the older school people don't like what the social media world has brought in. You know what I mean? And all that, like that extra shit, because, you know, now you're bringing in all the drama and the high school bullshit and trolls and all that. And I think that's more where they're at. But I don't know any different, because that's when I came into the sport. That's what the sport was. So I kind of just like, you know, deal with it and just always saw arm wrestling as that. But what I am realizing is, because I'm one of those guys that keep trying to bring new people in and bringing my friends to these events, and I always ask them right after, and right away their first thing is the whole setup. They're done. They don't care. They don't want to see it. It's not interesting to them. So we can't get past that until we change that part of it. You know what I mean? And it's like whenever I bring that up, people just kind of, they don't want to hear it, the regular arm wrestlers, you know?
Well, that's what Greg Sharp's trying to do with the World Series of Arm Wrestling. You know, with that, he did straight to the ref's grip, like set grip, and that's it. There's no give you a minute, then fight for the grip, then fight for this. That's how he's able to keep his tournaments pretty much on point with time. You think about that. You got 30 seconds per match. How many times they foul, reset, try, okay, got to get your grip again. No, it's straight rest grip. And it actually went a lot faster and flew a lot smoother.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But I also heard, I'm not trying to harp on that, but I heard his tournament was 8 hours. You know what I mean? And it wasn't that many entries. And they were saying because of the production part, but it doesn't matter what production or anything. We got to keep this shit to under 4 hours. Regardless, like there can't be an excuse. Anything over that, you're just lost any kind of non-arm wrestler being involved. Now, the one thing that I can say that I've seen for myself, and Caroline just said the same thing, was Brandon did it with Flow Arm Wrestling, and Brandon was the guy that was originally Florida Arm Wrestling League, and that's where I would go and compete all the time. I loved how that dude, and a lot of people say he does it ghetto and half-ass. I just fucking love that. And then the other person was Travis, because Travis just wanted to be done in 2 hours and go to the party after. And he would rush us through, but I actually fucking liked it. It was always one of my favorite times. And when I would compete, those are the two that I really enjoyed competing under. And I think that they get it, man. And some of the old arm wrestling enthusiasts, they don't look at that. They don't like that. You know what I mean? They want it the old school way and all. So, we kind of got to just find a happy medium.
Yeah. Well,
but I really think the setup,
people that are so used to trying to get their own grip and stuff like that, it's actually hard.
I just think, man, we got to figure it out. And I think that, it sucks, but I think the strap is, the key, man. Just start off in the strap and go right to rest grip and boom.
No,
you know what I mean?
What you say is very valid, as long as it is still a legitimate sport. I just worry about it becoming WWE and
hold on.
of arm wrestling, so to speak. As long as it's still a legitimate sport, legitimate contest, where you don't know in advance, you haven't choreographed who the hell's going to win. In which case, we may as well be the WWE. But no, I think you're certainly right in that. I had commented at the last Knuckles Up that I sent a note to Ryan, while it was going on, that God love him and very good friend Jason Burlow, but that match went 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
That was one of you're talking about at Knuckles Up, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That was one of them, bro. I went out of my mind, and the people I was with, same thing.
Yeah, and if you would have brought somebody to Knuckles Up to see arm wrestling for the first time, and they would have been introduced to that Jason Burlow match, you would never have seen them anywhere, near us again. Never.
Dude, you know what pisses me off big time is I let Paul Italia win that match so that he'd stay in the sport, and now he's leaving it.
Yo, check this point out though. How many times? how many team NBA playing team? How many times they play a week?
Probably 3-4, I guess.
At least once a week, right?
Yeah.
NBA
football player, they play pretty much once a week. Yeah, soccer player once a week.
Baseball is
UFC
4 or 5 times a week.
Yeah, well, UFC made it to where they pretty much got to fight every week on the weekend, I think, huh?
No, they got they're not allowed after a fight. They got to take a certain amount of time break, kind of like boxing. They can't fight the next week. They got to.
Well, that's what I'm. Yeah, but there's so many people that there's 4 or 5 fights on, and then a main card at the end of the night. I feel like if we had an arm wrestling, there's 15 people on the big cards. If there was 5 every week or something, prelims, just like they do it. I don't know. It's got to be some, because I run out of content, to be honest with you. In arm wrestling, I could watch UFC content for a week straight and not run out of content. Matches and just keep going. And I don't know. I think we need more matches more often on the big screen like that. Like East versus West is doing, but every week have it on TV, somebody going against each other. And that's the only way it's going to get more popular. Like Wall had it kind of, WAL.
Having the different leagues is the answer. Having MAC, having WAL, having the different flavors, I think is the answer, because some people want to compete and have the purest part of the sport just be be what it is and be results based. Me, that's what I'm interested in. Results based arm wrestling. The whole super match thing, I'll like that once in a while. But as far as a rolling start or having the down ref be sitting way over yonder, with a mic in his hand, I don't have any hate for Travis, but I also want a real down ref, and I want a good technical referee and all that good stuff. And let that be like the farm league for like, hey, once you make it big time, that's when you go on to those shows that are more televised and more of like a sporting program as far as like an exhibition. And I think that's what's going to really draw the eyes. But I believe you need to have both the showmanship part of the sport and then also the purist results-based thing. Kind of like they have it in Europe, where it's mostly all like results-based. But then if you make it onto the East versus West, then that's when you really get to shine.
But I don't think any of those are doing anything for our sport as far as putting new eyes and getting new fans. That's where my problem is just we're just keeping the same people and entertaining arm wrestlers, and it's not getting to the masses. And we've kind of been doing the same exact thing for 40 years and just changing a little something and then thinking that we figured it out. And it's just, I mean, the numbers are showing, bro. It's not. I mean, look at slap fighting, bro. It comes in a fucking cornhole. Is destroying us. You know what I mean? It's just like, how do we make it that we get that trend, that attention, that people are like, wow, this is a real thing. Like, all my friends and family, they watch, how I get obsessed with things, and I'm in arm wrestling, but none of them are interested. The only time they were was when I went against Nanya. It seemed like people I haven't talked to in fucking 10 years all of a sudden were following every little thing, and I was in shock, like, holy shit. And I keep trying to say, like, what made people interested in that rather than everything else? It was just knowing me, knowing the story behind it, and watching it unfold, the drama. I mean, that really brought in a whole bunch of non-arm wrestling eyes. You know what I mean? So I'm like trying to figure out, how do we replicate something like that? You know what I mean? And then, like, just even like once they're watching now, and then if you start fucking around 4 or 5 minutes in the whole setup, they kind of lose that whole like thrill of like, a combat sport and all that. That's where we're losing them.
Know why you're stopping?
Yeah, exactly. I don't disagree about the setup thing. That's honestly what takes me out. I always fast forward.
Should we just?
Yeah, but bro, you are an arm wrestler. That's what I keep trying to explain, and you guys aren't getting it. Arm wrestlers don't get it. Take your friends that are non-arm wrestlers, have them come over your house, watch the next East versus West, and then pick their brain and find out what they liked and what they don't, and watch their body language. And I'm telling you, I do this all the time, bro, and none of them get past that first time when they start jockeying around in the whole thing. They're just like, you got to get rid of this. That's the first thing they all say, bro. And you could see them. They went from being all interested and all like on the edge of their seat to all of a sudden now they start talking amongst themselves. They're not really paying attention. And it's like, I just watched. We just lost them right there. And I did this experiment over and over and over. You know what I mean? And it's the same fucking thing. But us arm wrestlers, we kind of get in this bubble where we're all around each other and we all talk amongst each other like we are right now. And we're all thinking as an arm wrestler already. You could put us in a fucking garage, in a dungy garage, and we're still going to get enjoyment of watching that match. Yeah. The non-arm wrestler does not experience that at all.
Right.
Think of your girlfriends. Think of your wives. Ask them. They're the perfect people.
Should we just accept that maybe it's just never going to fucking...
That's kind of what
You're muted.
That's kind of what I got to the point, and I kind of just started like accepting that and kind of just like, I guess this is what we're dealing with because, we got too many egos and too many people that just don't want to make a change. And, like they think East versus West is the fucking answer. And when I look back and I don't see a change, bro. I'm like, we've did this. This is WAL 2.0 going at it. And to be honest, WAL was a better look for me.
My wife will only watch it if she knows who the guys that are pulling.
Exactly, bro. And then break into it even more, bro, and ask her as we're watching it and watch her body language and say, where did you lose me? and then just let her just, I do it with my girl and all their friends all the time.
I lose it on her 12th beer.
What's that?
I lose her on her 12th beer.
I've witnessed that.
But it was well more than 12 that night.
Yeah,
that was fun. That was the end of the night too.
It just takes a certain person to enjoy something. I don't watch conventional sports. I don't give a one fuck about NBA or NFL. Just not one single fuck. So for some people, it's like more like a team like mentality sort of thing where all people dress up to go watch the NFL, and it's just fun because of the camaraderie. No one's really watching the game or really cares. They just want something to root for, and it's until that's built up in arm wrestling, I don't see anybody having like a fanaticism for it. But it's just so hard because, like you said, like if nobody knows who the guy is, like why root for somebody?
But it's even worse, bro, when people don't even know it's a sport, and when you tell somebody you're an arm wrestler and they give you that laugh and think you're joking at first and look at you like sideways, like, oh wow, he's serious. You know what I mean? It's like that's saying we're not doing something right, man, or we're trying to fake like we are a legitimate sport when we're not.
Mm-hmm. No, I see your point.
I mean, it drives me kind of crazy, bro, to see slap fighting, to see cornhole, the pickleball, and you know what I mean? They just blew up right away, and everybody and their mother literally are participating in that shit. And now it's like, we've been here 40 years trying to get that same recognition, and it's just not happening. And, I'm one of those dudes that likes to try putting things in the fruition, the tribe growing or building it, and trying to find new ways. And it's just like everybody says, yeah, I agree, but then when you start coming up with some ideas, the arm wrestlers are the worst, bro. They don't want to hear new ideas. You become the enemy of the sport then.
Dude, I'm just trying to do new ideas with like trophies and awards, and you get shit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, we try to do something cool with a 3D printer, and people are fucking like
offended.
I want my medal. This is dumb. And I'm like, well, it costs more to make that than it did for the medal, but okay. Like fucking, can't try anything new.
That's the big thing in arm wrestling, man. And that's, there's so much negativity. And I feel like a lot of it comes from just people that are in it are a lot of them are just miserable in life. You know what I mean? And they're just, this is like their fucking way of taking it out is, being part of arm. It's kind of like the fighting world too. It's the same kind of, it's like a loner kind of mentality to being part of that sport. And, like that negativity comes out when somebody tries doing something new or changing. Look at Ian Carnegie with the Mac tables. I mean, how much shit does that dude hear on a daily basis? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you would think he's like ruining this sport.
Yeah, he's just trying to do something different. Like, yeah.
You know what I mean?
The concept of those tables, if you sit and you listen to him with the concept he has with those tables, I actually like it. I like the fact that it doesn't have that corner that you get your elbow stuck on. I like it gives you a little bit more play because the pad's a little bit bigger. And I like the fact that if you actually elbow foul, it's clear as day. Not a micro foul, like a real elbow foul. It's clear as day.
And it saves time.
It saves a lot of time. And then if you go to a set grip on that table, it's gonna fly. So, I heard him out. He went through everything with me, and I actually think it's a great idea. But the simple fact of it's the majority of rule. He can do what he wants at his tournaments with those tables, and hopefully that people just see that like, wow, that tournament went smooth with those tables, and see that it's the tables that are helping everything along. Besides for the way he's doing it.
Yep, I think that's definitely a big part of it, and I think if he adds in the whole setup and kind of goes right to the strap and ref's grip, I think that would be the second part, but yes, it is changing our sport. There's going to be a lot of people that are arm wrestlers now that are not going to be happy, especially if you got a strong hand. Last thing you want to do is go right to the strap. You know what I mean? So
tell me about it.
It's going to offend a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Well, for Mac 2, he's going to have, you're allowed to set your first grip. Once you slip, you stay in the strap for the remainder of the rounds that you have.
Yeah, see, he's trying new thing, man. That's all that comes down to is trying new things, and coming from a guy that's been arm wrestling 30 years, that's somebody that we should listen to, bro. They get it, you know what I mean? And he's met with a lot of resistance, bro. He's got a lot of haters over that shit,
He waves it off pretty well. He just does what he thinks is best, and I like that.
Yeah,
I think we need more of that.
He's also open to suggestions, and he, like, anybody has any ideas, he wants to do things better. That's the thing, and he's willing to take a little bit of everybody's intel and see if it could work. If he thinks it's stupid, whatever, he's the one that does what he does. But he's open for suggestions, which is a lot of people are.
Yeah, he could take some criticism.
Yeah,
which is rare these
days. That's the whole thing. You need to be able to take constructive criticism to be able to grow in anything in life.
Yeah.
Because not everybody knows everything, and everybody knows that. But you got the people that think they're the best of the best and know everything, and that's the people that are, even if they're thriving, unless you can take the criticism, it's not going to work.
Yep.
See, that's some of the. So we were talking about earlier about how my other community that I'm in, and I was telling you about how some people hate. We have kind of like the old school arm wrestlers. We have like the old school guys that've been in junk removal, and these guys, they have YouTube channels as well, and they do not like trying new things. They don't like doing marketing, SEO, any of the new shit. And yeah, these dudes are straight up always beefing, making all these videos talking shit about all. One of them actually made a video about media. He didn't mention my name and all. And he's like, having multiple businesses in this industry is the worst thing you could do. Then I went and bought the new truck, the new dump truck. And then he made a video. Buying a new dump truck to start off is not the way to do it. It's a great way to fail. It's just like,
this trash company is trash.
Are you doing garbage removal, like a college chunks home junk type of thing?
Yeah, I'm doing junk removal. It's
that's what my son was just started doing a little tiny thing. You got to pick up in a trailer. I just shared it on my Facebook page.
Oh wow!
He was working for like college chunks.
That's not the way to do it. And then tell him it's not the way to do it.
Says the teacher.
He's got no overhead.
The PE teacher.
That dude, I'll troll the fuck out of him.
Bro, Paul, get your son to follow my new channel, bro. I got all the top guys in the industry, and like I came like a big name already in that shit, and I'm going around just kind of picking everybody's brain and putting it on interview so all the newbies could learn the right way to do everything. So he'll get a lot of value out of it, man. Let him know. Forget about it, junk removal. Hell yeah.
But he was doing it for 2 years for college hunks, and he's just like, I could try and do like a couple little things. He put something on like online or something, and his the CEO of the company called him, and he didn't have his phone number, and he's like, hi, is this so and so, whatever company? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, Tyler, it's so and so, you're fired. Because he's like, I had a no compete, and he's like, I didn't even do a job. I just put a flyer out. And it didn't matter. He got fired after 2 years.
That's shitty.
One of my boys was the guy that wrote the whole marketing plan for college hunks. He did all their marketing and made like their whole format of how they do everything. And then he left that business. And then my other guy was the guy that started 1-800-JUNK, and sold it for 150 million then. And now it's worth like 600 million. But it's like I got connected with all the right guys like right away, bro. And these dudes are all like kind of took me under the wing, and they're like, damn, bro, you got some fucking drive. We like how you connect with all the top people. And so I got all these like coaches for free. Like I got dudes making my website for free, which they usually charge like $5,000, and it's pretty cool, man. And just learning from these dudes that nationwide $600 million company. It's great to learn from them directly.
Yeah, now he got a job with another guy who worked there that got fired for the same reason. And the guy's helping him too. Like if it's too small of a job, or jobs he can't get to, and he can get to it, and he can handle it.
The only problem with New York, man, is they're super saturated in the Long Island area, and there's not many dumps around, and the dumps like charge a fortune, and you're not able to get that that high dollar for a full load. That's that. I've been looking into New York because eventually I do want to hit it up, but I think they're only able to charge like $500 a full load. Where where I am, I'm charging $850 a full load.
Dude, here it's free. You just throw it in Chester on a dead end street.
No, no. Well, what is it like Saturdays at the dump? If it's like your home shit, you can dump it. But other than that,
yeah.
I think it's usually like 150 a ton is pretty much like the normal or whatever.
Yeah. He's got a pickup in a 10-foot trailer. Open.
Nice.
I put 8-foot walls on it, so it's an open trailer, but it's got walls.
Oh yeah. So my boy just my boy does a raffle every month, and he's raffling off a dump trailer each month. He's got a big app that he just made called Autopilot, and that's like how he gains mad subscribers. And it's like a $10,000 dump trailer. So definitely get him to get in that. I'll get him hooked up with that. This way, if he wins that, that's huge.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's cool.
Yeah, I just became an investor in that guy's app. That guy's app is gonna blow up, man. He's trying to make it into $1 billion app, and it does everything for you and all that.
See you later, Dave.
Move. Later, Dave.
Take care, guys.
See ya. He's going to masturbate.
What do you mean? He was doing it when he was on the podcast.
Yeah.
That sounds more like him.
Yeah, right. Eric knows. They're buddies.
Anybody drinking tonight, man? Fucking Friday night.
I'm going to work.
Yeah, water.
Oh man,
Dude, I've been 3D printing for 4 days straight. Like my 3D printer hasn't shut off once. Just printing like a motherfucker.
how long does it take to make the handles and all that shit?
It depends on the size, but like my printer has different modes. Like I could put it on ludicrous mode and have it done in an hour if I wanted to.
Yeah, but you're gonna get mistakes.
Yeah, it could fuck up. You know what I mean? So I just leave it normal. It takes a few hours per handle, and but as soon as it's done, I put another one on and just keep it rolling.
How much does it cost to like use the machine? Like, how does that all work?
So, dude, it's so cheap to make a handle. Like probably not even a couple bucks. You know what I mean? Because you're buying a whole spool of this shit. And you could probably make like 8 to 10 handles out of one spool. You know what I mean? So, and the electricity for it is nothing because it's like LED lights. They're low voltage, small motor. So it's not expensive to run it.
Can you make ghost guns on that shit?
Yeah, dude, you can.
Oh yeah. Now we talking. Yeah, that's your real business. Now we know.
Soon I'll have some.
Yo, MG, come on in.
Yeah, let me put the link out. Come on in, MG.
So, guys, I haven't did this in it's 4 months. I'm about to light one of these bitches up.
Oh, dude.
I ain't going back all the way, but I'm gonna take I need a blunt today for sure.
Rough day.
Rough week, man. Bro, It's hard putting, you know what I mean? When I say it out loud and putting arm wrestling behind it, it kind of fucks with my head a little, bro.
Dude, I honestly, I feel it, man, because, we've had talks where it just wears on you when you get a lot of hate or you get a lot of fucking trolls and.
Yeah, but it's not even that, bro. It wasn't the hate, because if that was the case, when you guys were all beefing with me back then I would have left, because it was 20-fold more haters and trolls and all that shit. It's not really that, man. It's just anything that was part of arm wrestling coming on my table was like drama and like high school, not even with myself, just like with everybody that I'm around. And, I'm just trying to justify in my head putting so much time into something and not making money and not being happy. If I was happy like the first few years, then whatever, bro. I choose to be here, and it makes me happy, and it's all good. But it just started losing that whole fucking like passion that I had, and it was just like why I just keep saying to myself, what am I doing? Why am I wasting 8 hours a day in this shit? And I have nothing to show for it except fucking being angry all the time.
I agree, dude. And that's frustrating. Like, I don't take money for myself from 98 stuff because we roll it into the next one. But then when you compound other things on it, like people fucking hating what you do or fucking, drama and shit. It's like, why am I even doing this, dude? It's time away from my family. It's time away from me doing something else that actually makes money. And, sometimes I get discouraged, and then, someone has to remind me that, not everybody's like that, but, it does get old quick.
Yeah. And I mean, you know what it is too, bro? I haven't pulled in 6 months. So the whole fun of like, what I used to love, I haven't did in 6 months. So you kind of like forget all that. So I'm thinking maybe when I get back on the table, that could bring back that drive and that passion again. But it's hard when you're not even arm wrestling and like you're just dealing with negative shit every day. And it's like not even, I'm like I said, bro, it's not even shit that it is directly at me, but it's like, a lot of people hit me up with their issues. And the next thing I find myself for the next few hours worried about their issues. And then I'm like, wait, what the fuck am I doing here, bro? Like, why am I wasting my fucking precious time on and feeling a certain kind of way, like feeling negative and it's not even on my plate.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that too. I shouldn't have put it on you that I burned that guy's boat down. No, but I feel you, dude. It's true too. Like I used to have a lot of guys that and Dave Shell can attest to this, like that would call with like all their problems all the time. And it's like, man, like I want to help everyone, but at the same time, I'm not a counselor either. And then, I'm sitting there like fucking just listening to negative shit all the time. And then I start getting negative.
Exactly.
And I'm not even a real arm wrestler.
And one of the main people who was calling him was professionally a counselor.
Right. Yeah. Dude, for real. Thank God that stopped.
See, before I was in my legit life and all, and I used to run a crew and all, that's what I felt like. But at least when I was running a crew, I'm making fucking 50, 60 large a fucking week. And I'll pay, you know what I mean? I get paid for that shit. So it makes sense. So all their problems come your problems. You got to be daddy and you got to get who you're bailing out, who's fucking in trouble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In a beef and all that. It's all right, but like in the arm wrestling world, it's like you're not even making anything, and then you walk around feeling like you're fucking like shit all day.
Yeah.
And then you realize, like, damn, bro, that's just not even on my plate. Why am I letting it affect me? And then the other thing that is a big part of this, when me and my girl, 3-4 years ago, I used to just go everywhere in the world, bro. Wherever we want to go, paradise. Everything was based on just going to have fun with my girl. Well, in the last 3-4 years, without me realizing, everything is based around where the next arm wrestling event is. Where's the next? So me and you were going on vacay, but there's an arm wrestling event going on there at the same weekend, and I'm gonna go do that, and then we could go on vacay to and it's like it went from going to like fucking Hawaii and Dubai to fucking I'm going to Oklahoma and fucking, you know what I mean? It's like, and I didn't even realize that.
Atlantic City.
Yeah, exactly. But well, Atlantic City, I always have a love for, man. That's where I go and do my gambling and all that. So that I do like Atlantic City.
But that's not what it used to be either.
Oh my God, bro. It's the fucking, oh my God, shit. That's like the ghetto version of Vegas, which that's saying a lot right there.
Where AC?
AC, bro.
Paul, stop being such a Debbie Downer.
I'm just being real, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't fake it, like I was going to keep the buzz show going and just kind of like stay in kind of in the community by doing it. But I felt like I'm robbing the people because I'm not really staying up to date with all the fucking like if a pin dropped in the arm wrestling world, I was the first one to know and I'm reporting it on the buzz show. I haven't did that shit, and to get away from the drama and the negative shit, I kind of like distance myself. But now I got to get on the show every week and act like I know everything going on in the arm wrestling world when I don't. And then after a few months of not really staying up to date, I'm watching the chat and I'm like, every single motherfucker in here knows more than me. I feel like a retard. I'm lying to these people. Like, I can't do this shit.
You ever go to Foxwoods?
Oh, that was my old spot. We would
Foxwoods, dude.
We would flip a coin and it was either going to Foxwoods or Atlantic City.
Yeah.
He had Mohegan Sun and Foxwoods there, man. I used to love those two, bro.
Yeah, they had the New England's about 6 years ago was at Mohegan Sun, and it certainly was a better situation in the last couple of years. They've been at a Dave and Buster's.
You're really having an effect on Dr. Phil here. He said, listening to Paul vent makes me want to pick the bottle back up.
Bro, I feel like you're Dr. Phil, motherfucker. I feel like your little fingers are fucking going to work over there.
No, it's not me. I don't know.
Watch your shoulder, bro. I'm watching your shoulder to see if he's typing at all. Keep your hands up.
Yeah, Ryan, put your hands up and let him type something. Watch.
Yeah, look, he just typed. He's typing right now. Look at it. He's clicking. He's gonna press enter in a couple of minutes.
Dr. Phil, please type a few things.
Bro, I just seen you type, motherfucker. If you go and press enter now, he's probably touching it with his dick right now, trying to click the enter button.
Dr. Phil, write a full sentence or something. Crazy. Help me out here, man.
Bro, I seen you typing before. It's not gonna work. I know your little tricks, motherfucker.
I only have my hand on the mouse to click on.
Oh, I can 100% say it's not Ryan.
No, you can't, Eric.
I can.
No, you can't.
I can.
Hold on. Do you know who Dr. Phil is?
I plead the fifth.
Bro, is it fucking Shubich?
No.
This motherfucker. It probably is.
It's not Shubich.
No,
Ryan
I'm going to keep my hands up.
He just finished the sentence off.
Watch. Now Dr. Phil's not going to type to get me in trouble.
What's up, MG?
Yeah. MG, you get that ankle bracelet off yet, dude?
No, it's on.
You're in a bar?
Oh, it's still on.
You really have an ankle bracelet on?
Yes, because I got the DUI. I told you.
Gangster.
Well, it is pretty thug.
He just commented, "What the fuck?" I think it's Ryan.
It's not me
too.
It's not me.
Highlight it.
I just wrote it's not me for real in the chat.
Why can't you guys just be who you are and just out yourselves?
Because Ryan's got multi-personality. He's got like 10 different personalities that are always talking, typing.
Not me this time, dude. I'm too tired to troll right now. Dude, I set my my phone to me when my 3D prints are done. So 4 a.m. it's like it's done, and I go fucking start a new one.
Yo, did you guys see that whole thing with Matt Craig? Fucking, I think it was like a week ago.
Yeah, what was that all about?
I just found out about it. I seen all the fucking posts, and Jeff Dave posted it up and got like 5,000.
He was arguing with his wife and shit, and saying some ridiculous things.
Well, he goes on. Matt likes to go on when he's bored, and he goes under the liberal sites and he goes and trolls everybody.
Yeah,
and he says some fucking crazy shit. Well, I guess they found him. And they fucking took screenshots of everything, and then made a post of him and his daughter, and then put all what he was saying about other people.
She's a super lib. Dave's wife.
Well, that's why they've always beefed in the past. I think this happened a few times before or whatever, and then I guess somebody unblocked somebody, and they could see each other again, and I guess they went at each other again. He's nuts with that shit.
It's a little crazy.
So, MG, what have you been up to?
Nothing. Let me think. I started a new job.
I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
I don't think he has a dog.
I don't have
He's
a
gonna
dog.
start typing.
I don't have a dog. My Grubhub's here.
Oh,
Yo, order me some.
Don't you guys have DoorDash? You don't have DoorDash there?
yeah, we got DoorDash.
We have DoorDash. Yeah, we have DoorDash.
They've come a ripoff lately, man. They jack up so much prices. Like they got like a delivery, a tax fee, and then like another one. Like before you know it, they had like $20-$30 on your orders.
Yeah, fuck it.
At that point, I'll just say I'm dieting for the day.
Just go pick it up yourself, or use DoorDash just for the order, and then just hop in your car and go grab it.
I just did when I was in New York, I did like a bunch of the order. I couldn't believe the fees that were on it. I was like, to get 2 egg sandwiches was like $50 some. I was like, what the fuck? Crazy.
Do they have like the gold lease on them or something?
No, it was just right. That was what they charge. All the places have like these outrageous delivery fees, and then you got to put a tip on top. But then there's like 2 other service fees on top of that. They just hide all these crazy fees on it.
Oh yeah,
Definitely extreme.
Jesus Christ, $2 an hour, but it must be worth it. Otherwise, you wouldn't do it.
who says $2 an hour? Holy shit!
Yeah, but then they go their money on tips, right?
Yeah.
It's probably from the company, and then you get the tips, and everything's all in the tips. And I think they could see how much the person tips beforehand.
Yes, they can.
It's bullshit. Like a couple Christmases ago, I didn't put a tip. I put 0 just to see who would do it. Who would come over and deliver something? It took over an hour. Finally, this really nice Latino gentleman delivered cold food. And I don't know how much money I gave him, but I just wanted to, I was trying to like pay it forward. It's Christmas, be nice, friendly. Unless you put that tip in there, they're like, eat glass fucker, and they're not gonna do
I've seen videos. This one lady refused to give the person her food because she put 0 on the tip. She just pulled up to her house and said, "I'm not giving you the food."
Jesus.
Yeah, I think I seen that on TV. They had that.
Yeah. There's.
Yeah, I mean I don't use the service, but I can see tipping there, because they are not being paid, for it. The ones that kill me though are the places where you walk up to a counter to get something, and they have this tip jar there. Like, wait a minute,
absolutely not. I refuse to.
I mean, I don't pay
like that.
Cheats or Wawa, the convenience stores for making the sub, whatever. But you walk up to the counter at Philly Pretzel Factory, or they just take the pretzels and hand them to you. They want a tip for what?
For doing their job.
Yeah, I mean,
it's ridiculous.
It's not and if it's a tipped type job based on tips, I do. They get 10%. But if it's a counter sort of job where you're getting whatever the wage is, no, I mean, bullshit. I'm sorry.
If I'm standing for my order, I'm not tipping.
They're not providing a service. They're just doing their job. Like they're the cashier or whatever. And it's like, tip for fucking what? Are you going to go get the napkins and all the utensils for me? You're not going to do anything. Give me.
They forget that stuff anyways.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like anytime I have go to any fast food, it's just there's no napkins ever.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not about to tip McDonald's when I go through the drive-thru for my sausage McMuffins. Bullshit.
I'll tip at McDonald's when they bring back my $1 McChicken.
And then do you know what the McBitchin is? Have you ever heard of that?
No.
No? Okay. Maybe it's a Utah thing or just the West Coast.
Is it hold up? Is it like a quarter pounder and a McChicken put together?
Something like that. It was like when you could get to like a double cheeseburger, I think, when it was $1, right? And then the McChicken.
Yeah.
And then you would like take out some of the bun and you put them together, and it was called a McBitchin. I've never had it.
If you notice, New York had a I don't know if they finally passed it or not, but they were talking about it to make the new contracts for the throughway rest stops that you had to agree to be open 7 days a week, and they admitted they were just doing it to screw Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I think it passed.
Yeah, which is ridiculous. I'm sorry. Bullshit. I mean, hey, as long as their contract runs, they're good. But once it runs out and they want to renew, they either have to stay open Sundays or forego. And I think they're going to forego. Well, they're going to. If they can't sue, they're just going to say screw it. They are not going to open Sundays.
Look, I will never pull over at a rest area to have any food, because just like your regular Chick-fil-A sandwich at a rest area is $8. I would pull off an exit.
Yeah.
It's cheaper.
Well, the problem whenever I go up to New York is like, okay, where we have Sheetz, we have Wawa, we have Rudders, we have these really good, convenience stores. I'm thinking, what the hell's going on up there? I did find out in Western New York yesterday that I just seen for the first time something was called Stewart's.
Yeah, Stewart's. That's our sheets for you.
Yeah, I guess because a lot of times all you can find like Quick Fill or 7-Eleven, and like.
Yeah, you avoid the 7-Elevens.
And then what was the? I was in a.
Yo, the 7-Elevens all closing in Long Island. Paul, did you know that? I think they're closing like 100 7-Elevens in Long Island.
I mean, it's like four in this town, so I gotta change that.
Another one of my I'm so old stories. I was when the first 7-Elevens opened. They were called that because oh my god, they were actually open from 7 in the morning to 11 o'clock at night, 7 days a week, but at least 6 days a week, which was utterly fucking astonishing. I mean, nobody was open that many hours. But I was like, oh, holy shit, they're open from 7 to 11? Good God. I don't remember if they were originally open Sundays or not. A lot of places, another one of my, I'm so old that, I can remember when the blue laws were being enforced that you could not sell many things on a Sunday. And some stores like drugstores
sounds like Utah
were allowed to be open. You could only sell certain things. At the drugstore, you could sell the drugs, the medicine, that sort of stuff. But the other crap, nah, absolutely not.
Don't they do that with liquor on Sundays?
They used to. Now you can get it.
Because there was a chain there over near you folks, Greater New York, called Two Guys from Harrison. Was kind of like an early Kmart, Walmart, whatever, and they would open, on Sundays, and the sheriff would come over and arrest them, arrest the manager, and they'd pay the fine, and they did that for a couple of weeks or a couple of months until finally the state just gave up on trying to enforce the Sunday closing.
It was like that my whole life growing up. We would have to stock up on Saturday and Sunday. If you're gonna go watch football or something, you'd have to stock up on Saturday for the next day. And then the refrigerator would be locked. The refrigerators would be locked until a certain time.
Or pre-ATMs where you had to get to the bank before 3 o'clock in the afternoon, except on Thursdays. They stayed open late.
Yeah, I remember that.
Wow. I think everything should be open on every day. That pisses me off. Like, why aren't banks open on Sundays or other establishments?
Well, there are some, and if they want to compete, there are some that are.
We don't have that here. Saturday, like in the morning for a few hours, yeah, but not other places. But
sure, not TD. What's it called? TD Bank. I think TD Bank has some that are open Sundays.
I don't think we have any of those out here, but
yeah,
it's
I'm gonna bounce out, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right, peace, Paul.
Later, bro.
It's just like some people work weekends, or like we're a 24/7 world now. Like that's just how it is. It fucking sucks, but that's just how it is. Mm-hmm. Places that offer services should just maybe you have a skeleton crew. I don't know, but nothing's pisses me off more than not being able to get to some place because it's closed because it's Sunday or Saturday.
Well, and I was an evening shift person for 20 years in a factory before I went back to teaching. So that was no problem. But they did these quality improvement classes. And since they knew I had a background in education, they asked me to teach them. It was like a 9-to-5 job. And I thought, how the fuck does anybody on 9 to 5 regular office hours get anything done? Because everything was closed. Where I was used to being able to walk into a place at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I didn't have to be at work till 3:30. But I thought, oh, holy shit, how do people do this?
I don't know. Have a spouse that does everything for you. I don't know. Or runs errands or something.
Yeah, my own time flies when you're having fun. I just did some transfers from my retirement accounts and from a school where I used to get a matching, they match what I put in. And the guy said, you're not there anymore. I said, no. He said, when did you stop? And I said, God, I think my last class was in the fall of 2021. Went back and looked at my records. How it was the fall of 2020. But holy shit. Time flies when you're having fun.
You're saying you were a teacher?
I have a social studies teaching degree. Never got a full-time job. Substitute taught. Finally worked in a factory for 20 years, but then got a master's and advanced degrees. And I taught history part-time at 3 community colleges for about 16 years. That's where
awesome.
The professor part comes from.
That is awesome.
Yeah, they said. Oh, actually, it was James Reed said some years ago, if you don't have a nickname, we'll give you one. And I thought, what the fuck is this? WWE? And became a professor. And then one of the guys on my team said, since my name's Shell, I should be Professor Shell Shock. And I said,
oh, that sounds nice.
Well, I said no, 2 reasons. Number one, it won't fit on a shirt. But I said, number 2, shell shock is what they used to call PTSD.
Right.
And I said, with everybody get their fucking panties in a bunch about everything, somebody's sure to say, "Oh, you're disrespecting the veterans," or some such shit. So I thought, fuck, no, we'll just stick with Professor. Well, yeah.
Just say you fought in the Civil War.
Oh my
God! Shell shock was WW1, and my grandfather had it. My grandfather had shell shock from the First World War. But,
wow. That's pure misery when I think about that. Pure misery.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have a new thing we call it's called drone shock.
This is some guy like gun.
Yeah.
No, I'm watching. I'm paying attention.
I am too. Because what I'm thinking is, actually no, I'm not gonna say it, especially on here.
I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, on the one hand, I'm glad I'm retired. On the other hand, every once in a while, I think, oh shit, with some of the bullshit nonsense that's being spewed forth, I wish I was back there still trying to.
What was that you cut off for? Like,
no, I'm just saying. In a way, I wish I was still teaching. Yeah, I'm glad I retired.
Yeah.
On the other hand, at times I think, I wish I was still teaching to counter the nonsense. There's so much bullshit. I used to tell the students the first day of class, I said, what I hope you get out of this, first was obviously I hope you learn something. Secondly, I, hope you, appreciate history that you want to learn more. And thirdly, most importantly, is I hope when the politicians and pundits hand you a line of bullshit, and they will, you will know enough to say, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what I told them the very first day in those words. Yeah, I was definitely not your typical leftist whack job history professor. And then, of course, I had a job that I might still be out there even after a couple of years. You could look me up on ratemyprofessors.com and see what people thought about me. It's not often your employment records are out there or your ratings are out there on public view. I haven't looked recently to see if I'm still up or not. It was on Montgomery County Community College.
Do it. Shut up, David.
He doesn't know me at all.
David doesn't know you?
No.
Did you think about something other than Hooters or what?
He just hadn't seen MJ's Honkers yet.
I thought everybody had.
Ryan's shown the picture a couple of times.
Oh, God. I'm never going to live it down. You guys are lucky that I'm so nice.
Yep.
That was a funny night.
It wasn't terrible. I apologize for that, actually. I'm sorry.
No, you're not apologize at all. Nobody's looking at it like that. That was good.
Ooh. Yeah, see? Look at that.
I love a Pete. Oh, I hate you guys so bad.
You're famous.
I'm always listening.
Yeah.
My 3D print just ended. Now I got to go fucking swap it out.
Oh man. How many defects have you had so far?
Zero.
So you're running at a good speed then.
Yeah. I mean,
What are you making, Ryan?
What's that?
What are you making?
3D printed handles for arm wrestling.
Yeah. So
and dildos.
How do you design them? Like, how do you?
So there's all these websites that have free downloads, and they're already made. Like the one that, like the Wrist Max for fucking wrist, like that model is all over the internet. They probably downloaded it and did it and just branded it themselves, So I downloaded the files for each handle and just started printing them out. Bro, it's fucking easy as shit.
A 4.8? Is that a 4.8 out of 5?
Yeah, I'm still up there. 4.8 out of 5.
Yo.
Good for you. That's awesome.
That's because you gave the students hand jobs.
Yeah.
Handies in the
Doesn't matter. It's still 4.8.
Level of difficulty. I didn't basically beat out of them.
How you got it doesn't matter.
Did you ever sleep with one of your students?
Never.
Have you ever thought of sleeping with one of your students?
No, that'll get you. There's very little get you thrown out these days.
If you were gonna sleep with a student, would it be male or female?
Ryan.
Well, who was the?
You gotta ask the hard questions.
Who was the politician? I think he was from. I'm trying to think, from Louisiana. I want to say Edwards, and he said, he was definitely a lock on getting elected, and he said the only way he could lose an election is if he got caught with a dead girl or a live boy.
Oh God!
Let me guess, he lost the election.
What the fuck? A dead girl or a live boy, right?
It's a little extreme, Dave.
Necromancy.
Did you ever run into any of your students years later and smash?
Oh no. The only I'll tell you what was weird. The only thing, and I put the post up last December, and I went to practice at Predator, and there was a guy that had been coming up, for a couple times. He was fairly new, and he brought his friend up, and this guy said, he was in his 20s, and the guy said, "I know you from somewhere." And I knew that roughly they were from, and I said, Montgomery County Community College was one of my students from 4 years earlier.
OnlyFans.
Where'd you meet him, on Grindr?
Met him in the classroom. But
that's how Harlan found his roommates.
Oh, fuck!
Are you flexing in the camera right now? I seen that. You
It hurt. I tried.
I gotta stretch my fucking arm, dude.
It hurt. It's so big.
Paul's gonna get shelled.
My camera doesn't do me justice.
Areolas.
Him or MG?
Read the book and use the study guides he provides before each test. If you don't get at least a B, you should probably drop out.
Oh.
What was your best comment under? Did they leave comments about you?
Oh yeah, I heard somebody telling me I was awesome.
Guy or girl?
He's the type of professor that works with you, not against you.
Guy or girl?
Doesn't matter for show.
But who wrote that? A guy or a girl?
I haven't saw you.
It doesn't show that.
If you fail this class, you are either bone lazy or really dumb.
What would you say? This is just my personal philosophy. You can say whatever you believe, but I'd say if a student comes to class every time, at the very least, they should get a C. If they've made the effort to come to class, fine, you pass.
No.
That's like everybody getting a trophy.
That's a participation trophy. I was going to say that.
I don't think kids go to school at all. I think they fuck around. I personally think that.
No, what I would do, though, no, absolutely not. But I would say, look, I want you in class because you want to be here, not because I say you have to be here. I will announce the dates in advance for the quizzes and tests.
Well, don't tell them, but I'm just saying if they come every time.
If you get an A in the quizzes and tests and you're never in class for anything else, you get an A. I don't give a shit. I don't want you here because I dragged you here.
Okay.
Eric,
I mean, so you're saying that
your friends are saying about you, Eric. What do your enemies say?
No, I did have a
it's a very nice compliment.
No, I had a weird situation once where what I would do in the middle of the semester, I'd always hand out these blank 3x5 cards, and I'd say, okay, here's your chance to tell me honestly what you like, don't like, whatever. So I got back these 2 cards one time where one said, "You're cute," and the other said, "We love you, Daddy." Well, what? And so anyway, at the end of after spring break, I came back. Most of the cards were normal, but I thanked him. I said, I got these 2 and I read them to him, and of course everybody laughed. And I said, I find this problem with this on 2 levels. Number 1, I'm not cute, and number 2, what they wrote was YOUR cute. The wrong.
You used to have like freakouts like Diddy.
Ooh,
with your top students.
Yeah, no, and it turned out that no, as a matter of fact, no, I'll tell you, the last 45 years, I've only yelled at 2 people, and you were one of them. So there, but
the lady on the bus.
Well, I said the last 40 years. I was in my 20s.
Look, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh wait, didn't some kid mouth you off too?
Yeah, once again in my 20s. I blew up 3 times, and we're all in my 20s. So I was calm after about age 30 until Nanya came along.
So why the fuck did you have to bully Paul Italia?
I don't know.
That was rude. That was rude as fuck, Dave.
I was offended.
No, the look bitch
I
story.
didn't leave my room for like a week.
Yeah, the look bitch story. That was a good one. But, no, I had a student once that I had a, basically just rhetorically be clear here, not actually ream a new asshole because he called me a naughty word.
What did he call you?
I believe the expression he used was "fat fucking faggot."
Whoa! What did he have gaydar?
And I was not particularly happy, and so I basically, told him exactly what I thought, and I did not want to ever hear that again. And I didn't.
Did you make him come for extra credit at the end?
Nope.
Give him detention?
No, that was Greater Johnstown Area VOTEC. I would give you his name, except he's probably, elderly and respectable by now, so I won't.
Throw his name out there. Fuck it, Dave.
Nope.
Let's find this guy.
Yeah, let's get him on the show.
Yeah.
Like, why'd you mouth off our friend Dave, asshole?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We'll ruin his life, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's dead by now.
Don't ruin anybody's life.
It's kind of hard to when liberals exist.
Dude, I only have 2 hobbies in life: faking arm wrestling and ruining people's lives.
I know, because I show up on this fucking stupid fucking show all the time.
You certainly do have that reputation.
I know. Like I said, I'm lighthearted.
No, I meant Ryan's reputation, not yours.
I don't ruin people's lives anymore.
Anymore.
I'm going to start a rumor that I got Paul Italia to quit arm wrestling.
Rumors, there are already people saying that.
Yeah, Shubich on his fucking troll. That's got to be Shubich, dude, because Eric doesn't know anybody else. So if he's like, I know who Dr. Phil is, it's Shubich.
I know a lot of people.
Not that would troll. Ryan's naturally a douche. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
I know a lot of people, Ryan.
I know. I just like to minimize your popularity.
Well, now I have to scroll back.
That's a good thing. That's yeah.
Remarks that Shubich and others were saying about me.
What do you say about you?
I have to go back and scroll back and see all these stupid idiot remarks. Let's see.
Dave comes off as a nice guy, but in reality, he's a jerk.
This is true. I'll deal with you at practice on Tuesday there, Gilbert.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Not good.
Brian, can I steal content of you talking shit? Why not? Donnie Miller steals all our content.
Well, see, this guy asked.
What happened with that? I didn't even ask. What
Yeah, this kid. So, let me run this by you. So, like you hire someone to do a job, right? So while he's doing our live feed, he goes and gets extra video footage at our 98 tournament to put on his channel. And I'm like, he didn't ask permission, nothing like that. He thinks that it's a public event and a public venue that he can get whatever footage he wants. And I'm like, you're very wrong, dude. It's a private event and a private venue. And if I don't want you getting footage at my event, I have that right. So he put it on his channel. So I shared it on my channel. And then he reported our channel for stealing his footage. And I'm like, it's my footage, motherfucker. And then he did this huge post on his thing saying, sorry, Ryan Grondin of 98 flat out stole my shit. And he started like just bashing 98 and making it seem like he's the one who grew 98 to what it is and all this. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. It was cringy as fuck. So, needless to say, he goes, well, I'll see some of you guys at the next 98 tournament and I'll be getting footage. And I was like, not at my tournament. And he goes, oh, are you saying you're banning me from your tournament? I said, no, you banned yourself the minute you posted about me in 98. You did that. And now he's all butthurt. And I was like, hey, you do a public
Ryan,
I'll think about it.
You have become the very thing you swore to destroy.
It's not a ban.
You're becoming Engen.
Yeah, but dude, if you read his post, he's like fucking slandering.
No, he's definitely wrong. He's definitely wrong in that sense because you paid him for it, and then you could have asked.
Well, even if he said, "Hey, you didn't pay me for my footage," he didn't ask to get it in the first place, and he was real sneaky about pulling for free. And I'm like, "What the hell, dude? Like, you can't just go around registration and pull for free." And he's like, "Oh, everybody that works for 98 pulls for free." And I'm like, "That's not true. Just the refs." So I was kind of pissed, but I told him to take the shit down and to take that thing down because it's defamation of character. And my lawyer was like, "Just send him just a letter asking him to take it down, and then if he doesn't, send him a notarized letter, and then if he doesn't, then we look at options." So we'll see what he decides to do. But I'm like, dude, that whole post he did was bullshit and not true.
Very eloquent. First paragraph. Well, this is disappointing. Ryan Grondin, owner of 98% Armwrestling, has decided to straight up steal my content without my permission.
Yeah.
I didn't know 98 was something you own anyway. But
you know what the best thing is in Pennsylvania, in a private facility, if you get video and audio without consent of every single person, it's a fucking felony.
So, like, if you're like just recording somebody's birthday at a bar or something, theoretically, you're not supposed to do that unless you have everyone's permission. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Well, no, but in a bar, we were talking. The question is, what is public, what is private?
If you're in the street on the public sidewalk and you film through the window, you're good. If you're in the bar, technically,
if someone wanted to be a piece of shit,
if someone wanted to be a dick, they could be like, "Hey, you can't video in here." Like Travis has had events where he's like, "No video, no fucking phones, put them away. I don't want this match released beforehand." And he can ask that because it's a private event at a private venue. Mm. Now, if you were on the street corner on public property, you can't say shit. There's no expectation of privacy. But my thing is just the entitlement, like feeling that you can just do whatever the fuck you want, and then someone says, no, I don't want you to do that, and you do it anyway, and then you're mad when you irritate everyone. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude. And then do a post that's just a flat out exaggeration and lie. You'd think someone that does photography and video would know the fucking rules of doing it.
I mean, that should have just been talked about beforehand. You know what I mean? He should have.
Yeah.
If that was his plan, he should have just said it like that. You know, when you hire somebody and you're paying them, you're not expecting them to be making their own content. That's kind of.
Well, that's, you know, I view it as like, say you're working for an electrician, or Paul, say I'm working for you for your trash company, and I'm on the clock, and I go do 2 clean outs of my own on your fucking time, and you don't know about it. I'm stealing from you.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm stealing time from you. I'm on the clock. That's how I equate it that he did to us. And it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, definitely. Because it's kind of like, you know, then is he taking the best content for his own channel? And, you know, rather than looking out more for yours, you know, it kind of.
Yeah. And his post was just so ridiculous, dude. I'm just like, whatever.
That's a shame, though, man. I liked him, man. When, you know, he just came around and all, I liked him.
He seemed like a nice dude. And you know what I think it is? Here's the problem is he's 33. He lives at home. He has a part-time job. And I think once he started seeing like money come in for doing the live feeds and this and that, I think his brain went to, oh, I could turn this into a fucking full-time job. But the arm wrestling community is not ready for you to try to make money off them like that, you know? Like Steve Fernandez fired him because he tried to say, oh, I'll do your live feed for this amount. And they were like, okay. And then right before the tournament, he was like, oh, but it's another $100 if you want your own footage. And Steve's like, why would I have to pay you for my own footage that I'm paying you to take in the first place? It makes no fucking sense, dude. So Steve fired him and then told him, forget Montana. Because, dude, with Montana, they told him, like, yo, you can stay in this mansion for free. We're going to drive you around to Hot Springs doing all this stuff. And everybody was buying their own flights. And he was like, I need my own flight. And you got to pay me extra for the video footage. And Steve was just like, dude, I'm not working with this guy. Fucking, you know, he's just like, so now he can't go to any tournaments in New York because Steve works with Reed. And they both were like, no, we don't want to do tournaments. He can't come to 98. I'm like, where are you going to get this footage now? Fucking Virginia?
Ouch.
Where are you going to go, dude? Like, how are you going to get footage now? Then he hits up Knuckles Up and goes, hey, you know, I'm no longer with 98, but I'd really like to still come to your event, and I'll get some behind-the-scenes footage, and I won't charge you for it, but I'm putting it on my channel, but I would really like a free VIP pass. I'm like, dude. They were like, yeah, no thanks. We got our own fucking people to get behind-the-scenes footage. Here's a link to buying a ticket.
Nice.
I was like, sucker. But, dude, he's been hitting everybody up. Like, he messaged Sue Fisher, Ray Romanowski, Mikey and Sarah down in Florida. I'm like, dude, what are you doing, bro? Like,
I feel left out.
Well, he didn't like you because you didn't agree with him on his post. Like, dude, just chill out, dude. You live with your mom in a trailer. You're not going to turn arm wrestling into like a full-time job. It's not going to happen like that. But, Paul, remember when I talked to you about he wanted to like work on all 4 of our podcasts, me, you, Mikey, and Matt, but he wanted like a ridiculous amount of money. And we were like, dude, we can do the thumbnails ourselves. We don't even need you to fucking.
Yep.
So I think he screwed himself because that would have been huge exposure. You know, sometimes you got to do a few things for free to get to advance your brand or your company.
Yeah, especially in this, what he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, I hired Brad Cook, who's probably the best photographer / videographer in arm wrestling. And I had 0 problems with him. He was super professional. And then Johnny, who has barely any experience compared to Brad, fucking was like a nightmare to work with, you know? Like, Jesus.
That's why we did that event that time, the weirdo camera guy, because that's what fucking Travis would always say. All the camera guys are fucking weirdos and hard to work with. And we threw the event, and everybody got butthurt because when we invite them to come, they're like, "You call me a weirdo camera guy?"
Well, dude, even if I say I hire Robert Kelly, he comes and uses his own equipment. I hired Johnny, and he came and used our equipment. So I'm like, that's not professional.
You should tell him that you're renting out your equipment,
dude. So he snuck in and he snuck around registration to pull for free. So I subtracted the entry fee from his final pay. Took $30 out. I'm like, here you go, bud.
Oh man.
But you know, I was talking to other people about it, saying
you're at war with this guy. I can tell, man. You're fired up right now.
Yeah, dude, when you start slandering like 98 and me, like for no reason, and you're totally
army's coming, Johnny.
Johnny T is Johnny T's back with us, dude. He the real reason Johnny T stepped back was because of Johnny, because they were butting heads, and Johnny threw a fit and was like, I won't work with this guy. And Johnny T was like, I mean, Josh T was just like, you know what?
I'm like, who are you talking about? I'm like, Johnny T. I'm like, Johnny.
Josh T was like, I'm just gonna step back.
Oh, so Josh is back?
Yeah, he's back. He's repping, doing live feeds.
Nice.
Repping.
I like him, man.
He's helping us print out handles and stuff.
Yeah, I like him. He's like disappeared, man. He stopped with the podcast, everything.
Yeah, you know why? Because of Johnny. Because you know, Johnny was giving him shit, and you know, Josh doesn't like drama, so he's like, I'm just gonna step back.
Justin, my shit is real bright with this shit on. Look at this. Hold on, you can tell. Watch this. If I just go down the regular,
Josh does rub. But Johnny got Josh removed from his practice too, which I thought that was pretty shitty. Like, it has nothing to do with not working with him. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, look in the reflection. You can see it. You see that? That shit is crazy bright.
Yeah,
it also. So here's a little other tip why I do that. It's also when I'm got somebody on interview, I could be looking down at a piece of paper or looking at some of the topics that I got, and a lot of times I write down if something big was said. I'll write down the time, so I don't want the people like not thinking I'm looking at them. So you know, the sunglasses hide all that shit too.
That's a good idea.
But legit, it is really bright. Like no joke. Like if I didn't have these on, I would have to put them down like real low. Yeah, I got three. So I got two huge lights right here, and then there's like a one that usually on the back, but the one in the back ain't on right now.
How much are you raffling off the buzz sign for?
I just I'm actually getting priced out on my logo for my other business.
Nice.
So I'm gonna switch it up. But I actually have another studio now being built at my office. I got a couple of different rooms. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna make like a little podcast room there too.
Oh, you know, I still support that podcast. I love the new one too.
Yeah, that one's gonna get interesting because it's not gonna just be interviews and shit. I'm gonna be out on the field. I'm gonna be doing all kinds of fucking content, and you know, I'm actually gonna do like that really good. I want to really learn YouTube and how to get like crazy amount of followers. One of the dudes that's in there, like they're called junk teams, and these guys got like 1 million followers, and they did it within like a year. And this kid is like a master at all the social media. So I've been like talking with him a lot, and he's giving me a lot of ideas.
That's cool, dude. You got me like I've been watching all the videos from that couple.
Yeah,
dude. I'm like, man, should I buy a trash truck? Jesus. Should I buy a truck? Like I'm looking at trucks and shit. Like, man,
that dude's killing it now, man. He hit me up the other day, and he wants to get a condo in Florida now. So he was asking if I knew a realtor down there and all. He just bought a fucking bowler ass house up in North Cal, and he's just got a boat. Like the dude's killing it now, bro.
That's awesome.
Hey, they're doing real good, and they started off like not a penny. Like they had to borrow everything, and they grinded all. They were sleeping on on a box spring on the floor and all that. And 5 years later, they're fucking bowling out now. Yeah, now they're doing all their coaching. It's like a 6-week thing and $1,000. And I knew like 50 people already that joined that shit.
I like what they're doing. It's pretty cool the way their podcast is.
They got they're growing their channel too. They're good at growing the channel.
Yeah.
They make like a good couple doing it together.
We just passed 4K yesterday.
Nice. Congrats.
That's the biggest we've been on 98.
Hell yeah. Yeah, at the beginning it's tough, man. Really tough. I think I'm at 220 on the other one.
Yeah.
I think it's like a month and a half now. But,
well, there's certain numbers that like stick, like 1.2 like sticks there for a long time.
Yeah.
And then like 3.8 or something sticks there for a long time.
Well, that's why I'm trying to learn the new way to do it. And the dudes are all about telling stories, and they do everything. You got to see these dudes are killing it with their fucking channel.
That's awesome.
Within like 2 years, they got fucking 6 trucks running. It's crazy.
Yeah, I love how they like the beginning of their podcast is from like when they were nothing, and they just show how they built it up, buying a truck, and then
that's it. Yeah, I've been so fucking busy out here with the marijuana. I just had another harvest, and it's like the big season. So I had like a whole like village living up there on the mountain and all, and what a fucking time that was. Especially when you're not smoking at all. That was crazy.
I bet. I wish that was how I fucked my arm up.
It was in our match. You just went to work and act like you fucking got hurt at work. I know what you did.
Oh yeah, dude.
I know the truth.
That's how you
God.
Can you imagine that? That'd be funny.
I think it did, man. I always thought that. I'm like, yo, that was too close, man. It was right after that, and all of a sudden you fell at work, and I'm like, this motherfucker.
No, because I after pulled for a while that night.
I don't remember.
Yeah, you left.
I went right back to the house. Yeah, but you guys came right after. It wasn't that long. I ordered pizzas, and you guys were there time the pizzas got there.
Was that same night? Yeah.
Yeah, we threw the house party. We had everybody come back to the house.
Yeah, that was fun.
Hell yeah. That place was baller, man. That shit was nice.
Yeah, definitely. What was that, Scottsdale?
Yeah, I love that place. I definitely want to get a house there eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan fell at work twice. No. No.
I just don't know what time of the year I would be there, because during the summer it's definitely too fucking hot, and in the winter it's like I got to be other places.
And then like when I went downtown, a lot of fucking like weirdos walking around.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of shit going on there.
So nice out. They could just walk around and like,
yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going on in Arizona.
It was nice though. It was cool seeing like, in the middle of the city, just a random mountain or something, just in the middle, like popping out of the buildings. I'm like, damn, that's cool. Cactus and shit.
I've always liked Arizona a lot.
So you were talking about Scottsdale, Arizona the whole time.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Wow. Okay.
What do you think?
I don't know. Some fucking place in New York or something. I don't know. I didn't think you were really talking about Scottsdale. Scottsdale is really hoity-toity.
Yeah. I rented a house there for like the whole place to come back there. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, it's a good time.
I didn't want to leave. I think I stayed there like 2 weeks.
Just that guest house was badass with the pool table.
Yeah, actually, I did. I was there 2 weeks because I had my boy fly in from New York. He stayed there for a couple of days and all.
Oh, Kyle,
yeah, he stayed in the guest house. That guest house was bull. When I got there and I seen that, I just called him. I'm like, yo, bro, you want to come crash? Yeah, I got a fucking whole separate house for you.
I think Tucson's better. First, if you want to get out of the heat, there's a mountain you can actually go up in, unlike Phoenix area. But number one, and number two, Phoenix, just like Las Vegas, they move in and then they have to pretend they're still in Michigan. So they all have a fucking lawn that they have to water. Where at least Tucson, they recognize we're in the damn desert and they have a cactus in the front yard. They don't worry about growing grass.
Yeah, but Tucson ain't as nice as Scottsdale, man. Scottsdale is fucking.
I don't think you can have grass in Vegas anymore, like new builds.
Yeah, Stephanie definitely feels threatened by MG.
100%. I was always thinking that. MG's boobs are bigger.
Way too big. I don't even know who Stephanie is, but I'm sure she's very nice.
You look like you're really hot over there. Why don't you open that up? Take that off.
Take that off?
Yeah. Getting a little hot in that area over there right now.
It's Utah. It's freezing. It's like
where's that Drake at?
Shut up. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, I got a few more months, guys. A few more months.
And we gotta have a drink off. That was so funny that night.
Shut up.
I can beat you.
I can. I'm gonna get back there and then I'm gonna kill you.
I still want a picture of you just wearing the ankle bracelet.
Oh my god. I should do that. There's your way to earn viewership.
That's a good one.
We'll make money by
fuck yeah.
Who wants to see a hairy chick with
You start at her foot and you see her ankle bracelet, and then it's a hairy leg leading up to a full 80s bush.
Oh, totally.
God, I'm wet.
Yo, are you guys gonna be on like another half an hour?
Maybe.
I'll be on.
Right, I'll be right back. Give me like 15 minutes.
If not, I'll be I gotta go change my 3D print.
Another half hour? It's only 12:31. Probably be on another 3.5 hours. Not that I will. Ryan's on.
Yeah, it's only 10:30 in Utah.
Yeah.
Nothing but my ankle bracelet. Jesus fucking Christ. It's kind of cool to be the, neighborhood gossip fodder. Like, why is she wearing that?
Your breast was the first breast Eric ever saw.
Oh, shut up. Eric, where are you from?
New York.
No, you got to be from somewhere else too. No?
Yeah, his mother.
No, you sound like you have an accent.
I was born in New York.
New York City.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry about that.
He hangs out with terrorists though, so the accent rubbed off on him.
He sounds like a rhinestone cowboy.
Say what?
I was just joking, but it sounded funny. I said a rhinestone cowboy. You never heard that?
Nah.
He's from the Ukraine and he's thinking about going home to fight Russia. Him and Shubich.
Shit, no. Shubich's home country's on the side of the Russians.
Yeah, I would say Belarus based off. Yeah.
Well, I'm half.
That makes you lucky.
He's half Shubich.
That's funny.
It's the other way around. Shubich is cute.
Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad.
Pissed at Shubich for getting me blamed to be Dr. Phil.
Are you true when you honest when you say you don't know who that individual is?
I have no idea. Yeah, I'm assuming it's Shubich. Honestly, it's not me. Or Eric said, "I know who it is because it's him." Tell me it's not you, you bastard.
It's not me.
All right.
It's not me. I'm not that bright to come up with all these.
Whoever it is definitely
comments.
convinced Paul that it's me. But it's not me.
That was the plan from the beginning. Oh, you know who commented on my post? On my Instagram post?
Who?
James Reed.
Oh, you lucky devil.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the question is it the James Reed?
Yes.
Because we had a James Reed.
Yeah, there's a new one.
Ryan, but we're not sure if it was the same James Reed or not, because it's kind of like the picture, the thumbnail was some guy on like cross country skis or something.
No. This is James Reed. This is the James Reed.
Yeah, no, this ought to be a different one.
Yeah, he used to comment on my stuff too.
I wonder what happened.
I don't know. I could tell you the story if you want to know.
No, I do not.
Yeah, I saw James last night. He stopped by the Easy Rollers practice to pick up one of the Mac tables to take home to Syracuse because Michelle has a match coming up on a Mac table. Well, we just exchanged pleasantries and off he went. Then, since he was taking one of the tables, we brought mine in from the trunk to have a fifth table.
Mm-hmm. Man, I gotta get some winter clothes. Who's watching a movie? Who's watching a old Disney movie?
And is it a good one?
Well, I have a movie on the background, but it's certainly not Disney.
What is it?
It's a film noir.
Huh?
Black and white film noir gangster movie.
Oh, okay.
But I'm surprised you can hear it. That's weird.
Debbie Does Dallas?
Yeah, it's that one. Totally.
MG does 98.
Let's get a poster. It starts with the ankle bracelet.
David, I'm gonna have to travel a little further up north to get a bear my size.
Yeah, we got black bears here, but they're not that big.
They're not that big.
Yeah.
That, or you could go up to New Hampshire, get a moose.
Yeah. That's a moose up there, dude. Moose.
Got it.
Yeah, my friend in Alaska's sister was lucky to be alive. She got stomped by a mama moose a couple of years ago. Apparently, Eagle River, Alaska, their moose are all still walking the dog. Apparently, must have got between a mama moose and a baby moose, and inadvertently, and the mama moose came and stomped her.
That's fucking awesome.
Nothing like going out to walk your dog and have to be worried about the moose.
Oops.
I meant to do this. Look, that's the kidney stone, Dave. That's what it will look like.
Oh my god.
Oh, if it's polished.
Yeah.
The black part though.
Yeah, it looks cool. People are sending me memes of Dave with a kidney stone. That's how popular you are, Dave.
Yeah.
Poor Dave. Do you really have a kidney stone right now?
No, I had
it's in his pocket.
A year ago.
Oh, Jesus.
Past a year ago that was basically humongous.
I would have saved it.
It's he's got it. It's the size of a dime.
To practice.
It was big, but it just slid right out because his dick is ginormous.
Yep. Fell out like a turd down a pant leg.
Ryan?
Too descriptive?
No, it was perfect.
Oops, wrong. Thank you. That just shifted on me. There we are.
Shout out to Burger for that meme.
There
Thanks.
it is. MG.
Fuck
Yeah,
me with
how
a
big it is.
soft dick.
It's the size of a dime, dude. That's crazy, right? And he said he
Oh.
didn't. He barely felt it. I'm like, how did you barely feel that, dude?
Yeah.
It's called having a big giant cock.
Yeah, that's
I can't stick my pinky down my urethra and
I
not
was
feel.
say, are you doing sounding or something? Like
He's got
how
sounding. He's got sounding rods.
For being one of my heroes.
Can't see it, Dave.
Oh shoot!
There we go. Who is that?
Shubich.
Oh, Shubich, nice.
I can recognize that gym.
Yeah.
If Shubich had been one of your students, would you have considered hooking up with him?
No.
That's a shame.
I'd hook up with Shubich, dude. Play volleyball with him. Pretend to be a 12-year-old girl.
I even get to pull occasionally with people from King of the Table.
Dave, if that came out of your urethra, you could easily dock my penis.
You guys are animals.
That fucking kidney stone has more girth than my penis.
That's just insane. Did it leave the hole stretched out?
No, it kind of got jammed in the exit, and then it finally had to basically blast it loose.
Oh, fuck. I'm not asking no more questions about that shit.
Can you get? I was gonna ask you to stop.
What's that thing taste like?
Probably like sugar, huh?
Dude, I would put a wrapper on it and hand it to someone like it's a hard candy. Just let them suck on your kidney stone. I'm wasting all these minutes not 3D printing.
Go do it. Go set it up.
I want to leave you guys alone. I don't trust Dave. Last time I fucking left him alone, MG's titty came out while I was in Florida.
And
So go do it.
Since I don't have control anything about it.
Now I get it.
Cole, I love you, man.
Every time MG's on here, he has a smile like he gets his ear to ear.
I approve this message.
His first time seeing a titty.
We're not talking about me, are we?
No,
definitely not. No,
just
not
your
at all.
giant areolas. That's what we're talking about.
So you tell me your area.
Vast tracts of land.
Do you pay taxes for them things?
They were just shy of 3 inches, I believe, the areola measurement.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll get everything resolved.
Do you have to pay like air taxes on them things?
They're 2.98 inches. 98.
98.
2.98 inches.
Yep, there you go. That's where the 98 came from.
Almost 3. I was thinking about everything on our website that we sell end it in 98 cents. So like if something's $10, I'll put $9.98.
Yeah.
98.
You should definitely do that.
See if people notice.
Do it.
Yes, of course.
And then I'll put something like the 2 cents is going to go towards my penis enlargement.
We can go to Mexico together. I'll get my implants taken out and put my old ones back in.
They'll use some of your implant in my penis.
That's an excellent idea. I will donate that towards your enlargement.
We're like, yeah, we're the same blood type.
Doesn't matter.
Right.
Run with it.
We both have AIDS.
Yeah. You know what, David? That's actually true. That is actually 100% true. I was at the pool.
You have to wear like a training bra to swim.
Oh no. I just wear a
diving?
regular Q swimsuit, and But no, I could literally tread water for hours. But then these like they float up like if I'm in a hot tub, people just lose their damn minds.
Because of the armpit hair or the titties?
I think that probably the tits. But then they see my armpits, and either A, they're like, fuck yeah. Or B, they're like, that's disgusting. So I win both ways, right?
Till they have to clean armpit hairs out of the filter.
Oh God, no, nothing like that.
Yeah.
It's cute. It's way cute.
It's all this hair floating. Every time she comes over, there's all this hair in the filter.
No.
Look like fucking Sasquatch was swimming in there.
No, it's cute.
It's cute.
It is cute. Are you kidding?
Oh, perfect. You found the Shubish repellent.
Just want to pet your armpit.
It's so soft. It's downy soft.
Dude, your armpits remind me of that squirrel that they killed in New York.
Shut up. They're super cute. They're super cute.
Somebody call on her armpits and see if they'll come.
You never had a squirrel bite you then.
No, you're right.
They bite hard, dude.
They bite and they won't let go.
Yeah, no.
Especially
I'm terrified of squirrels, chipmunks, pot guts. We have little things here called voles. Fuck.
I had thick leather gloves. That son bitch bit me through the finger and didn't care about the leather.
Yeah, fuck that. No.
Yeah, the young ones, yeah.
No, I am terrified of rodents. Absolutely. Mm-mm. Even like hamsters and gerbils and stuff. Like, I think when I was 8, I got a hamster, and I think it bit me right through my fingernail. Like, yunk. Forget that.
Yeah. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I've seen so many TikToks of like people's hamsters dying, but then they realize that it's the hamster actually hibernates.
What? I didn't know hamsters hibernated.
Yeah, hamsters hibernate. So
they'll pick up their hamster thinking it's dead and then mistaking
bury
it alive or something.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's like if you have a cold night, you know, the hamster will go into hibernation. It typically happens in the winter, you know.
Wow.
That's what happened to my little cousin's hamster.
I'll be right back.
It's like November. It was like like right after our Thanksgiving, the hamster she's like, oh, my hamster died.
Oh, another perfect one.
Oh, nice.
So, for everybody watching, your hamster didn't die. You just murdered your hamster.
I definitely need one of them.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna have a whole bunch soon.
Yo, Ryan, they're gonna kill you. You know that, right?
What?
They're gonna kill you for making it so affordable.
I know.
They're gonna kill you. They're gonna.
You know what, dude? For newer people, like to be able to buy like 4 or 5 handles for the same price, can get them started in the sport. Like I think that's good.
Yeah,
it's gonna piss some people off, but
really good.
I don't care. I already pissed everybody off anyway.
Yeah, just a fall guy.
Brian, can you make a Country Crush style one?
Probably.
Or is that probably not?
I could make the two grips for the Country Crush.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I probably could, dude. I'd have to make the bracket out of metal though, because it won't be strong enough to. Because with 2 hands, you can lift the whole stack. For Christ's sake, like.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
But the thing that's good about this one, dude, is it doubles as a gerbil tube.
Hell yeah.
You're so dumb. I don't even think anyone here is old enough to get those jokes.
Oh yeah, I've seen the gerbils crawling in and out of people's assholes. The fuck?
I was trying to get my dog to come so I could prove that I actually have a dog.
They had that
ran off.
They had that fucking clear big gerbil tubing, like spirals and all kinds, and it ended in that girl's asshole, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yep. And then when they die, they pull them out like a used tampon by the tail. Gross.
I was just thinking of the Richard Gere jokes, and now you guys have like unlocked some new layer of like hell or something. What the fuck?
Anybody see Two Girls, One Cup?
Here's the other one, dude.
I've seen that.
We had some straps made for it that say 98 on it.
That's fire.
You know? And then
that's a good one.
two straps come out of here and go up to the thing. And
yeah, but that one's like a piece of 2x4 or something, you know? Hand contamination.
Yeah. It's just like the wrist max, basically. It's just another version of the wrist max one or the
yeah, I like that one.
I like because you can make it do the whole hand if you stay flat like that, but then you also can do your fingertips and work on like your finger strength with it too, you know?
Yeah.
Plus, like say Eric's hand is gigantic or something, I can boost the size of this up 25% and send him one that's just big.
Damn.
So it's easy to.
What do I have for size reference? I'm trying to find something.
I mean, this thing's like if you put the strap lower, I mean, my fingers don't even go to that tip.
Yeah, I see that.
Like, so even someone with hands than me could reach. You know, like, I mean, you know, I have to be way forward. But if I keep the strap low, you know, and you know, we got them made. They're Velcro, so you can undo it, re-Velcro, and boom. But I mean, it's decent size. This will fit most people.
Yeah.
You know, but if someone needs a bigger one, I could increase it slightly for them. Like
I might need one because I have from here to here. It's 9 inches.
9 inches.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. I was gonna say I'll measure mine. I'll measure mine and then see where my fingers come on. So from wrist to fingertip. Yeah, just 7.5. Like I said,
and then if I do this, it's like almost 11.
If I keep the strap low, though, there's still like a few inch. There's still some inches there.
Yeah.
On the end of it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It'd probably be big enough.
But if not, like I said, I could just increase it slightly. Make a bigger one.
The bigger one would definitely help.
Yeah,
because then I'll have room to work with.
And then this one will have a strap around your hand that you slide in, and then it has the two straps that come up, and just like a regular wrist wrench, you know.
Did you design those?
No, they're just downloads that we got off like a 3D print shop. There's a lot of handles out there that other people have put out there. So,
okay,
yeah, we've modified them slightly just so that it's not exact, you know. Like put a 98 on it. I don't know if you can see it.
They're green too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put like a 98 into it.
Well, it's after midnight, so it's Captain Pretentious's birthday, and he's 32.
Happy birthday, Cap.
Happy birthday, old fart.
Is he in here or no?
No,
he's here.
No, I just saw that. Did my nightly look at, whose birthday's up on Facebook.
I haven't checked in a while. Well, we got like 3 other handle designs that we're printing. These are just the 2 that are close to me.
That oh man, what you call it? That handle, that round handle, that it's got like a grit to it, or it's smooth.
This one, yeah, it's got grit to it.
Yeah.
But you can't really see it. But...
Right, you can't see the grit.
Yeah. I've made some, like I bought black PVC and we did this color grip tape on it, and they work good, but once the grip tape wears off, it's kind of shitty, you know.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what, this actually, it makes you grab it harder to try to, you know, So I don't know. For what we're gonna sell them for, I think people will just accept it. You know? Hopefully we'll get people bitching. There'll be people that bitch about it or something.
Does it cost less than $5 to make it?
I don't know yet. I haven't really like done the math yet. I gotta try to take a fresh roll and just take the biggest handle, which is probably this one, and see how many I can make, and then divide it all up by the price.
Yeah. How much is a roll?
It's like $27.
That ain't bad.
Yeah. The big one.
If you get like 5 or 6 handles out of it or something, or 4 or 5.
Yeah. As long as, I just don't know exactly yet. But that's how people price their shit, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, Wristmax sells this thing for $50, dude.
That's insane.
Plus shipping. Plus shipping,
yeah. So we're going to try to go cheaper and just try to get more out to people so people can like train and get a good price instead of being screwed all the time. I don't really like to make money off of arm wrestlers, you know?
Yeah.
And I think we get a lot of followers and a lot of people coming to our tournaments because they pick up on that, you know?
Well, we're doing very well on not making money off of arm wrestling.
Yeah, we're good at that for sure. But you know, some promoters, like, it's their full-time job and they have to make money off it.
Oh, yeah.
Just not what we're trying to do. Anyway. Time is it? Oh my god!
Time for bed.
I always stay on here way too fucking late.
Yeah, I'm thinking that you know,
I'm
running
used to
out of things to say. Maybe I'll just get off so I can get up in the morning and go to Harrisburg. Apparently, he's actually going to have a practice.
Dude, when we stay on to like 3, 4 in the morning, like I'm useless for like half a day on Saturday. I'm like, I need to recoup.
As opposed to your normal day when you're totally useless. I'm sorry. You opened the door for that one.
Dave, I 3D printed more handles than you did this week. Now I want to get another 3D printer so I can keep doing like a bunch at a time, you know? Like I am tempted to print like 4 of these at once, but then I'm like, if it fucks up, then I'm fucked. You know what I mean? I don't want to print 4 at once and then one fuck up and then I messed up 4 of them, you know?
How'd that work?
I haven't had a mess up yet though. It wouldn't mess them up, but like if one messed up and you're trying to do 4 at once, it's not, I can't just delete the one that messed up. It won't print the other 3. It'll still be trying to print 4. You know what I mean?
So why do you have them synced?
What do you mean?
If you're gonna have 4 3D printers.
Oh no! I meant I could print 4 of these on the same.
I'm sorry.
It's not gonna work.
I could print 4 of these on the same printer.
Yeah, no, that's stupid.
People print multiple things on the same printer, but like I said, if it messes up,
yeah,
you just screwed up 4 of them.
Just get 4 separate printers.
That's what I want to do. But like I printed 2 of these handles on it, and it worked fine. But it's going to be that one time where it messes up, and you're going to be like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah,
I've had no mess ups though at all. The Bamboo Labs one, dude, is just a workhorse.
Don't jinx it.
I know. Schubitz wants one of these just to wear it as a cock sock. little big, but dude, the fun parts here is like my daughter will be like, she'll see something on TV and be like, "Hey, Dad, I want that for Christmas," and then I just print it out and go, "Here, shut up."
Holy shit, that's cool.
Like you can print anything, dude. It's crazy.
What if she asked for a puppy?
I mean, I could
a puppy.
It's a puppy, and it won't bark or shit around the house or anything.
What kind of dog do you have, allegedly?
Australian, like cattle dog mix.
Oh, okay.
That's what kind of dog I got too, and I ain't got a dog.
Dude, it sucks because she doesn't play. Like she won't play fetch. She tries to herd kids. Like if my daughter's in the yard playing with kids, she tries to herd them into a group. Like that's all she does. She doesn't.
That's
play.
awesome.
Like you throw a tennis ball and she looks at you like that doesn't compute. You go running by her and she tries to nip at your heels and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's my dog right there.
Oh, nice. What kind?
Jack Russell.
Nice.
He's a little. All he wants is cuddles.
Yeah.
He will. Yeah, he won't leave you alone. So it's a good thing for a family dog. My old Jack Russell would have tore your face off if you invaded his personal space, which I liked.
Yeah, I've had dogs like that where you cannot get near them. Like, they come near you when they want you to.
True, but you got to see him, bro. He's 8 months old, bigger. He's like 22 pounds right now, which is crazy for a Jack Russell, and he's lean. You could see his first ribs.
Would you give him some of your DNA?
Yep.
Just a big boy.
I put some creatine
sauce.
Some creatine in his food.
Some Eric sauce.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Nah, he just eats the same food I eat off the table.
I did do a test run of a print today of something I invented. So that was kind of cool. So you ever see videos of people with a kettlebell upside down and they're just doing like pronation?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times the kettlebell hits the surface you're on because it's heavy and it sticks out on both ends of the handle. So I made like a riser for it with a groove out of wood once, so that now you have the whole weight of the kettlebell the whole fucking way back and forth, and it's not resting on the table every time you go back and forth. And it made it 100 times harder. So I actually had to start using a lighter kettlebell to do it. And I 3D printed. I created it in like a CAD thing, and I 3D printed it today and tested it out, and it actually worked pretty good. So that may be another item we sell as like a new thing that I don't think anybody else has.
That's awesome. And super, super sexy.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I can make butt plugs, everything.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm serious. Like that you fucking made something. That's incredible.
Buy a 3D printer and you can too.
Fuck no.
Dude, it's so easy. The 3D printers they make today are just fucking ridiculous. I did print one of the handles in ludicrous mode, but I was like, I was nervous the whole fucking time. And it was so fast. Like it was scary. It was like, I was like, I can't even believe that this thing's moving that fast. But
I have.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying.
No, it's super sexy.
What making things?
Yep.
I'll make you something special.
I'll take a butt plug. Thank you.
I bet you would.
You got to make her a butt plug that looks like squirrel tail sticking out.
Yeah.
There's plenty of those in high schools.
When you look at her butthole, it says 98.
Oh my god.
You need a light up 98 green, neon green lights.
Ruben said he's making a mess. Is that hot?
I don't know. Can we clean it up? And yes, Dr. Phil, any sort of making
With a
something.
He said you're gonna need a mop and a bucket.
I'll make some 3D printed sounding rods.
Ryan, you have to print a dildo. You have to.
Print a dildo?
Yes, you have to. A green 98 dildo. Motherfuck, you have to.
I don't want to see that in my feed.
The next tournament, that's the awards.
Yes, I'll take it.
Eric's like, I'm not coming to your next tournament.
Isn't it Winter Blast?
I don't know. We might do one before that. I'm not sure yet.
Well, here's the thing. If everything goes according to plan, I might come like a lot later to Winter Blast.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. We'll see.
Now that's interesting to see how you would do against the lighter guys.
God damn, how much you gonna cut?
Right now, the goal is 100 pounds.
242, huh?
No. Just put me at like, that would put me at like 270.
Oh, there's a weight class at that? A different weight class?
Nah, I'm just tired of being of all this fat.
Yeah.
I know the feeling, dude.
My fat's a little different, but yeah.
Print a dildo of everyone's member from the panel.
I think you might need a bigger 3D printer for Shell.
Yeah, dude. Fucking A. I don't even think I could 3D print his fucking.
It'll take a whole roll, huh?
Kidney stone.
I just want to see
tiny dildos and tell all the kids their whistles.
Yeah. Hey, imagine what like the kid walks into the kitchen. Mom, my whistle doesn't work.
Dude, when I made the rape whistles, all the kids started blowing them, dude, and like they all got yelled at by their parents big time. And I was like, it was my fault. I felt bad. But no one got raped. Nobody at Winter Blast got raped that year.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And there were a few people there that looked like they might rape.
Was that like a part of the Me Too movement or something?
No, I just thought it would be funny to hand out rape whistles. They were just regular whistles. I just called them rape whistles. You know?
Worst.
But it did say 98 on them.
Yeah, it did say 98 on them.
Oh, nice.
But
You printed them?
Everybody wanted one. And then the next year, Josh Salsadori printed out a bunch of tick removers. We were passing them out, and then people were like thinking that, like, do people have ticks here? Like, what's going on?
What the fuck is a tick remover?
Tweezers.
Like a thing to remove a tick.
I mean, we have them here in Utah, but
Oh, it's a good idea. Jesse said, make the whistles work with suction instead of blowing. Dude, you guys got to hear the fucking Aztec whistle thing, the Aztec death whistle. It's terrible.
my buddy has one.
Oh, my God.
Like, literally, he showed it to me, like, last week.
Yeah.
And then he played it. So
it's terrible.
Yeah. Mm.
I wonder if you'd be able to hear it over the microphone.
Probably could. Yeah.
My wife is going to scream at me. Hold on.
Don't do it.
Do
Don't
it.
get in trouble.
Do it.
You know, he's going to wake the daughter, wake the dog. The wife's going to come down and beat the shit out of him.
Hey, Cole, what are you going to cut down to?
Eventually, probably 231. If I can get there, I'm pretty sure I can get 242, but I'm gonna be pretty shredded, you know.
Can you see that thing there?
Yes.
Yeah, 231's what I bottomed out at before I started gaining weight again.
See if this works.
How much you weigh, Shell?
I'm in the 290s now.
Oh, wow.
Can you hear
You
that?
don't look like it.
No.
No, nobody ever guesses that high.
I think it's too close to the.
Yeah, all you're going to do is wake the daughter, wake the
Have
dog.
nothing. Have nothing.
Yeah, we can't hear nothing.
It's like this loud, windy, like screaming sound.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. I have to show somebody my tattoo. Is that okay?
Record it on your phone.
Yeah, I'll try to fuck with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ryan.
What do you got to show? Your tattoo?
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Can you go a little bit lower?
A little bit lower. No, I'm not falling for that again.
What does it say? Does it say something or
no? Just a design.
It's pretty nice.
You like
like you needed more people staring down below your neck, you know?
I don't show my chest tattoo because people look at my tits.
Whatever. I like guy boobs.
My tits are bigger than yours, Ryan.
I got a tattoo on mine.
Nah, mine are bigger than both of y'all's.
I love that.
Mine's a turkier.
I have a tattoo on my penis.
You do not.
Yeah, I do.
You do not.
Yeah.
You don't have to show. That's fine. But
when I'm soft, it says 9.8, and when I'm hard, it still says 9.8.
It says the percent. It's as the percent symbol.
Right, that's it. Oh man. No, but when I owned the tattoo shops, all of us got penis tattoos like the same day.
are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
You got your dick tattooed.
Yeah. I had my brother do it with no gloves.
That's sexy.
No.
What the hell? It's not that rare, no? She's actually.
My nips are pierced. Is that hot, MG? Yeah, Captain. That's probably true. The mic cancels the weird. It must think that it's like wind or like background noise. It's weird because it's so loud. My dog like freaks out, dude. She does not like it.
Probably really high pitched too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a strange noise. It really does sound like screaming. If you took that out somewhere, you should have taken it out during Halloween or something, in like in the back of your house or something.
I hadn't. I didn't have it at Halloween. I just made it like 2 days ago.
I have a buddy in Ukraine that does urban exploring in like abandoned buildings.
Oh, that's fun. That's nice.
And he didn't do it, but he sent me a video of somebody using an Aztec whistle and like an abandoned factory.
Oh, that would be scary.
When there was other people in there.
Did they freak?
Oh, they split and ran.
Oh yeah.
It was like 4 guys, and they all ran in separate directions.
There's videos on YouTube of the sound of it.
Yeah, it's pretty freaky. If I heard that in the woods at night, man.
I think I have heard it. They had the guys in a warehouse and they walking around, and then this one guy comes out and he starts blowing on that, and they take off, start running up, I don't know, through a tunnel and all kind of shit.
Anything you type in, dude, like there's a 3D print. Like it's crazy how much shit they got, dude.
Yeah, that's insane.
If
I don't know. I'm a nerd, so the first thing I'd probably print out is like the Death Star or some shit. I don't know.
Star Wars
stuff like that.
So yeah, the X-wing and the Death Star would definitely be like my two.
I'll be right
go-tos.
I'm not that nerdy, so.
I'm the same. I'm like, I just piss people off when I say Star Wars sucks. But
No, I like Star Wars. I'm just not.
I don't hate it. I just do it to piss people off.
Like I'll go like ultra mega around leftist people.
Oh yeah.
It just
sets them off, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
Oof.
It turns me on.
Yeah, when they get really mad.
Yes.
It's not hard.
I have a shirt that that says oh shit, I haven't worn in a while. My opinion offends you or something like that. You should hear what I keep to myself.
Dude, I shared a post on Facebook that said if you needed a reason delete me off Facebook. I voted for Trump. And like my uncle, he's a Democrat. He's like, I'll never delete you off Facebook, but do you know this, this? And I'm like,
they start listing some crazy statistics, and you're just like,
yeah,
you're not even worth my time. Ryan left. I don't want to think about Dr. Phil and his pierced nipples.
Yeah. Unless it's the one on Kill Tony.
On what?
Kill Tony.
I live under a rock, so I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Not many people get into comedy at a young age, neither. So.
Oh, okay. And then hold up, Kill Tony. Okay, I know what that is.
I do.
Oh, I remember. That's where you have Shane
Gillis.
Shane Gillis. Yeah.
Yeah, he the one that plays Dr. Phil, I think. No,
he plays Trump.
No, he plays Trump. What's his name? Adam or something like that?
I'm assuming he plays Biden and Dr. Phil too.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it. This guy stood up. He's like, I was molested 5 times as a kid, and his Dr. Phil's like, he's like, do I get to write a book on it? He's like, which one's your favorite?
Dude, that's just hilarious, man.
Did you, what's his name? They had the comedian from Estonia.
Oh, dude, he's the best, bro. He really
It's a very weird name.
Amari or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. No, he's great though.
Not Mari though. That's the bishop.
Yeah. It's like
yeah,
man, Ari.
It's like when the 2 gay guys were arguing. You remember that skit?
No.
He's like, I heard a couple arguing outside, and I look out the window, and there's 2 gay guys arguing. Shit was crazy. They just both made sense.
Oh yeah. Yep, that was on his special.
Yeah, it was. I love that shit.
Yeah, his special was fucking killer, bro. That shit had me rolling. I just watched it. It was like 3 years old. I just watched it a couple weeks ago.
Dude,
he's good though, Shane Gillis. He's right on the edge all the time of offending somebody.
Oh, him, Schultz too.
Yeah. Yep. But Cam's funny as shit, and David Lucas, them motherfuckers. They be having me rolling.
Well, I like to wear my Obama hoodie to piss off MAGA people like you, so it's cool.
That doesn't bother me.
Oh, that's awesome.
See, I believe you should be entitled to your political opinion.
I agree.
The thing about that is, I don't think you're going to piss off that many Republicans with an Obama jacket.
You'll piss off hardcore.
Dude, I wore Vegas.
Really?
People got fucked.
Dude, did you guys see the awards we did for the last thing with the middle finger?
Yeah.
Actually, I got one right here.
Finger bomb.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, look at this. Look for the next one, dude.
Oh no!
The fucktopus.
Is this like an Arm Assassins collab?
It could be, bro. I could talk to Lucas.
Do it.
Lucas is the one who makes the free table for Winter Blast that we give away.
Oh, nice.
So I got to do it different. We're going to do it different because in the past we've given it to like newer guys or people that can't afford a table, and 2 times the people that we gave a table to like quit arm wrestling. So I was like, you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to give it to a team that needs a table.
Yeah,
give that it way to it stays in the sport, and that team can expand their practice and get more people pulling.
Hell yeah.
I think that'll be better.
Don't raffle it. Give it to a team that has like the best match.
Well, what we were doing before was like we were finding like maybe someone who's like down on their luck or like couldn't afford a table or was like brand new, and but like I said, 2 of the times the person fucking quit arm wrestling after and kept the table, and I'm like, what the fuck? So
give it to.
Now I'm thinking team would be the best.
Yeah, no, team. Yeah, the team would definitely be the best.
I think so. I think that'll be good.
So,
we'll just see. It's got to be someone who's there because we're not shipping it. Yeah. So, we know what teams people are on, and I'll just fucking put all the names of teams that I recognize in a hat, and we'll just pick one.
Yeah,
that works.
Free Lucas Raymond table.
But yeah, you can't put. Let's say you got to put like new teams that have like a lot of new guys that have a lot of people.
They're growing,
that are growing exceptionally
fast. I wouldn't put like a 3-man team, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, you can't put a 3-man team
or whatever. There's some small practices out there, but I'd rather pick one that decent size, needs an extra table because there's guys standing around.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out.
Yeah.
Right.
Thanks for letting me hang out, though. That was nice.
Hi, MG.
Thanks for coming.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, I haven't had anything particularly exciting to say recently myself, so I think I may just say go to bed and let you 3 continue it.
What a coincidence that you and MJ leave at the same time.
Yeah, well, that's a good
interesting.
Well, she is in Utah and I'm not, so or at least that's where you think she is.
Ryan, give Dave the job to find the team that needs it the most. Actually,
yeah, Dave.
And then
we always talk about it, so I'm sure he will be involved in that decision.
And then do like a raffle between those teams, because you can't put like Outlaws or Easy Rollers, or you could probably do Kraken Arms, but they have a table.
There's not many teams that don't have tables, but if I want one that's like starting to really grow where they need an extra table. I mean, the thing is once I put all the names in a hat, it's at random. So whatever, whoever wins it at that point.
Yeah.
But in the past, we tried to do it like, to someone who really needed a table or deserved it or couldn't afford one, but was real passionate.
And now, since you're doing arm wrestling handles too, you can give away arm wrestling handles in like the novice class.
That's part of the reason we wanted to start doing them ourselves, because like now we can make our own free giveaways instead of having to hit up sponsors. Because some sponsors will sponsor money, some will give handles or like a product, but they'll give like one handle. You know what I mean? Where now we could even do like some raffle baskets with like every handle in it, and a Lucas Raymond strap, and Arm Gods fucking stickers, or like stuff like that, and just raffle them off to try to raise some money. But we also always do some kind of fundraiser for Winter Blast, and past few years it's been for like a food drive for Phil Abundance, for like people that need food, and homeless people, or just people down on their luck. But other than that, I don't know what fundraiser we're doing this year yet. We might team up with, there's this company, the name of their company is Over the Top, just like the movie. And it's, he named it because he remembered that fucking arm wrestling movie, Over the Top.
Yeah.
And they do a toy drive. So if they sponsor Winter Blast, I might make their fundraiser our fundraiser to help them raise money for their fundraiser. You know what I mean? That way, they sponsor, and then we give back to them by helping raise their fundraiser. So, and it fits in good, like to have a sponsor that says Over the Top.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of cool. I almost got Harley last year, but then the last minute they said they ran out of money for the quarter. I'm like, fuck.
Damn.
That would have been a good one.
Oh, well, at the risk of repeating myself, good night.
Good night, Dave.
Good night, David.
Finito.
FTG. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave's a good dude. He's around the entire fucking country arm wrestling, so
oh yeah,
they scope out a lot of practices.
He could scope out a lot of new up and comers too.
Yeah, probably could bring one to us in his trunk. We used to joke that he's a serial killer and that he uses this as a front, and like every time he goes to a tournament, someone in that town dies. Who wouldn't want to fuck the puss?
Who what?
Fuck the puss.
Oh, fuck the puss. The Deep from The Boys.
Dude, Josh Tassadori printed one of those out today, and he's like, he sent it to me and it said "fuck the puss," and he goes, "next 98 trophy," and I was like, I'll think about it.
All right, I think I'm gonna
go rub it out.
No, oh, actually, Cole, I failed the 455 on bench.
Were you close?
I'll have it. I'll have it soon.
What's the closest you got to it so far?
I got greedy, so I went from 405 to 455, and then I tried 435, and the spotter thought it was going down, so he grabbed it.
Oh
man!
So I would have had 435 if I didn't go for 455.
Yeah.
After Thanksgiving.
That's crazy. Well, that's 135 more pounds than I can lift.
What's your goal?
500.
Oh my god, dude! I can't do 50 pounds.
I want 500.
I don't think I could literally bench 50 pounds.
I want to do 500 everything. So right now I'm at 415. Well, 425 bench, 415 squat, 415 deadlift. I have a bad back, so I don't.
You want 500?
I just did a 465 deadlift. That was the first time I ever tried it, though.
Yeah, my back is too messed up for deadlift, so that was kind of goofing around. So it wasn't an actual deadlift, but like I picked it off the ground and then I proceeded to half rep row it, and then it kind of just got into like the lockout position.
What if I make one of the holes in this handle a death whistle? So it's unassuming.
Just and working out at the gym and just
blow it and then just keep going and like see. That would be pretty funny. That would be funny as shit.
Yeah. I don't
kind of would. Yeah. What you weighing right now, Eric?
360.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm 155.
Well, I had some pizza today. I had a lot of food today, so I'm gonna shoot somewhere around like 365.
Well, I've been holding that 315 for about 2.5 months now.
After the Mac event, I'm just trying to hold right now and just increase strength. And then after the Mac event, I'm just gonna just cut till there's nothing left to cut.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait about 2 more years before I do that.
That's what I did. I came into this. In December is going to be the 2-year mark of me working out.
Wow. 2 years ago, I weighed like 390. So
I started the gym at 330, and then I stopped, hurt my back, jumped up to like 360, and then started the gym again in December.
Yeah.
And I just maintained 360 the whole time.
That's good. That's really good, actually.
Oh, except for the Mac event. I kind of went up to like 390, 97.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah. I was big boy there.
Yeah.
I mean, it had to be some water weight too in there.
How heavy were you when you failed to protect me?
I weighed in at 358.
I'm just kidding. That was a dig.
Yeah. Which my response to Ryan, to James is like, I see why Ryan hired you on the benching video. And I'm like, well, he fired me immediately after that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he laughed at it, so he liked it. So
yeah, that's pretty funny though.
Right now, good experience for me. I'm not helping anybody with their own personal business. Fuck out of here. I came here to arm wrestle.
Hey, I didn't ask you to. You offered.
I know. It was a life lesson.
Yeah, for sure. All you had to do was ask. I would have told you, like, dude, it's going to be some big people.
I mean, I know. I've seen Steve Walker before.
Yeah,
I've seen him arm wrestling at the States, and I was like, shit. I hope he's not in my class.
Yeah.
And he was.
He's a good arm wrestler, but again, he's one of those guys that he has one move, but he's better in that one move than anybody else.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're going to beat him,
he's ranked third.
All these guys that want to beat him, they're always like, I want to beat him at his move. And I'm like, why? Just beat him however you got to beat.
Okay.
You don't have to beat him in his strength.
His top roll's insane. It's just.
Yeah. So you don't want to match him. You got he's not that great of a hooker. So if you can get him in a hook, you're good. The problem is getting him in a hook.
Yeah, you need to get real high up there. You need to go for a high hook on that, and
yeah,
you're not gonna be fast enough on the low hook. No.
But when I've seen him get in a hook, like at practice to start, people beat him in a hook all the time. Like Ray can give him trouble in a hook, but he can't get him to the hook on a ready go. That's the problem.
He's ranked third in the Aries system.
Yeah,
which is freaking crazy.
Yeah,
and then I seen a Batanger post a video. He's taking it out. He's nuts.
Yeah, he's strong.
I was like, how long has he been arm wrestling for?
Not long, but Team Blackout, Zach Lee, that's a hell of a team, dude.
It's
Zach Lee,
23, 24. That's freaking nuts.
Zach Lee helped train Paul Lynn when he started. But Zach is like a master in the straps. He's a beast, and he's been arm wrestling a lot longer than you would think looking at him because he looks young, but he's been arm wrestling over 12 years.
I need to dedicate more time to arm wrestling, honestly.
Yeah. That's why I don't train that hard right now because of my arm. Once my arm is better, then you will see a different Ryan.
I'm either not training enough or I'm overtraining.
Yeah, it's hard to find a balance because, you can't do a whole lot of arm wrestling specific shit and practice, and then also be trying to get a PR in benching, squatting, deadlift.
Yeah, the benching is ridiculous.
And most people say that benching doesn't really do much for arm wrestling. So
no, it's absolutely no. It might help your press in a little way, but I think it doesn't help at all.
Right. But I mean, that's the thing is that being a new arm wrestler, the hardest thing to balance was going to practice and then your recovery from that, and then trying to figure out how much you're going to actually work out per week, and then. If you overwork out, then you're useless at the next practice. So, really hard to find that balance.
I think getting stronger anywhere helps you with arm wrestling a little bit,
Oh yeah, for sure. Just some things translate more on the table than others.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like a wrist curl is probably going to benefit you more than a bench press.
Yeah.
Or a deadlift, or
it definitely depends on the style. That's all Jerry does is bench press, but that's a crazy style,
The bench press, if you're going for a PR, I went in straps. I'm only benching in straps right now because I don't want to mess up my wrist.
Yeah.
Have you thought about doing a bench press competition since you're so young?
No.
I would.
The guys. the guys at bench press competitions have a very short travel path, so they can just automatically bench more than me.
One of my buddies hit the 500 mark under 21, and people were like, "That's like fucking crazy."
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah,
How's
I
it
have
going, us?
I have a buddy that's he's 18. He weighed in below 200, and he hit 435 on bench. Oh, 425, and so that broke the state record. And then he got sick 2 days out before the competition. So he missed the window. He just got screwed.
Yeah, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, and he definitely had more in the tank because that was like 2 weeks before, and he hit 425, and it went up real quick. It was a pause rep and everything. Yeah, my if you look in the video that I posted, like the bench was smooth, but my elbows are really shaky. There's just still elbow pain.
That's what I have a problem right now with it. My elbows hurt when I'm going down on my bench press. So it's really scary. My buddy's like, just let it drop to your chest and bounce off your chest. And I'm like, it just hurt. It hurts when I'm going down as my elbow's bending. But it's getting better. I just started doing it, so.
Nah, I like to go slow and controlled because that way if I let it bounce off the chest, I'm kind of forced to catch it in a sense too.
Yeah.
And then that way you can bounce it off wrong, misgroove it. I do bounce it off my chest, don't get me wrong, but it's not as much as some people do it.
Yeah.
The last time I had 415 land on my chest.
In your head, like you ain't never picked up that much, so in your head it's a lot.
Dude,
feels like it'll crush you.
If you scroll down a little more, I hit 4. Yeah, I hit 415. So in one of my videos, it's just I'm like maybe like up here, right? And then my left wrist just goes like this, like twitches, and I'm still holding onto the bar, and it just dumps on my chest. Like I had a bruise going across underneath my nipple. So, but nothing happened. I was all good. No ribs broken, which is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's scary though, man.
Oh yeah.
They got some guys that wrist go bag and it just falls on their fucking neck.
Yeah, that's when people bench. They usually they bench like this.
Yeah. I got a lot of people that do that though.
Yeah, I'll always bench like this, straight, pushing it
Yeah,
through.
with your bones going straight into the. That's what I do. What's all that?
I'll even twist my hands a little bit so I have it running from like the thumb right here to the palm, bottom of the palm.
Yeah.
If you do that, just.
You know what? I did that 465 deadlift. I want to do that shit with both top hand. I did it with a reverse grip.
I hate when people do reverse.
I mean, that's the only way I could do it at that point.
I've seen too many bicep tears on that.
Really?
Yeah. I've seen a dude deadlifted like a kid, and his elbow, like the joint, came apart.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I just had explosive diarrhea.
Oh yeah, me too.
Scary.
But anyways, I'm gonna call it a night because I got shit to do in the morning and I got arm wrestling practice.
All right, man.
So
yeah, you have my permission to leave.
Thank you.
See you, buddy. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
He's a good kid, though.
Yeah, I like Eric.
I like Eric. Yep.
Good dude right there.
See, David Martin knows, dude. Fuck that guy.
I like positive people like that, though.
Yeah,
Very positive kid.
for sure. That's why, dude, like what I was talking about earlier in the night, like all these negative people that just stab people and shit. I'm just like, I'm done with them, dude.
I think some people like thrive off negativity. Like I thrive off positivity, but I think there's opposite people than us. You know what I mean? That really,
dude. Like,
I got you, Eric.
You know, like we joke around and stuff and troll each other, but you know, for in the grand scheme of things, 98 is always trying to do good for the sport and grow the sport. So, you know, the few people that hate us, I'm like, well, then you don't need to use the network that we built to promote your shit.
Correct. I get it. That's like me talking to my buddies in my group, being like, you know, fuck 98, I don't like them guys, and then getting on your podcast using it to fucking promote, you know, get my name out there or something, you know.
Well,
whatever.
We've had people do that to us like a few times where,
oh yeah, of course,
you can tell they were just all about self promotion, and then you hear from other people like, oh, he was saying you're an asshole, or they hate 98 behind your back, and I'm like, well, then they don't need to use us, you know.
That's terrible. I don't.
Fuck it.
I usually, if I don't like somebody, I usually just leave them alone, you know, because I really don't want no attention from them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, dude, like if I don't like someone, they know it.
Yeah, that's true. They definitely know.
I either don't deal with them or I just tell them, like, I don't like you, motherfucker.
That's it. That's all you got to do. I mean, they got to respect that you told them at least, you know.
Yeah.
What fake with them and shit. I hate that.
Oh my God, I'm getting
strong. I like when somebody's like, look, dude, I really don't like you. I'm like, no shit. Well, at least I know now, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
See, me, for some reason, like, people will come up to me at a tournament and be like, oh, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? But then they talk shit when I'm not around.
I think people do that with me, too. I don't know. That's weird.
I'm like, don't kiss my ass in person and then talk shit behind my back. Like, I don't care if you don't like me, but you don't have to pretend to.
Yeah, that's the worst kind of people, I think.
Yeah, two-faced.
And fake. I can't really. It's hard for me to be fake, bro. Like, it's hard.
That's why I just made the decision. I told Dave and a couple other 98 people, like, if there's someone that's trying to use our network to promote their events, but they hate us, we just won't, you know, we just won't let them. And then, you know, but Dave still puts them on his master list, but we just won't promote them like I do for everybody else, you know?
Right.
Like we built that network. If you hate us, then don't use our network. You know?
Yeah, that don't really make sense though. Like, I don't know.
It doesn't, dude. I hate that shit.
Like gay people voting for Trump, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Fucking, they don't like him, but they gonna vote for him because they know it's good. Fucker. Yep. But yeah, you know, I think anytime you have a lot of hate coming your way, that probably means you're doing something really right.
Yeah.
Because God, the devil tries. I don't know if you believe in that or whatever. Anyway, that's how I think of it. Like the devil tries to attack anything good, you know.
Yeah.
Or you can look at it as like evil forces always go after good forces and vice versa, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there are days where I'm like, why am I doing this? But then, like, you know, I enjoy it, you know?
Yeah. You seem to genuinely love this shit, though.
I do. It's fun. I like arm wrestling. I like, you know, it sucks that I'm injured, but it won't be forever.
You know, Ryan, I really didn't have no friends, bro, before I started arm wrestling. Like,
really?
Like, I had a few guys I grew up with that I barely talk to anymore, you know?
Yeah.
But all I had was, like, my wife and her family. My family, I don't even live around me, so, like, yeah. But arm wrestling really gave me a good outlet with, like, the boys, you know what I mean? I get to go hang around with the boys every week. And I never had that, bro, and I really needed that.
Yeah, dude, same here. Because I moved from my home state to here, so I knew nobody here.
Yep.
So arm wrestling, like you said, dude, you meet a bunch of people. You're hanging out with the boys at practice. Like I can go to practice and just I leave there happy because I'm just hanging out with everybody.
Right. You leave there so much better mood. It's like going to an AA meeting if you're an alcoholic. I don't know.
Yeah. No, you're right. And look how many arm wrestlers have stories where they were struggling with drugs and alcohol, and arm wrestling saved their life.
Dude, arm wrestling has turned my whole family. Like, I'm thinking about my family, right? My mom, my uncles. Around that age I'm at, they were all like 400 or 500 pounds, could barely move around, needed to go to the doctor, get surgeries, all kind of shit.
Yeah.
I'm over here at 38, almost in the best shape of my life, Ryan.
Yeah, dude.
Almost
it makes
physically,
you
I'm more muscular than I've ever been.
Yeah. That's good, man.
Crazy, dude.
But
awesome.
It's true though. Arm wrestling makes you want to get healthier because like me, you probably run into this too. Like in our weight class, we're going against monsters.
Dude, it's ridiculous. I need to get out of there.
But wait, I'd be going against, people
semi-monsters,
frame size,
semi-monsters.
Yeah, like everyone I go against
monsters,
6'9" and jacked.
Dude, I gotta go against 6'7", 340-pound.
Yeah,
just levers, 4 foot long levers. I'm like, man, it's so hard.
Yeah, but if you go down 1 or 2 weight classes, now you're competitive as fuck.
I think at 242, I might be in the top 5 in America in like 5 years.
Nice.
That's what I think. I really think I could do it.
I think you could too. Like you have the strength,
Yeah.
You'll get there. You'll for sure. Especially if you cut weight and get down and.
Well, that's why I'm sitting here in the super weights. I'm gonna try to hold this 315 and just get the experience, and by the time I get the 242s, it should be easy.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah. Different challenge. Like easy in a way, but like different challenges.
Yeah. It's never gonna be easy, but it ain't like I gotta chase like BJ Fukakis.
Yeah.
How high he can get. I can't get that high. I don't know. It's just almost unreachable to stop them guys for me.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you're built how you're built, and you gotta figure out what works best for you, and it's not always going to be efficient against guys that are genetically fucking built like crazy,
Yeah, them levers, man, get me.
Yeah, I always feel like I'm at a disadvantage because my arm's shorter,
Yep, that's how I feel. Like mine's kind of shorter than it should be for my size, I think, but I don't know.
You know what gives me hope, dude, is guys like Josh Vinicor. Like he has a short arm, super small hand, small thumb, but he's a beast.
Killer. I know.
He just figures out his table IQ is so good that he makes up for his disadvantages.
Well, they got this one guy I pull with. I can get him 2 inches from the pin pad, and I could sit there all day, and I finally start wearing out, and he starts pulling me back up and pinning me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Them people amaze me.
Yeah.
Because I can't stop nobody 2 inches from the pad, even if they're like super weak. When I get all the way over there, that's really hard to get out of,
That's because those guys develop like that lock where they're just locked.
Yeah, way down there, and it's weird.
Yep.
That's where he locks. He don't lock it to like it's easy, smooth sailing, and I'm right there, and I'm like, no more. That's it.
Yeah.
And then he starts pulling me back towards him, and next thing you know, I'm on the B side, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. Dude.
It blows my mind, man.
Story of my life, dude.
Yeah. That guy's named Walter Hartman. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Hartman. Sounds familiar.
He lives in Ohio, I think, but he comes to Louisiana for like half the year during crabbing season. He crabs down here and then goes back up there.
Gotcha.
Might be Michigan. No, I think it's Ohio. I don't know. Oh, here we go. I got all the bar people starting to come in.
That's all right. I'm gonna go 3D print some shit.
All right, man.
Make some
Good
hands.
talking to you, buddy. We'll see y'all next week.
David Marr said his lock is after the pin pad.
Yeah, I know. That sucks, man.
Mine too, dude.
Yep.
My hand's resting on the table. That's what.
That's your lock, huh?
Lock it in, dude. Well, good night, everybody. We're gonna call it.
All right. See you later, man.
Later, buddy.
Bye.
See ya. Bye, everybody. Fuck that guy. To myself. Later, David Marr.